think that I'm going to hiding somewhere by a gated star. Baby, they ain't never gonna find me. I'm a renegade. I could be the one who saved you from this blade. We could be as one and we'll escape. We could run away, we don't gotta stay. I can feel it, it burns inside me. Take away the pain, we can go insane. I can feel it, it burns inside me. Burns inside me. Burns inside me. Burns inside me. I won't let you down. We could have the world to ourselves, going to a place that's far, staring at the stars for hours, 'cause you're a renegade. I could be the one who saved you from this place. We could be as one and we'll escape. We could run away, we don't gotta stay. I can feel it, it burns inside me. Take away the pain, we can go insane. I can feel it, it burns inside me. We could run away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Open June Cup. My name is Ignitius, your host for today. Alongside me, as always, is the magnificent East.
What's going on, buddy?
I just wanted you to know that I almost puked in my mouth saying magnificent. I couldn't do it, man. I almost made it. I don't know, man.
Calm down. All right, man. Well, man, let me tell you what. While you're over there sick as a dog, puking in your mouth.
No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason.
It's the first day of summer. It's Shadowverse's 4th birthday. We got a new card release coming out. We got some hot Shadowverse action for these folks at home today.
No, those are all true facts. Yeah, every single one of them. Not a single lie out of your mouth there. I sound sarcastic, but I'm actually not. We have a great tournament for you today, of course. Let's take a look at the format and see what we have in store for you. Day 1, it was 7 rounds of Swiss. And then, how many players was it?
Actually, it was over 200. I think we had like 217 or something like that.
210? 210 players? Bruh.
Ooh, I like it.
That's a lot of people. And then now they played it off in 7 rounds of Swiss. And then now here we are on day 2, where the top 8 out of over 200 players are playing in a single elimination bracket. Of course, it's rotation, 3 decks, 1 ban, $4,000 in total prizing. And, of course, league points. And this month is actually a pretty special one in terms of rewards, too, isn't it? Because
yeah, I mean, this month is the winner gets that straight shot to the Contenders Cup at the end of the year. I assume that's why the numbers are so big. Everyone is hungry for that one Contenders Cup spot this month.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. And of course, if you get into the Contenders Cup, you play in the Contenders Cup, you win the Contenders Cup, you go straight to the World Grand Prix, where of course there's $1 million grand prize at the end of the year. So
sounds good, man.
you know what I could do with $1 million, East?
What would I do with $1 million? I would get out of this damn box and I would go out there and I would hang out with my buddy Igni on the couch right next to him.
Oh, I'm glad that you're not playing in the tournament then, because now that will never come to pass. All right.
Why you gotta be so hateful, man? I thought we were cool.
You know
I thought we were buddies.
You know I'm just joshing. You know I'm just kidding, East. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all.
He probably isn't. But again, right after.
Oh, you heard
right
that?
Oh, I heard it. Don't worry. I hear everything. I hear everything. These headphones are far better than you could imagine.
Oh man.
But yeah, I mean, you know, after the tournament, next week I think we have the pre-release for the next set, Fortune's Hand. Dude, have you seen some of the cards coming out of that set?
Yeah, some of them are crazy. Have you seen Uluwan? Anyway, let's not talk about Uluwan.
I don't want to talk about it. We'll talk about it later.
Instead, let's talk about the standings we have in SEAO right now. So here are your top 12 players in terms of standings. As you can see, we have Kari Kare, otherwise known as Mao-sama, in first. And then Sad Feeder, who recently changed his name, in second. Essia in third. Fourth, the name is so long it's almost off the screen. It's Bima, but he changed it. And then in fifth place, we have Midnight from Team Revelation, then Dream Life in sixth.
Yeah, rounding up the bottom half here. It's actually a lot of folks that we've seen today. So TKZY, who's going to be here. Disaster Shin KD. Mana Search is Kyo, who's also, I believe, in today's top 8. TK Week is also in today's top 8. Team S5's God, and then S5 Popo from last year rounding out the bottom 12.
Man, well, how come the ones that you're reading off, they didn't change their names or anything? You know, they're all good players. Top half, they're all changing their name every tournament. I have to go into this whole explanation. Come on, man.
Yeah, I need consistency. Much like the deck archetypes, I need some consistency, please.
That's right. That's right. But, you know, speaking of the deck archetypes, we're going to take a look at the top 8 players who are playing today and the decks that they brought. So first up, we have Illumina 666. That's scary. Versus TK Weakest.
A little bit.
Then we have YAHIKO versus Sad Feeder. Then Sapphirus against MS Kyo. TKZY against IEV Rs21.
That is a pretty stacked top 8. If you take a look at the top 16, there were some players who were also some titans in the SEO region who unfortunately fell that last game. The single elimination right at the end of the Swiss bracket. For example, Mana Surge's Glow. I mean, he was distraught on Twitter yesterday. It was rough.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, it's a tough competition, especially this month, considering what's on the line.
That is true. A lot of pressure for a lot of these players. And a meta that I think a lot of people think has been somewhat solved, but then we've seen a couple decks today, and we'll hop into that in just a moment, that are really just kind of like, people are sniping the top tier decks with some of their own special strategies.
Oh yeah. I think going into this, a lot of people who are watching, who play Shadowverse, they have an idea of what decks are probably going to be brought, but I think you'll be surprised at some of the counter picks some of these other players have cleverly brought in here.
Yeah, you know, I think it's no secret that Machina Blood has been really strong, the Chura Dragon has been really strong, and so you can pretty much bet that a lot of players are going to be running that. So if you have some ideas on how to, you know, use your bans wisely and, you know, what decks you can snipe and, you know, trying to pick really good matchups, I think you guys have a really good shot at being able to overpower, you know, those top tier meta decks with some of your own, you know, creative strategies.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. And I think we'll see that in this tournament too. Or at least I hope we see that play out. Because some of these lineups pretty expected, but some of them are like, what is happening?
Big brain. Really big brain.
Big brain, dude. 5 heads in chat, please. But there you go.
Yeah, I do want to mention that, you know, we see this top 8 here. A lot of these players are actually returning from earlier this year. So, for example, TKZY got the top 4 in March. Mana Surge's Kyo, of course, got first place in March. Actually, he and TKZY very narrowly missed playing each other in the finals, which would have been a really good match.
Yeah, for sure.
IAV Rs21 was he made top 8 in April, and then TK Sandfeeder got second place in January, actually. So A lot of these guys really hungry. They're coming back every single month, really trying to gun it for that Contenders Cup spot.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, this is a stacked top 8. And imagine you're viewing this stream, you're looking at this. There's a lot of TK up there, man. You got to be pretty proud of your part of the Twilight Knights, hey?
Yeah, I saw they put up a post on Twitter last night about, just kind of celebrating the fact that I think 4 of their players are in top 8. Like, you know what, we understand TK stands for team kill, but in this case, we have a pretty good shot at getting that Contenders Cup spot this year.
Yeah, right? Half of the top 8 is Team Twilight Knights, which is crazy. So, pretty strong team, that is for sure. That is for sure. Now we're going to take a look at the decks here. The first matchup is going to be Illumina 666 versus TK Weakest. Let's see what they're bringing to the table. So, first up, we have Illumina's Machina Blood deck.
Yeah, so of course, Machina Blood, I'm sure this is a deck that a lot of folks have seen. Kind of the in condition of this deck is going to be your mono Garnet Rebel being able to just evolve all the Machina followers on board. And then some of them will, if they've been on the board for a while, they'll have Storm, or they'll be able to attack Leader. And then Mono herself will be able to attack when she gets that evolve. Becomes a 6/6, and she gets Storm, Ward. Really, really strong finisher. If you can just, get 2 of those on the board at the same time, using some of your other cards like Natural Machinist, then, things go really well in the game really quickly.
That's right. You got to finish a game with a classic D-Mad. You ever heard of this?
D standing for, of course, Day, because Day will be mad. We know.
No, it's double mono alpha drive, man. That's what it stands for.
But also Day mad.
Yeah, they also mad. Yeah, that's true. Let's move on to the next deck here from Illumina 666. It is going to be Natura Dragon.
Yeah, this one, the ender, we talked about mono for Machina, the Machina Blood. For Natura Dragon, the ender is going to be Valdane. Of course, you want to use Valdane's effects, get a Shadow's Corrosion in hand. You play the Shadow's Corrosion, and all the trees that you've cut down over the course of the match become damage to your opponent's leader every single turn. And that just builds up, basically puts your opponent on a timer, and that's the game.
Absolutely. Pretty much the same game plan as since Valdane was introduced, basically. Just play a bunch of trees, destroy all the trees, win the game. And I'm also glad to say that both the cards I revealed are in this deck, so, there you go. Just saying.
Self-flex.
Moving on to the next deck here from Illumina 666. It's going to be Artifact Portalcraft.
Yeah, I think over the last 2 decks, this one may be a bit harder to play because you have so much choice with this deck, right? It's very flexible. And one of the most flexible cards, probably of the entire archetype or class for Portal right now is Synchronization.
Yeah, I think Synchronization is one of the more skill testing cards, if anything, because of how many ways you can play it at different points in the game that completely affect the outcome of the turns to come. So I think Synchronization is probably one of the most representative cards of how this deck plays. A lot of choices and a lot of ways you can mess up, but also a lot of ways you can win big.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of cases where sometimes, you're like really behind and then you get that one good draw and then you've got all the pieces in hand to just make an entire sweep of your opponent, just, make the comeback right then and there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And now we have the next deck here from TK Weakest, or do you want to talk about this deck a little more? Because honestly, in terms of Artifact Portal, I haven't been playing it a whole lot. I've mostly been playing Machina Portal more than anything, so...
You've been playing Machina Portal?
Yeah, so you tell me. What do you think is better, this one or Machina Portal? Man? I kinda enjoy the high roll. What can I say,
You're drunk on power, that's what it is. But anyway, take a look at the TK Weakest deck list here. Of course, also running that Artifact Portal.
I was just gonna say, speaking of Artifact Portal, TK Weakest is also running it with that Iron Sing Archaeologist. Of course, being able to put a Paradigm Shift in your hand, that very important token card that can give you 3 more artifacts with different names, which of course fuels a bunch of your other cards as well, such as Realmia and Absolute Modesty. There you go.
And then on the evolve, he gets the ancient artifact. So really good on evolve turn. So you put out 2 followers. You put out you also put out an artifact. which is really good because that's like reducing the cost of the paradigm shift you already put in your hand, and it just helps, you know, control your opponent's board.
That card is so much better than I thought it would be.
It's really surprising that a lot of players have actually cut this card to 2 of in most of their decks.
Yeah, I don't think it's that good, but I was surprised that the people ran it at all, frankly, when I first saw it in the card review. Because 4/4/3 just to get Paradigm Shift is pretty heavy, but turns out you get it pretty often, and then on the evolved turn, it's just so good.
Yeah, I think it's been cut to 2 just because a lot of players feel like in the later game he's not that useful.
Yeah, exactly. When
So
you already
you're
run
really
out of
saving him for
evolution
that-
points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like turn 4, turn 5, he's great. Turn 7, turn 8, there's probably other stuff in the deck that you want to be playing, including things like Paradigm Shift. We'll talk about Artifact Duplicator a little bit later. But yeah, there's so much, you know, better stuff you can be running. Additionally, with combos that the deck has that require more play points. He just doesn't really fit apart parts of those puzzles.
That's true. That's true. I agree with you, but I am disappointed in you at the same time because you almost did a full rhyme and then you just fumbled it. You said,
Did I really? Oh.
Yeah. You said turn 4, turn 5, he's great. Turn 7, turn 8, and then you just dropped it. You just dropped
My
it.
bad. My bad.
Disappointing
I'm
me,
sorry.
man. Let's take a look at TK Weakest next deck list here. It's gonna be that Natural Dragon as well. I think both these players are running the exact same lineup actually. Machina Blood, Artifact
they?
Portal, and Natural Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this, or we alluded to this a little bit before. Like, a lot of these folks are running really similar stuff, and this is kind of like what like the mainstream meta is. Of course, Natural Machina is a card that has kind of planted himself right in the middle of the Shadowverse meta for rotation.
Oh,
So
yeah.
good with that fusion effect.
This thing is
And
everywhere,
then
man.
fanfare. Yeah.
It's everywhere. It's not
It is.
Baphomet that's the menace of the world, man. It's Natural Machinas, man. I'm saying.
He still catches heat.
But yeah, there you go. That's Natural Dragon. Same game plan, of course, with the Valde, and the Natural Machina just helps you get there. Let's
Yeah,
take a
being
look.
able to like.
I was gonna move on to the next deck. Do you have something else?
That's fine. I'm sure they know what Natural Machina is. I'm sure that anyone who's played
I feel
Shadowverse
kind
within the past
of
3
bad,
months.
man. I just kind of bulldozed over you there.
That's illegal logging, buddy.
Let's take a look at the next deck list here from TK Weakest. Do you want to say something, East? I'll just be quiet for this one. I'll just sit here.
I do want to point out that he is running Machina Blood, but Weakest has a bit of a spin on this. So earlier in the meta, maybe about a month ago or so, we saw folks running some really hybrid stuff between the Natura and the Machina package. I think Weakest is kind of a callback to that. So you see he's got cards like Nerea, Beast Empress. He's got the Night Prowl Vampire as well. Just so many cards that that are part of the Natura package, which kind of help out. Oh, Nerea not Natura, but the Night Prowl Vampire is. Nerea, of course, so good at being able to just put slap down on 6 and just wipe entire boards. So if you're really behind on board, this is a card that you can use, and you can just drop her. She gets her buddy the Beast, and then they just the Behemoth, and they just go down and just wipe the board entirely.
Absolutely. Like you said, this kind of reminds me of what the deck looked like early on in the expansion. Now I feel like a lot of people went more aggressive, but this one's kind of old school. Weird to say something's old school from like a month ago, but there you go.
That is true.
And those are the decks that we are looking at here. So again, that is Illumina 666 versus TK Weakest. Who is gonna come out on top, do you think? I gotta put it on my boy TK Weakest. He's been here consistently all the time. I think he's gonna pull it through here.
You think so? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of actually the Natura package in Blood anymore.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
so
yeah?
I might have to give it to Illumina.
That's true. I mean, Illumina does have the 7-0 record as well.
The question is, what are the bans though?
Oh. I'm not sure. I think I like fighting Natura Dragon the least. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Honestly. Hey, man, I like playing it. I don't like playing against it. You know what I mean? That's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. That's the story of my life right there. What can I say?
I think that a lot of players, if they're like really like playing the meta, if you hear the meta, one more time, you're trying to play around Blood. I think Blood right now might be the most consistent deck that we have out there that has probably the fewest bad matchups. That being said, both these guys are running, you know, Blood, Dragon, Artifact. So if you feel confident in the Portal versus Blood matchup, maybe you don't ban Blood, but I think in almost any situation, you ban Blood.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, oh wait, I think we're getting our bans in soon.
We're getting those in?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. And nobody banned Dragon, I think. So.
Really? How you just gonna keep the info for me, man? Show me. Show me.
I'm not telling you anything, man. I got the info here. You're in that box. You can't see anything. I'm here. I can see it all, man. Source code. Jake Gyllenhaal. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
I have no idea what I'm saying anymore either, dude. Man, I'm going crazy from being stuck inside all the time, man. I'm not gonna lie. All right, now here we go. I'm sharing it with you now, East. We got the full bans here. Illumina has his Natura. Oh, actually, he does have his Natura Dragon band, and then TK Weakest has his Machina Blood band. There you go.
Yeah, so I think what I said earlier might be TK Weakest's mindset. He's like, okay, if I can snipe Blood with Artifact Portal, I feel pretty good. And an Illumina side, looks like he banned the Blood. I think that's the safest decision in this meta. Like banning Blood because it's so strong in the early game, so strong in the late game, and there's almost no bad matchups at this point.
That's true. That's true. And I think we're going to see a lot of players take, later in the tournament, more advantage of that, like you said, just ban Blood and then try and take out the other decks, right? So,
yeah, I'm super excited about that.
Yeah, the other matchups.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I agree. I agree. I think that I'm excited to see Artifact Portal in play because, like I said, I've mostly been spending my time playing Machina Portal.
Evil Portal.
Yeah, Evil Portal.
Evil Portal. Don't lie.
It's Natura Dragon first on TK Weakest side versus Illumina's Machina Blood. Let's see who comes out on top. What do you like in here?
Honestly, I like Blood in this matchup. I think that recently we've seen Dragon kind of adopt the super early game ramp plan to get to Natural Machinas very quickly. The issue with that is that they leave themselves open on board, and I think that gives Blood a lot of free reign to just take tempo and push an advantage in the early game.
Yeah, I can agree with that for sure. Usually you try and recover that as Dragon, because you ramp your play points, you can make bigger plays earlier on. But I feel like with Blood, they are so good on board that it's hard to catch up sometimes if you miss a turn doing that kind of thing.
Wholeheartedly agree. Now the early game from Weakest looking pretty good.
Oh, we didn't even talk about Ravening Corruption and the effect that has had on Bloodcraft recent days.
Oh, trust me, we'll get there. We'll see Ravening Corruption today at least once.
Oh, we will see it. We will see it. Now, we have the Velociraptor on the board. I
like Illumina's game plan of just going really wide with the Mecha Wing Angels. We've seen in the past month, I think there's been a shift from Armored Bat to Mecha Wing Angel just because you want to get a wider board rather than, you know, more followers over time.
That's true. That's true.
But going first here is actually at Weakest's advantage just because he can kind of control the early tempo of the game and, you know, he'll fall less behind over the course of the game rather than if he was going second, right?
Yeah. Man,
Turn 3, yeah?
I was just going to say, I'm kind of disappointed to not see any Havens in the top 8, but I guess, you know, that's kind of to be expected.
Yeah, Haven, you know, there's some really good stuff in the Alana Machina build. It's just after the mini expansion, I think that the other decks that were strong just got a little bit stronger and they couldn't keep up.
For sure, for sure. Hey, we see the Ramp Bird being played.
That's my man right there, Big Scraws.
You love to see it. And here we go.
Yeah, this is it. So this is going to clear basically the entire board, and Illumina's going to start pushing damage really quickly. This is where TK Weakest needs to be really careful.
Of course, Ravening Corruption has the leader effect of whenever you draw a card, you Well, we'll see. It's a long effect, as you can see on the screen.
Yeah.
But whenever you
deal
draw a
one damage
card,
to
you deal 1
somebody.
damage to a random enemy. Yeah, and that compared to, or rather paired up with Natural Machinas makes for some real big ouchies. Let me tell you that much.
That turn 5 rat-a-tat-tat.
Mhm.
Or turn 7, excuse me. Turn 5 if you're dragon, but.
Turn 5, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, speaking of turn 5 with your dragon, you see Weakest played out the Draconic Core there, going to play out the Changewing Cherub as well. Evolve that to get the play points back. And this is how he's going to catch up on board, as well as push himself even further with the ramp. That's crazy. Another Pteranodon.
Hey, man. We're at 9 play points. Any rampers in chat? This is it. This is the dragon
Ramp
game
gamers
plan.
rise up. What do you do here if you're Illumina?
I mean, you could clear pretty easily.
Yeah, the clear's not bad. Again, I think that the Lumina is really just pushing to get to those 7 followers destroyed. Doesn't have the Mecha Shot Devil, which is kind of problematic.
Ooh, yeah, not
He would
quite
like to
there.
have that to just generate those free Machina followers every single turn, but it's going to have to work around that for now.
And if he evolves the Changing Cherub, he is going to have a full hand here, so he's going to mill a card. Hopefully it's nothing important.
Oh, yeah.
Watch him mill a mono, dude. It's gonna
Don't
happen.
say that, man.
It's going to happen.
Do you think it would have
man.
been better if had he evolved the Confectioner then?
Oh, wait a minute. You can just fuse.
Hey, there
That's
we
right.
go. So he's going to fuse 1 card. I like that idea. Just, keep your hand as big as possible. Keep as many resources open to you as you can.
My brain's stuck in the past, man. Back in the day when you had a full hand, you couldn't do anything about it, man. But here we are.
This is crazy.
Yeah, we're at
Weakest is
10?
at 10 play points on turn 5.
And that means you
or
can
turn
evolve
6.
the Plesiosaurus for free.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, and yeah, the effect here also lets him basically discard a card, and he can do some damage to a follower on board, do some damage to the leader, and then with the evolve, clear another follower as well. So he can start to catch up on board here, which is what I really think he needs.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Not great either, though. Where's Valdane, man? It's at the
That's
bottom.
the problem, right? He's a shy boy sometimes.
That's it. One more turn until the, what'd you call it? The rat-a-tat-tat?
The rat, you know it. You know it.
I know. Hey, man. Now, this Plesiosaurus can be cleared pretty easily. I mean, look, there's 2 Changewing Cherubs in hand. That's pretty good.
That is true. The question is, does he want to spend the evolve on the Changewing Cherub?
Why would you need to?
Or I guess he could just run the droids in, right?
He could just play both. He has 2 of them. And just take out the Plesiosaurus.
Come on, man.
Just do it. Double Changewing
Yeah, I guess since
Cherub,
you're trying to get to 6.
Hoverboard
or to 7.
Mercenary. Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty straightforward then. I guess right now he's using this time, and this is smart to really look for other plays. Like, is double Cherub here really the best play I can muster?
Yeah.
I think here he's wondering, is there something I can do to reduce the amount of cards I use? Can I get the clear with just one card, and then I can fuse more to ensure I'm unlocking this next turn?
Oh, this is interesting. You play the Sanguine Core, and then you can play the Corruption for the damage.
Oh, that's pretty clever.
But then you have to trade in the droids. I guess that's fine.
Yeah, you want to get those droids destroyed anyway.
Man, you gotta love the Galmule leader, man. Full of sass.
Actually, that Galamu leader is actually my favorite leader right now.
Oh, look, a nerd.
When she loses, kiss my ash.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, here the evolve on the Desert Pathfinder. I think he's just trying to search for Valdane at this point. He's like, okay, I've got cards in hand. I've got play points. I need Valdanes at this point.
Bottom 20?
Don't say that.
Any
Don't
bottom
say that.
20 Valdanes?
Don't say that, dude.
Hello?
You've already cursed him. You've already cursed him.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Right. Oh, this is nice. Gonna see the Cherub here. Can't evolve, though. But it looks like Weakest is trying to get big on board just to give himself some time until Valdane drops. Or until he can find it, rather.
Oh, there's the Nayan.
Yeah.
Oh, here we
So
go.
the damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, keep the mono, of course. Everything else becomes cannon fodder.
Rat-a-tat-tat. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Well, here's the good thing. So Weakest played all these followers so that they can potentially take the damage and not his leader, which I think was like a smart move. So he slaps the big boy, and then just, here we go. One,
Oh, it's all gone! No! Well, I mean, I guess that's good because you're healthy, but like, oh, man. And look, it's a zero-cost mono in the hand, man!
That's the disgusting stuff.
Oh,
so
you hate to see it.
At this point, Weakest is living on borrowed time. He hasn't really found the Valdane. He ramped really fast, which, again, we said is pretty much always going to happen with this deck, but in the end, he wasn't able to find the win con, and that might cost him the game.
Still not there. All right.
All right, his turn.
We got to find it. Where is it?
So, of course, going to destroy the Natural Machinus on the opponent's side of the board.
There's no Valdane in there.
Does he find it there? Oh, no. Okay, Feral Aether can help here. Hold on. Feral Aether can help.
Oh, we're going again.
Oh, he's digging. Wait a second. Hold on.
All of it. Toss it all in. You got to find it.
The Velociraptor?
Yeah. You keep the
one.
Velociraptor. Yeah. You're right. Listen, I'm concerned. Where is he?
He's thinking about it. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep it for sure.
Bottom 8, boys.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Double Dane, baby.
Double Dane. Out comes the Valdane.
Here he comes. Ooh, really? Okay. Now both those Shadow Corrosions kind of expensive, and he's got no more evolution points left, so he's gonna pay the full cost for those things.
He's just putting up a full board so he doesn't die to a weird Machinus thing. That's a lot of stats, at least to soak it all up. Uh-oh, here we go. Mono time?
Let's see. I think you spend one mono here. Yeah, not enough to get a full to end the game, but he's pretty dang close as Illumina.
It's close.
Yeah, he's like, okay, I'll play one mono for now. But I think he has to spend all of this. Oh, really?
This is okay, but if you do this, you can't alpha drive, right?
Yeah, which seems a bit problematic.
Okay, Metal Blade, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Metal Blade. Woo! Woo! Yeah, so one of the reasons folks have been teching Metal Blade, I think, is because of the inclusion of Ravening Corruption.
Evolving that one normally.
Oh. Don't know how I feel about that. I think Illumina might have... Okay, that one's a little weird. That's really weird.
Well, because otherwise the Mecha Blade wouldn't get the evolve effect, right? But
that is true.
This is a full clear now.
Mono is going to stick, which is good. You can use all the cards he drew from the Metal Blade Demon for fodder potentially next turn if double mono in hand doesn't do the job.
This corrosion is not doing 20, so... I don't think so, man.
Yeah, this is...
No, all the Valdanes at the bottom 11, or what was it? Something like that. That's crazy.
I think Weakest decided here to actually... Okay, there's a Viridian Magna. So yeah, beforehand, I think he fused the Magnus to the Natural Machinus. So he definitely doesn't have many left in the deck.
At least the Viridian Magna gets a ward up.
Yeah, that's what's important here. Putting something in the way of all those Machina follows, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough.
You have a choice?
Yeah, he's do or die.
Oh, no.
Really? Okay. Opts to go for the clear here.
I mean, this is double mono alpha drive, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much game. I think Weakest has to play with the... He has to play hoping that Illumina just doesn't have the mono.
Well, there's only 12 cards left in the deck. Yeah. Odds are pretty low, man.
We've seen players run through their entire deck before reaching a Roach. So I mean.
That's true.
All right, yeah. So I think this is pretty much it. Double mono alpha drive, DMAD him to death.
Yeah, that's right. The classic DMAD. We foreshadowed it. Here it is. It's called DMAD, double mono alpha drive, because they be mad. There you go.
I told you.
Hey, man. Nothing but facts. No printer.
That was bars. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that.
I did not make that.
That was
up.
bars.
I saw that on Twitter. Anyway, so.
You stole it? Yeah, you're stealing beats too, man? Come on.
Illumina takes. Okay, listen. We don't have to talk about it. Illumina takes the first game. Let's see what the second game has in store. We're just gonna jump into it right away, and see what is going on here.
All right. So
All right, TK
my
Weakest
guess is.
doing the run back with the dragon.
Yeah, that was my guess. He's got to win with it anyway, so just stick with it for now.
Oh, look at that new Ewan, man. That super smooth Ewan. That's a Ewan who uses moisturizer, man. That's all I'm saying.
What? You said? What are you saying about the other Urian?
The other Ewan, man, he just came from like a war-torn planet. Remember? He accidentally destroyed his whole planet because of Nerva.
You call him Ashy?
And
Are
then
you calling him
now
Ashy?
he's
Is that what
coming
you're
in.
trying to say?
All I'm saying is, look how smooth the new Ewan's face is. It kind of freaks me out.
New Shadowverse for the smooth players.
It's so smooth. What are you
So
doing?
speaking of, what new leader did you choose?
I haven't chosen yet. I'm still deciding. I can't
Oh,
pick.
you have it.
I really don't like the
let's
new
do it.
Rowan, man. I really don't
Really?
like it. Yeah.
You don't like rolling with the nice curves?
Dude. What happened? That's all I'm saying.
I'll be real. I chose Ewan too.
You like the smooth Ewan? He looks like
He's cool.
freaking. He looks like.
pose is tight, man.
Dude, he looks like handsome
pose is cool.
Squidward. What are you talking
What's
about?
wrong with that? What are you trying to say? Is that a problem?
Hey man, I'm just saying. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so out comes the strike form Golem. Okay, handsome Squidward makes a play. Okay, we're gonna play the Wildfire Tyrannosaur. I mean, I want to see I want to see a Dragon Oracle here. You know, I'm a
Ramp
Dragon man. That's it.
Yeah, man, Weakest has been doing really well to get the ramp with the deck, but I feel like in last game, the follow-up after the ramp, like, he really wasn't able to do much because he couldn't foul in Valdane. Luckily, he's got it in hand early this game, so we should be able to see the effects of this deck really go off without having to wait till, like, turn 10, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, Valdane's in hand already. It's just penance for the last game.
Ooh. Magna's an easy answer here, but is there anything else you want to do? I mean, you could just run Valdane in as well, and he actually sticks around.
I want to play Valdane. Oh, really? Well, I mean, this does handle it.
Spin the roller here.
Hey, man, Storm is
Yeah.
Storm. Here we go.
Ooh, okay.
And as we know from the new release, the new card set, Storm is Justice. Confirmed by the game itself.
It's Justice. Terrifyingly strong Justice.
Uh-huh. You seen it, right, Ernst?
I have seen Ernst.
Storm is Justice,
I am
man.
terrified of Ernst. I'm super terrified.
That card is going to be so awesome. As soon as people figure out how to cheat Ernst out earlier on than just ramping, there's going to be, I'll tell you, man, the Reddit threads, there's going to be so many of them, man.
Have you seen Titanic Showdown?
Oh, yeah. You think you
that card scares me.
You think you can pull it off? Titanic Showdown to summon your Ernst? How do you feel about that?
Absolutely, it's possible. I think Titanic Showdown was made for Dragoncraft in neutral.
Oh, yeah. I mean, another scary thing is Titanic Showdown. Maybe you could use it with the Garuda. Thought about that?
Oh, that's true.
That's scary.
That's clever.
That's scary.
But anyway, looks like Illumina's going to drop Magic Gunner here to get the analyzing out. Then, Sure-Sighted Lancer for the clear. I like that. Okay.
Oh, he also has an animated Magic Gunsmith. I also have that for worse reasons. I don't know if you remember.
Good. Good. You see the Sure-Sighted Lancer, they're able to just pop a follower and destroy them that have any of their stats buffed. So,
What
really easy, like one play point clear.
Interesting tech. Not everybody's running that.
Yeah, I think a couple folks have just decided to add in because they've kind of taken notice that a lot of the meta kind of buffs itself. So why not?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's super interesting.
All right, gonna play the Steel Storm here and get the Evolve to also evolve the Cherub. And this will clear most of the big followers on the board, so TK Weak is trying to keep up here in tempo.
Still haven't played the Valdane, just getting on board instead. But now, no more Evo points.
Yeah, honestly, the turn he played Rolla, I think he could have also used Valdane that turn.
Yeah, I think that as well. I mean, that Rolla got 6 damage in, and then not much else after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at first glance, it seems like a pretty decent play, but honestly, I think it might have been a bit greedy in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, on balance, I think the Valdane played that turn might have done more damage over time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I want to put my opponent on a timer and put some pressure on them as soon as possible.
But hey, we're on 10
careful,
play
though.
points now, so you could just play Valdane, Corrosion, Velociraptor next turn. And then
That's
just start
true.
going.
It's weird, you know, Weakest is always missing some piece of the puzzle. So last game he got the Natural Machinuses, but couldn't find the Valdanes. This time he's got the Valdane, but there's no Natural Machinuses in hand.
Who needs that guy? I don't like him. He's everywhere.
Is the plural of Natural Machinus Al Machinae?
No, dude.
Think about it. Think about it.
No, dude.
Anyway, evolve for the Magic Gunner here.
What are you talking about? You've been stuck in that box too long, man. You're breathing stale air. You
definitely
ever heard
have.
about stale air?
I've never heard
The
of that.
carbon
Oh, there's the
dioxide
Al
levels,
Machinus,
man.
though.
Oh,
Really, he fuses the Valdane too. Wow.
it's all gone, man. Watch the next
All
one be
to
bottom
just
3.
destroy this
Watch
gunsmith.
the next Valdane be bottom 3.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm
dude.
ready.
Don't say that.
I have to say it.
You really just want to cast yourself as the villain. You are the heel of SEAO.
I'm not the villain. I just like to watch interesting things happen. What can I say?
You define interesting one more time for me.
Valdane bottom 20,
Chaotic evil.
bottom 10, bottom 3. Oh, it's really down there. Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
if using
this
it was the
is-
best idea.
I mean, it's guaranteed in your hand. And now he's gotta just pull trees until he finds another one.
Yeah,
I'm
this
kind of
is-
scared
this
here.
is the problem. Where is it?
Also, not like this. So again, he's going for the wide board here. I think if you're his opponent, if you're Illumina here, that's a telltale sign that he doesn't have it.
Yeah. Man, that is a bummer. It's just not there.
To be honest, though, Illumina's hand, honestly, not that great. Vertex Colony's not very useful here. The paradigm shifts are, not enough to really make a huge difference. He's got the Rebel Against Fate, which could be good if he had an Augmentation's Bestowal, but I don't know. Against the actual board that TK Weakest is presenting, I don't know what you do here.
True, that's true.
And the Android Artesian on draw is probably not what you want to see.
Artesian?
Same thing.
It's artisan, man.
Tomato, tomato.
There's no I in there. Come on, Doug.
It's silent, man. Come on, you
What
know
are you
English is hard.
saying? Oh, do you wanna?
I'm saying that you need to do something about this 6/6 on the opponent's side of the board.
Do you want a Shion here?
Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad day.
How do you feel about Shion?
I mean, he's got all 3 in hand, so sure, spin them. I don't think he's gonna be able to clear everything though.
You could clear most of it, right? You just
He
evolve.
has to spend an evolution point
yeah,
too.
Yeah, that's true. That's all right.
Yeah, usually you want to be using your Shions to like take back tempo, but here it feels like he's trying to catch up.
Yeah, Weakest presented a lot here. I still think it's the best play though. You know?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you cannot let this board stick.
So then you take out
Otherwise-
the Natural Machinus, take out the Steel Storm.
Yeah. Like, if he doesn't clear this board, then he actually lets TK Weakest kind of run away with the fact that he didn't have Valdane, and it justifies the actual board that he played rather than having to do it out of desperation. It seems like, okay, I'm the big boy, you got to follow my lead sort of thing.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna
Right,
find
here's the
Valdane here.
draw.
Nope.
Right? Oh, not what you wanted to see.
Well, you still have chances. Let's just draw some more cards, man. There's a couple of Oh yeah, that works too. Burn them all.
Yep, roast them. It's summer season, baby. Fire up that barbecue.
No one's firing up barbecue, man. We're all indoors.
You don't have the balcony barbecue, Igni?
Nah, man.
You don't know about that tech?
I don't have the balcony barbecue, man. What can I
I
say?
I'll teach you one day. I'll teach you one day.
I don't know.
You and yourself just sit on your balcony. It's outside. It's a nice day.
Yeah,
Fire up the barbecue.
me and my cardboard cutout of Rowan, which I actually own.
I still don't understand how you got that. I don't know how.
I just
who you
asked, man.
robbed to get that.
I just asked.
Is that all it takes?
Well, for me.
Weird flex, but okay.
That sounded way more of a flex than I thought it would. That came out way worse than I thought.
You know, if you're me, don't worry.
My bad. I didn't mean it that way. I'm sorry.
I don't know if I like the Draconic Koi here. He's board locked himself. And yeah, I don't know if I agree with the Draconic Core at the end of that turn.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
But what's good about Weakest right now is that his opponent's hand also isn't that great.
That's true. I mean,
He's still sitting pretty.
The good thing about playing the Draconic Core that turn is that you can play the other one next turn, and then you can recover 4 play points. I don't know, though.
I mean, that's all right. Illuminus is kind of forced to spin out his paradigm shifts.
All right, let's see what's to play. Valdane.
Let's see here.
Where is it?
Yeah, it would be nice to find Valdane. And honestly, part of me says that he needs to Vertia Magni here. But he actually wouldn't be able to... Yeah, he wouldn't be able to get the ward Vertia Magni at the end of the turn because the followers on his opponent's side of the board are too small. Gonna spin the Tyrannosaur just for the draw.
You gotta find it.
Oh, Almonkinus. No.
Just keep searching.
My man is looking like Stanley
Hey.
Yelnats from Holes. Just straight digging. That
Bruh.
was good. That was bars. Come on. Come on. That was literary bars.
What are you doing?
All right. Gets the Velociraptor.
I never read Holes,
Unfortunately, he's out of
actually.
play points this turn.
Is it
Really?
Good? Yeah.
Come on, man.
I read the Great Gatsby and
Artifact
stuff.
Duplicator. I like Gatsby too.
Back when
I'm
I-
a learned
back-
man. It's fine.
Well, no, I just read this stuff for class, man.
Oh, come on.
I can't
You
read.
had to do it.
You know this already.
I thought that was me, but it's fine. Okay.
Hey, man, it's spreading.
Looks like Weakest has gone offline here for us. I like Artifact Duplicator here. It's a pretty simple play, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Can't complain, right?
Yeah, look at that. Two fat wards in the way. He can get the clear with
Pretty
the
good.
ancient artifact.
I mean, you can even trade in the Ancient and then just play a Paradigm Shift here.
Oh, that's the play.
That's pretty amazing. Let's go Airstrike.
Ooh, look at you, big brain boys.
Hey,
I
man.
can see that Machina
Just because I don't
Portacraft
play
hasn't
this
ruined
deck
you yet.
doesn't mean I don't know how to play. You know what I'm saying?
Machina Portacraft hasn't ruined you yet.
Yeah.
I can still see the wrinkles on his brain.
All I can see is what are you calling me, a smooth brain? What are you saying?
There's still a couple wrinkles right there.
Yeah, man. When I close my eyes, all I see is Bearminator. What can I say? All right, Airstrike Artifact comes out. Let's go. Oh,
Speaking of
7.
bear,
Woo!
good lord. Okay, looks like Illumina's the one that put Weakest on the timer. No.
Valdane.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. Why?
This is the saddest story.
Hey, I mean,
Weakest.
to be fair, Weakest was the one that fused it, right? Like,
That's true. It is his fault. Oh no.
it
he's
didn't have
digging.
to be this way.
He's digging hard too. The sad part is,
Oh,
what is that? Bottom 8?
bottom 7, man. Bottom 7.
Oh my god. Weakest, buddy. All you had to do was just play the Valdane early instead of the roll-up, but now you are paying for that in spades, diamonds, clubs, and hearts.
Yeah, what?
You know.
I mean, I
Oh,
understood
everything.
it, but it's like, but why? Why though?
Cause look, dude, he got a second Valdane, bottom 7.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he'd use his entire turn to draw.
Oh! Oh! Oh, my soul!
I feel bad for laughing, but at the same time, he did fuse the Valdane earlier on.
Hey, man. Hey, man. It just
He had
happens.
one Valdane in the top 20, and then the rest were the bottom 7.
I mean, to be fair, there were pretty good odds to get it, but for me, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just superstitious, but I would never, because I know this would happen to me 9 times out of 10, even though generally it's quite unlikely. I mean, I get why the fuse happened, right? But, like, yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah,
it's
look-
unfortunate.
And it looks like Luna's going to tank that game. They're over TK weakest. Unfortunately, eliminating weakest from the tournament, which means that he's going to be back next month.
But hey, he still walks home
He's
with
not gonna-
$200 US, right? There you go. And the
I mean,
extra
but what
100
he
for
really
the
is gunning
webcam.
for, he's really gunning for that extra. He's really gunning for that seat for the Contenders Cup.
Yeah,
So-
that's true. That's true. You don't have to rub it in, man. That's crazy.
Let's think about it, right? Let's think about it. Early in the game, Illumina played, or excuse me, Weakest played Rolla on turn 4 rather than Valdane.
Yes.
He did it for the early 6 damage, and I think that was a little bit greedy. I said that before, but I really think that was a greedy play. He could have played the Valdane, got the corrosion in his hand, made sure that he had his win condition already set up within the first couple of turns in the game.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
he opted to not do that for just big damage.
yeah, I mean, I agree. I think on balance that corrosion would have done more damage over time than that Rolla did in the first place anyway. So, yeah. But
He was probably thinking, yeah,
I do understand why the fuse happened. Like, it was pretty likely that you would get it, and then you'd be trading a 4-play point Valdane for a 1-play point Valdane. But unfortunately, sometimes the Valdanes, both of them are in the bottom 8, man. There's nothing you can do about that. So it was a calculated risk, but it didn't pay off, sadly. And that means Illumina moves on to the semifinals.
which means that up next we're going to have the TK Team Kill and TK YAHIKO versus TK Sad Feeder, a.k.a. Moe Kyun versus Saj.
Can't believe you said it, dude. Can't.
For the folks watching home, Iggy and I formed a pact before this started saying we wouldn't say Moe Kyun.
You
But
already
you know what?
broke
He
it.
got here, right? You got to,
You broke it twice.
like you have to call Bemis Challenge Master, we got to put some respect on YAHIKO's name. My man represented us last year at the World Grand Prix. You got to put some respect on his name.
Yeah, I'll put some respect on the name TK YAHIKO. How about that? How do you feel about that?
I call him by his old name.
I knew him back in the day. He's changed. What happened? But yeah, TK YAHIKO
Come
is
on,
going to be up
man.
against TK Sadfeeder in the next round. And we're going to have their decks up in a little bit here as they get ready for it. But, you know, these are two kind of titans in the SEAO community, man. They've been here consistently month after month, every single time. And they probably practice with each other a whole lot, too, because they're in the same team. And now this month, the rewards are, like, amped up to 10. So I wonder who's going to come out of this alive, man.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those like Cain and Abel in which we're like, look, man, you got to go. I'm sorry. I know we're boys and all, but sorry. I mean, I got to take this spot.
It's over.
And how crazy would it be if YAHIKO is a repeat at the Contenders Cup this year and potentially makes it to the World Cup again? Has any player ever done that? Gone to the World Cup twice in a row?
I would love to see it. I'd love to see it. And, you know, I want him to win this time, too. Remember last year we were talking about how SEAO is the best region, and I still believe that, by the way. But last year our showing at the World Grand Prix wasn't so hot. Really didn't show that off as much as I would have liked. But this year is the year, man. It's our year, East.
To whoever put up the Twitter post about the SEO in the West region, like the West region is like a bunch of people just like at a conference table like discussing cards, and like SEO is like a bunch of like monkeys with knives just fighting in the forest. I take some offense to that. We are strong. Apes together strong. But anyway, let's take a look at the decks here for both
Calm
these
down.
guys.
Calm down, Caesar. Jeez Louise. Okay. TK YAHIKO's got the Natura Dragon. As we saw in the last game, if you can play the Valdate and play the Shadows Corrosion, works out pretty good. If you can't play the Valdate and can't play the Shadows Corrosion, works out not so good. I'm just going to say.
So yeah, the card we want to highlight here is Draconic Core, that card on the far right there, the 3 cost, which we saw last game actually come out. being able to allow you to ramp a little bit harder on turns, as well as recover play points, so that turns where you have Almakiness, you could potentially combo the Almakiness after an evolve to play some of the cards you've drawn with him that have been reduced in cost.
Yeah, absolutely, too. And, ramp is good, man. I've been playing Dragon for years, and one thing hasn't changed, okay? And that thing is that ramp is pretty good, okay? And you know what else hasn't changed? People complaining about ramp, okay? It's been years. You gotta get over it, man. Dragon Oracle's not going anywhere. I'm just saying.
Let me put it this way. I want you to remember those words you've just spoken, because when we get later on to the decks, that may cost you the game. Anyway, let's take a look at YAHIKO's next deck list here.
All right. Oh, it's Machina Blood. We've seen this in action. This one is the more aggressive version. No Nerea. And we're just going full in with Slain and, Ravening Corruption and all of them.
I really like this build. It's a really tight build from YAHIKO. And one of the things that he does that a lot of other players didn't do, I think, is he brought 3 of the Mecha Wing Angel versus the Armored Bats. So I think there's been kind of a shift within the last month or so, where players initially brought Armored Bat to get more followers on board, but they're learning that if they can actually get 2 followers on 2, it potentially gives them a little bit more tempo against decks like the Natura Dragon.
That's true. It's just more aggressive, right? I mean, 3 costs is a lot to pay for a 1/1 that doesn't do you much in the early game until it gets popped, right? So, I mean, the Mecha Wing Angel is just immediate value in that sense, and it also just fuels the Machina follower destroyed condition a lot faster as well. So there you go. All right, let's take a look at YAHIKO's last deck list here. What's it gonna be? Artifact Portal as well. The same lineup, man. There you go.
This is a pretty strong lineup. I mean, we've seen this deck perform month after month. Ziff's put out a guide. He's updated that guide if folks are interested about that. Unfortunately, Ziff fell yesterday. He actually noted that Artifact Portal was kind of the tougher deck to play, and he actually made a couple misplays, even despite playing the deck for so long.
How do you feel about the one of Amos?
Interesting. I think we saw a couple more copies of Amos being run last month. Here it's been cut a little bit, but I like it's a good card, right? It's like Xion, Xion Light.
Xion Light.
It gives a follower ward. Yeah, Xion Light. It gives a follower ward, gives them a small buff. You draw a card and you recover a play point. That's pretty good, man.
I mean, it's a lot of stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty good for sure. Man, I feel like the Portal...
So, yeah, I like the inclusion of just one.
You notice how Portal doesn't have any Union bursts? Because they're the villain?
Don't be like that, man. Come on.
This is actually true.
Portal
Kaiser is the villain of Princess Connect, right? I think.
I did not know that you knew the lore there.
I actually don't. I'm kind of guessing. I think.
Oh no! Don't backpedal now, buddy.
I definitely haven't. I definitely haven't installed that game. I don't know anything about it. Let's move on to the next deck. So it's gonna be TK Sad Feeder. Let's see what he's running here. Okay. Let's just move on. All right. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Okay. We're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. Okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I would stop this line of questioning here, Reese.
So I do want to call back to the fact that you said that Sad Feeder, that YAHIKO is playing, Ramp Dragon, and ramping is good, right? I think Sad Feeder might give you, a reason for pause.
Yeah, I mean, Sad Feeder does have one of the more spicy, I'd say, lineups in the tournament. So I'm excited to see it. As soon as we get it, we'll see it.
Yeah. So just for the folks at home, before we get that up, he is running some pretty crazy stuff. Instead of like the Machina Blood, Artifact Portal, Natura Dragon, he's running things like, of course, Artifact Portal. Big brain. He's a smart guy. Absolutely deserves to run this.
Yeah, instead of Artifact Portal, he is running Artifact Portal. That's literally what you said.
Well, just wait. Trust me. I'm building tension here.
Yeah.
So the card here we want to highlight, Absolute Modesty. Of course, we saw this card do so much work in the last game for Illumina, being able to deal damage every single turn for all the followers all the artifact followers who've been destroyed during the game on your side of the board. which is pretty nice. Potentially 6 to 7 damage every single turn, almost like Valdane, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, last game we just saw that. 7 to the dome. It's pretty much Valdane damage right there. And it does so much work throughout the game. And I think the fact that it can just take out boards is so underrated, too. It's so good in every way.
Yeah, what's also good about Sadfeeder's lineup is that he's running Cat Gunner. So Absolute Modesty has that accelerate effect where it can do damage for how many artifacts are in the deck. Cat Gunner allows you to throw 2 followers in there. And so normally the accelerate effect for Absolute Modesty isn't that useful, but in this deck, because he has the Cat Gunner, he can actually make some use out of that accelerate effect, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's better than Ralmia in that way.
Ooh, I like that tech. Okay, I agree with that.
All right, let's take a look at the next deck here. This is where it starts getting spicy. Okay, we have Machina Forest, man. Since when are we talking about Machina Forest? Is it 3 months ago? What's going on?
Machina Forest caught that day 1 ban. I'm pretty sure that this deck archetype was strong for like less than 24 hours before, the folks over in the White Tower at Shadowverse Corp just said, no, this can't happen. This is the card that got nerfed. Damien Driller on Brawler, 7 cost 4/5. The fanfare, if you got any other Machina cards played this turn, then he gets Storm. And then when he does, when he attacks, you deal damage to everybody, including the opponents or all enemies, including the leader, for the number of Machina followers in play.
Yeah, it's insane, especially with cards like Bagworm and Ironback Beetle, super cheap Machina stuff you can just play on board. Also, Iron Glider Elf is also nerfed, remember? It doesn't reduce the cost of the cards anymore. But it's still in the list because it's just a good draw card. And then speaking of draw cards, you also have the new legendary here, the new Elf Queen.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, the ward with that allows you to draw cards. Again, I think that's just a good card to tech in, Cheap cost. It's defense. You get draw as well.
And the fact that it can evolve and just clear stuff as well with the effect of pinging stuff equal to the number of cards you have in your hand. It's such a great defensive card. It's called Of Abundant Life, but it does nothing but just destroy enemy followers, It's a real hustler in that way.
Of abundant death and destruction.
It's crazy. I'm saying. I'm super excited to see this deck in action. It's so aggressive. We haven't seen it in ages. I love it. I want to see it. I want to see it take a W. Let's take a look at Sadfeeder's next deck, though.
Speaking of aggressive, this is the aggressive deck.
Holy smokes! I actually haven't seen this list before now.
Good. You were out there saying ramping is good. And
hey man, okay. Wait, what is this? What is that voice?
That's Machina Portal Igni, the voice.
Oh, come on, man.
But this deck here, it opts to go mega aggressive in the early game, and then in the late game you can do things and play the cards like Albert Levin Champion, who of course have Storm, and then if there's any other Levin followers on the board, he buffs himself.
Man, Levin Sword in the top 8, you love to see it. I really hope it doesn't get banned in any way, shape, or form. But yeah.
No, it definitely doesn't get banned.
With the 3 of Amelia too, which synergizes so well with the Geld in the deck, man, this deck looks kind of clean. And I'm surprised nobody else has played it.
I think this deck got popular in a couple of Japanese tournaments earlier on. We see mirror image here. Of course, being able to make a copy of Albert Levin Champion to just push 8 damage on the turn 7, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
But as I was saying, like this deck performed pretty well in a couple of Japanese tournaments. I think some folks really took notice, and being able to just go really aggressive against decks like Dragon, I think is really strong as far as like sniping, decks in the meta.
Man, Sadfeeder got that Smork lineup, man. I like it. I like it a lot.
It's going to be some good stuff for sure, dude.
And there you go. Those are the 3 decks from each side. Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for Sadfeeder. No take backsies?
Me too. Me too.
And that's nothing against YAHIKO. I just think that Sadfeeder's lineup is so interesting, and I really want to see it in action. But, YAHIKO is such a powerful player as well. I would not be surprised if he took the W here. So it
So it looks like we're getting some folks in our ear saying that Sad Feeder's like you said, Sad Feeder's sword got banned.
What?
How they gonna do that to him, man?
No. Well, at least we got to see the Machina Forest, man. Unless the artifact portal loses twice, which definitely won't happen. Let me say that again.
And then we also
It definitely won't happen. All right.
You are the heel, you know.
I
that?
didn't say I didn't say anything. I'm just saying, let's move on.
So you see on YAHIKO's side that Artifact Portal has also been banned. So again, it looks like Sad Feeder's really trying to snipe that Dragon matchup. Although I'm really surprised he didn't choose Blood in this case.
You know what? I'm gonna root for
Interesting.
YAHIKO. He's got that smile. He's got like $1 million smile. You know what? I like it. I like that energy. Let's go.
There is some very mean-spirited joke about something WGP $1 million smile. But anyway, we're gonna hop into this next game in just a moment.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
YAHIKO, I got nothing but love for you, man. I got nothing but love for you. I'm just happy you didn't bring Control Forest again.
All right, let's get into the game before East can dig himself a deeper hole. So it's going to be YAHIKO versus Sad Feeder. Let's go. Oh, we got Ceiling Fan Cam. Quick, count the rotations per minute. Count it. In chat, make your best guesses, rotation per minute.
It's actually just a hat, man.
Oh, it's one of those, like, go gadget.
Yeah, well, the Spectre Gadget playing Shadow versus the Skies. All right, so for the mulligan here,
hey, YAHIKO's dropping the Contenders Cup merch. You see that?
Wait, we gave that away?
Yeah, not to you though.
I didn't get one. I didn't get one. Hold on, what?
Cut the mic. Cut the mic. So Sad Feeder is gonna go straight out the gate with a turn 1 bagworm into Ironback Beetle. Oh, I think
like
what
it,
you're saying is gonna come true. You know, Dragon, they like to ramp, but how can you ramp when you're up against such an aggressive board right off the bat, man?
Just ramp to 10 on turn 5.
Okay, all right. All right, you know what? I don't have to take this.
Now, Change Wing Cherub is going to be good
I'm out of
here.
You do this cast by yourself, buddy.
Actually, oh, excuse me. No, Change Wing Cherub would normally be good, but YAHIKO doesn't have enough Machina followers to ping off another follower on Sad Feeder's side of the board, which gives Sad Feeder all the tempo in the world to ignore whatever he plays and just keep going face.
Yeah, I mean, if only YAHIKO had one more, but sadly not.
And then Mecha Claw Elf on 3. Ooh. Or actually,
it's got to be the Confectioner. It's got to be the Confectioner.
Yeah. Just replenish that hand a little bit. Gets the Almagnus, which is great. Gonna opt to trade here. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, of course, the Ironback Beetle gets +1/+1 on Clash if you have another Machina follower in play. So just easily trades over that and just keeping the tempo. Letting them develop nothing, and you just hit face over and over. Next turn, they're going to be at 13 defense. It's turn 4. Hello?
Yeah, and I think this is the matchup that Sad Feeder really wanted. You can see YAHIKO is really kind of struggling. You can see him just really pondering what he should do this turn. He's really struggling to find an answer to a wide board, before turn 5.
The Cherub is active now. I think you just have to play the Cherub. You have 3 Machina
So Cherub on their Cherub and then just run it in?
No, you Cherub
on
the Confectioner, and then you just play a tree. And then, yeah, I think that's the best play. Unless if you just play the Draconic Core, you're really letting the board go. So I'm a little worried about that. Okay, well, let's see what happens.
Speak of the devil. See? It's the ramp, man. It gets into your brain.
See, the problem now is that because he played the Draconic Core, the Cherub is no longer active for the damage effect. That's the problem.
Ooh, that's true.
And now look at this.
Okay, gonna play
just every card
here.
I wouldn't have hated just playing the Cherub there. Why not? Just play it all.
Yeah, honestly, maybe he's saving it for some clear later on, but who knows?
All right, here we go.
I think he held on to the Cherub for a turn 5 Cherub into Mecha Claw Elf.
Yeah, but he has another one. Well, I guess he would have flooded the board.
Well, he wants to save it for Almagnus, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. I was just looking at the most aggressive play possible.
Oh, speaking of aggression, there's that Damien. Yeah, see? You're thinking about it. That's what's important here.
I don't know. Maybe you should have played it. Would have been more damage, right? Damage is good. You're an aggro deck.
Really? Okay, you're gonna evolve the Bagworm here and just run everything face?
Definitely, yeah. Spread the threat, right? Because if you spread the threat, then Natural Machinas can't take out one tall target.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, YAHIKO just got sniped. My man Sadfeeder was on the roof with the helicopter hat and just like bam, bam, right in my sights.
Yeah, go catch it, sniper. I don't know if he ever had that one, man. I don't think that would have made it past the sensors.
This is where things, I think, start to get tough for Sadfeeder because YAHIKO's got the Almachinas down. He's got cards in hand. He can now keep up on board. The Steelstorm Dragon is actually a great play there, especially for the Evolve.
Oh, yeah. Oh. YAHIKO is bringing this right back, by the way. Hey, so, man, ramp is good, man. Ramp is good. What do you want? Hey, I'm just saying. Look how it worked out.
You gotta be the ramp. You gotta hug the ramp.
You gotta lick like the marble. You gotta be the
marble. Actually, you know, this is where things I think get really, really bad for Sadfeeder, just because he's got no cards in hand, nothing really on draw, and
I mean, this is kind of the issue with aggro decks in general, right? If you don't finish them off early on, you just run out of gas. Then you know what happens when you run out of gas? You gotta call the freaking tow truck company. You know, nobody wants to go through that hassle. Takes them ages to get there too, you know, and then you're just stuck in the woods for like 3 hours. Come on, man.
I feel like you're trying to sell me auto insurance. Is that what's about to happen here? All right, so yeah, this looks like Sad Boy pass from Sadfeeder. He had to pass entirely on turn 6 because he had nothing to play.
What is this? Why are you flexing?
And that was it.
Oh no,
this is painful. Yeah, so in a single turn, YAHIKO has turned this around, and again, this is kind of the problem, right? If you don't have a late game answer or a late game, you know, backup plan with these aggro decks, things just get really rough. He's at 1 defense already in a single turn. I think that might spell the end for Sadfeeder.
Ooh,
okay.
Fusion 3.
Sad Boy's Fusion. Not going to be able to take out either the 8-7 or the 4-4 there. Get rid of that.
No, not quite.
Did get a Damien, but not until next turn. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Hey, what were you saying just now? Oh, you know, ramp is, you know, you're doing this whole like funny man voice. You want to do the funny man voice again, East, huh? You want to do that funny man voice?
Did you know that you can save tons of money on auto insurance by switching to Dragoncraft?
Ramp is good. Hey, camera's on me. Camera's on me. Switch it right now, okay? Ramp is good, okay? Can we just like not have East on the camera for the rest of the day, all right?
Someone lob a brick at this man.
I'm just saying, hey. Proven right yet again. Welcome to the Ignitia stream.
If Sadfeeder can somehow pull a victory off against his Machina Blood with his Machina Forest, he still has a chance, but I think this is going to be a pretty uphill match.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, you think that the Machina Forest can race the Blood?
I don't think it's
man, Blood
it's
has
easy, man.
Has Sanguine Core. That's going to be really tough. Like, all that damage you deal in the early game is just going to go away with that one card, right?
I mean, they also have cards like you see right now in YAHIKO's hand. The Slaying just got mulliganed, but yeah, I mean...
It's going to be tough for this Machina Forest, I think.
Yeah, pretty much any aggro deck that runs up against Machina Blood just has a hard time because they can heal so much, they can keep up on board, and then they can put out so much damage in different ways through effects and followers.
You think it would have been better to ban the Blood and just face up against the Portal instead?
I tried to tell them, you ban Blood and then you snipe the other decks. I think that's the way to go.
Well, let's see how this works out. I mean, at least YAHIKO is a 2-drop, hey?
Yeah, I mean... One of the things I've noticed over the past month is that now Blood is super heavy on the 3-drop turns. There's so many cards that work well on have the 3 costs that work well on 3. It's actually kind of difficult to, you know, choose what to play or what cards to include in your lineup.
Yeah, that's such a it's like an embarrassment of riches kind of problem. You know what I mean? It's like all my 3-drops are so good, man. I don't know which one I should play, man. It's like, yeah, all right, Blood. Meanwhile, Shadow's over there in the corner crying. You know, you gotta...
Hey. Calm down. Shadow is up here this month.
Hey, it's true. It's true. It's true. Things have changed. Things have changed for Shadow. Mordecai's on the up and up. But I'm just saying, man. Why can't Blood share some of the good 3-drops around? You know what I mean? Why do they get to keep them all?
It'd be nice. Although they are moving some of them. So Sanguine Core is going. Armored Bat's going.
Unleash the Nightmare is going. That's a crab rave. That's a crab rave. I'm just saying.
I like that. But actually, yeah, despite the fact that Sadfeeder is playing Blood, he's actually kind of behind on board here.
I mean, Mock Forest is a very fast deck. Like we said, it's just, can you keep that momentum up to finish the game and close it? It's the closer that's the problem. And I think Damien is the answer to that problem, but if you can't get there in time, or if they just heal up the damage that you've been doing, then it's kind of it's a non-starter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ooh, Cleft here is interesting.
Yeah, man. Crimson Chin comes out.
My
2
boy.
damage to face.
Now, this is where things are going to start really popping off for YAHIKO. All those 3-drops and higher cards that, you know, were just normal followers with good stats now get awesome effects as well.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ravening Corruption.
Yep.
See a
So this is
Clef.
going to hit something. Yeah, Clef's got to go. Don't want him to evolve and get his effect off for the clear. The problem is now he's got to wait for the damage from the draws.
All right.
Ooh,
Abundant Life.
here comes that. Yeah, the Elf Queen Abundant Life we talked about earlier. Going to get the evolve to just ping off.
And bye-bye.
I like it.
Kind of overkill, though.
I mean, look at the board he's presenting, though. This is 4-5, a 2-2, a 2-1, and a 1-3. Again,
True.
YAHIKO's, again, down on board. The only difference this time is that Sadfeeder has a pretty decent hand to work with for the late game, I think.
But this is clearing most of it here, sadly.
Yeah, the Metal Blade Demon, pretty good here. And the secondary effect from the Ravening Corruption is also going to do some awesome damage as well. We saw that go off.
Oh, there's the Bagworm. That's pretty good.
Oh, I like that draw. Gonna play the Merc just to, you know, replenish cards in hands as well.
Oh,
Oh, not like this. Come on, man.
oh, are you ready for Damien? Are you ready
I'm a
for
little bit ready.
Damien, dude?
Why do you say it like that?
I'm just excited.
Why do you say like a dude on the beach who just caught a really big wave?
So, dude. Are you ready for Damien, dude? So, dude.
Now you're just eating a bunch of potato chips at home.
Hey,
Chilling on
man,
the couch.
that's just real life, man. That's what. That's what's been happening.
Is that true, Igni?
Hey, man. What's
So
someone gonna do
that's
indoors?
where you've been when you said you were sick?
What
Just
else-
chilling on the couch eating
What
chips?
else am I doing indoors, man?
That's true. You know, Sadfeeder's in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, this Damien's about to do some massive damage, man. This is gonna clap.
Because there's so
this-
many 3-drops. Because there's so many 3-drops, Nain is effectively useless here.
Yeah. Man.
Looks like YAHIKO was considering the Sanguine Core right there. Actually, not a bad idea, considering he's at 10 defense. What do you evolve here, though? The Mecha Shot? Okay.
I mean, you could just heal back to 20. How do you feel about that?
I mean, yeah, that's how you stop those aggression decks. You just make them do more work.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
mean,
look, you were really mean the first couple turns. Can you be the same level of anger in the late game?
okay, let's see the Damien. No.
Yeah, I think this is.
No, what are you doing? Don't trade. What? What?
Wow! What? No! What are you? Oh, I don't know about that one, man. Dang, everything?
And man, I wanted to see that Damien just thunderclap this
Do
blood
what?
out of existence, man. Like the Hulk.
Yeah, like the Hulk.
Yeah.
Ah! Did he get a second Damien there? Yeah, he did. Okay.
He did. Oh, and a third. Okay,
Oh,
you
you
know
got
what?
all
Never
of them now.
mind. You know what? Just ignore what I said. We're
Just
fine.
stick to mocking a portal, buddy.
All right, okay. Where's this coming from? Where's this aggression coming from? Jeez, Louis.
Coming from the mocking of forest, man.
It's just because you're mad that the dragon won the last game. You don't gotta
It
take
should
it
have
out
been that
on
way.
me, man. You don't gotta take it out
That's
on
all
me.
I'm saying.
I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here having a good time.
All right, so speaking of a good time, I think Sadfeeder's having a good time as well. That board's looking pretty nice. He's got a lot of good stuff in the back.
Oh yeah.
What does YAHIKO do here?
Ooh.
All right,
Okay, okay, not bad.
run the 1 damage in. I like the Nan here.
Are we at
Because he played
10?
Mecha Shot Devil. I don't think so. I don't believe he's hit 10.
No. No, we're
Yeah, not yet. This is pretty sad. YAHIKO is kind of in dire straits. Again, I said if Sadfeeder can take this game, he still keeps himself in contention for, this match.
Is it time?
Portal
Is it
versus
time?
Blood isn't that bad. I
It's
think
time.
Oh my God!
Wait,
watch it happen.
why play the 4-cost Damien if you? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Game's over. All right, there you go.
Yeah. Answers your own question, buddy.
Hey, I said it. Thunder clapped like the Hulk, man. Just clapped out of that game.
Man, drop
Boom.
Damien, just hit him with a Giga Drill Breaker, and that was gonna be it.
Don't even know what that means. All right. So Sadfeeder takes a game, meaning it's gonna be Artifact Portal versus Machina Blood. How do you feel about this?
If we just saw Sadfeeder take the game with Machina Forest there, honestly, I don't think it's impossible for Artifact to do the same.
Oh, there it is. That's 9S.
Infiltrating enemy circuits.
That's 9S, you know?
So,
One of 2 new leaders named after sizes of paper you can find at Office Max. 2B and
wait,
9S.
what?
I've never played
Is
this
that
game,
really?
so I don't know.
To be, actually in the same vein, I've never played not Natura Machinas, wow. I've never played Nier Automata.
You just called it Natural Machinas?
I've got trees on the brain, man. We're in the forest. I don't deserve this.
I've never played it. Oh my god.
First off, that is a blatant lie. I've definitely played Natural Machinas. I am as evil as the rest of them. I've definitely played Natural Machinas.
Oh,
Nier
yeah.
Automata, though, I have not touched.
Yeah, me neither. I heard it's good though. I heard it's really good.
Just too much to play right now. And then with Shadowverse dropping the new expansion and the birthday stuff, man, I got no time.
Yeah, man. That's it. That's it. Oh?
So early Vertex Colony here from Sadfeeder. Pretty much what you'd expect. He's got the Augmentations of Bestowal in hand, which is going to be great for the later turns, potentially throwing out some combos.
For sure. Now on turn 3, do you... Oh, wait, there's a lot you could do here. Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he's going to opt for the guard form and then a Technomancer. Okay.
Not
Just replenish that.
bad. I like
And
it.
again, if any of this sticks, he's got, YAHIKO has to be wary of, a Shion that gets drawn or, potentially might be in hand.
I mean,
we have perfect knowledge, but YAHIKO doesn't.
Augmentation Bestowal is already good.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's already good. It's turn 4. Oh, no.
Oh, man. And YAHIKO, again, just drops the Mecha Wing Angel just to, play something, but I don't know what he does here.
Pass. You can't do anything.
Yeah, I
pass.
mean, he's stuck. He's really just thinking about, do I want to deal or run anything into this guard form?
Well,
Or
then
do I
next turn-
save this
next turn you
goblin?
can just play Augmentation, Analyzing, Guard Form, Strike Form, right? You can just play it all, right?
Yeah, you can basically just go ham.
Bruh. Let's go. All right.
Yeah, he's gonna
Augmentation
just pass
Bestowal.
there. Oh, Rebel Against Fate is also an option here?
It is an option.
Oh, actually, it's not. I'm sorry. No. You probably save...
I think you
You probably run with the
Augmentation
Augmentation
Bestowal,
Bestowal, yeah.
Analyzing, Guard Form, Strike Form. That's so good.
Turn 5.
That is
Augmentation-
so good.
Yeah, this is about to pop off. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he drew another one.
Oh,
Next turn gonna
no.
be good, too.
Oh, no.
And the focus? Come
Yeah, you
on,
just
man.
play
You
it.
didn't deserve
Yeah,
this.
oh my goodness gracious, man.
I like this a lot. He runs the strike form into the goblin for sure, and then he just pushes all the rest of his damage face.
All face, man.
I think so.
Gotcha.
Face again.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. And then Artesian, oh,
Artisan.
Sapphire looking real good right now
It's Artisan, dude.
for shizzle.
How do you feel about Ravening Corruption here? It doesn't really do anything, huh? I mean, look
Yeah,
at the
I mean-
tempo. Look at this.
What do you do if you're YAHIKO, man? This is
Sad Feeder kind of had the
painful.
bonkers hand, man. I can't lie.
it's telling you, man. He sniped the dragon, or he tried to snipe the dragon, didn't work out, but he ended up sniping the blood with the Machina Forest, and Artifact is doing what it does, man.
Artifact Portal. This is crazy. All right.
We're gonna have to evolve the Cherub here just to run over something.
You have to clear
It's
the
gotta get over that
biggest
second
threats.
ward.
Yeah, that's a
And then
lot of
clear the
resources
3-1.
invested. I don't know.
The crazy thing is that Sapphire is just gonna replenish those with the cards in hand.
Yep.
Although he might want to make a case for getting that the Artesian out.
I mean, you could, right? Next turn you could just Augmentation Bestowal, Rebel Against Fate, Artisan.
Oh, that's right, yeah. And that's setting up for really good. Oh well,
That's
hold
also,
on, hold
you
on.
know, hey man, that's also pretty good. Okay.
I would have been greedy right there. I'd have played the
Bestowal.
Absolute Modesty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd have been greedy because that's gonna just push you further ahead when you're already like doing pretty good. It's gonna be able to just like either clear off small followers so you can push damage face, or just push damage face itself. I would have been a little bit greedy there.
I wouldn't have hated playing the Bestowal into Rebel Against Fate. That would have worked, right? It would have recovered 2 as well.
Yeah,
And then you can just play the Artisan after that.
man, this. I mean, Sapphire has so many good lines of play here that it's almost hard to find a move that's bad, you know?
Yeah. Ravening Corruption comes out. Well, you can pair this with the Hoverboard Mercenary. Hopefully you take out the 2-1.
Fingers crossed.
East! Why'd you do this, man?
I didn't do anything, man.
I can't believe you've done this.
I told you the facts, and you were like, "No, look at Dragon." Now look at your Pyrrhic victory. Look at that. What happened? Dragon won, but at what cost?
Hey, man.
Enemy in sight.
Listen.
The Evolve and the Absolute Modesty is so good here. Just chill. Just chill.
Really? You're not playing the
Yes.
Vertex either. Okay.
Interesting. I think he wants it for the late game. Turn 9's not that far away.
You got to be careful. Turn 7, Sad Feeder doesn't know if he has Natural Machinas in hand or not.
And Mecha Shot Devil's gonna come out a little late, honestly.
Can't even take it out.
Yeah, this is kind of sad.
It's kind of Sad Feeder, yeah.
Right. 2 out of 10. Light him up, chat. Light him up.
Hey, man.
Toss pitchforks at this dude.
What do you want from me?
Okay, oh, Artifact Duplicator's gonna drop. Yeah, I don't know what you do here if you're YAHIKO. Turn 7 is around the corner, but I don't think he has the Natural Machinus in hand.
Duplicator is so good, man.
Dude, the late game plays, all the followers that your opponent destroys just pop right back up.
What are you here
They all
for?
have good effects.
What are you here for, Arthur?
I know what Arthur does.
This is like super Arthur, man. What happened?
Arthur with technology.
Laser.
They gave Arthur a gun. That was the problem.
Hey, this is not the Arthurian legend. I remember what's happening to Camelot, man.
Excalibur. Nah. I
got a stronger weapon. Gun.
Like, toss that sword aside for a rocket launcher, buddy.
All right, Changeling Cherub takes that out, and
What what do you do here, man?
I'll have a
He's got to get rid of that
number 9
duplicator.
large. Yeah. There's no way you can take it out
He
there, right?
could opt to run the 1/1 into the duplicator and then play
there's the
Nan, but it looks like he's
Machinas.
going to go for...
A little late, though.
Yeah, he's going to opt to go a different route here.
Oh, it's
Yeah, hit
over.
3-1.
It's over.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
But you know what
Xion
that
in
means?
hand, he has to know.
That means we still have a shot at seeing Levin Sword this tournament, man. You're speechless. You're
And that's
speechless.
gonna be it. Man, the cards from Steel Rebellion, like Robo Goblin, didn't really pay off. Unfortunately, those cards rotating out at the end of the set.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, there you go. That means that YAHIKO has been defeated by Sadfeeder. This is what you get for changing your name, YAHIKO. I'm just saying, man. Should have stuck.
Weren't you voting for him? Weren't you voting for him?
Should have stuck. You know, I was with Sadfeeder the whole time, you know. I was voting for Sadfeeder since the very beginning. You know what I'm saying? I love this lineup. I love the
Look
way
at
he
this
played.
Benedict Arnold
You know,
right
and
here.
I just think he played really well, you know, and here we are. This is the way it goes. But hey, YAHIKO's going away. Congratulations for making it to the top 8 in the first place out of 200 players, and still walking away with what, $200 plus the 100 from the webcam. So you know, not a total L. But I'm just gonna say the top spot in this is gonna get the seat to the Contenders Cup. So everyone is competing, and you know, I don't think this is the result that sadly I don't think this is the result that YAHIKO was hoping for. But hey, Sadfeeder and his teammate moves on to the semifinals.
Yeah, you can't be too mad that your teammate made it up there, right? That's a team win still. So while it may not be YAHIKO himself, to see another one of his own up there has to feel, you know, somewhat rewarding.
Absolutely, for sure. And you know, it was a well-played series. I really enjoyed that. You know, not a whole lot of mistakes, just you know, the interesting lineup that was made directly to counter the meta ended up coming out on top, and you know, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see. We will be back very shortly after a short break with the next 2 matches, which is going to be Safaris versus Kyo, and then TKZY versus IEVRs21. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Craters, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
seeds of destruction.
We'll uproot this world no longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for fight to the death! Match it so red hot, you might get burned! Wait, if she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
Better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come! Let's put an end to this! The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons, praying for plagues. With a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
could have the world to ourselves, going to a place that's far, staring at the stars for hours, 'cause you're a renegade. I could be the one who saved you from this hard place. We could be as one and we'll escape. We could run away, we don't gotta stay. I can feel that it burns inside. Take away the pain, we can go insane. I can feel that it burns inside. We could run away, we don't gotta stay. I can feel that it burns inside. Take away the pain, we can go insane. Trust me, I won't let you down. I won't let you down. Yeah, I won't let you down. 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 I won't let you down.
Welcome back, everyone. It's me, Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 3. And today, we are back with the SEAO Shadowverse Open June Cup. With me, as always, is my co-host, East. How you doing, man?
I didn't think you'd do it, but you did. I'm proud of you. You know that? I'm proud of you.
This is actually an atrocity, man. This is disgusting. I gotta cut my hair eventually, but today is not that day. Today is the day for Shadowverse. And you know what the next game is? We've already been through 2 of our quarterfinals. Let's take a look at the bracket. So, up on the screen, you'll see that Illumina666 took it over TK Weakest, and Sadfeeder, also from TK, took it over YAHIKO, also from TK. And now, in our next quarterfinals, it's going to be Sapphirus versus MSKO, and then TKZY against IEV Rs21. These are not just randomly generated characters. These are the names of the players in the top 8, I promise you. All right.
They've seen these guys before, man. They already know. They already know.
But like I said,
yeah,
the next game is going to be
watching,
Sapphirus versus MSKO. Both had 6-1 records in the Swiss, and both have pretty different lineups here. And we're going to get to that deck forecast as soon as we have those up available. But, you know, what are you thinking of these players so far? I mean, we've seen Kyo before in the top 8 for sure. Sapphirus he's been playing, but this is, I think, probably his best performance.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Kyo has already sealed up a spot to the Contenders Cup. Is that right?
Is that true? Well, he's just here to flex?
He's just here to take the other spot? I think
he's just gonna take 2 spots. It's gonna be easy. But like I said, we're gonna go into the deck.
So I wonder what happens.
Oh yeah? Sorry, go ahead.
I wonder what happens if he takes this one as well.
I mean, you just get to flex on the haters, you know? You show up to the Contenders Cup, you put your feet up on the other chair that you've taken from the other people. That's how it goes. I'm just saying. All right, let's move on to the deck forecast and see what these players are actually bringing into this game. So again, first up, we have Sapphirus's deck list. Let's take a look at that Natura Dragon, but with a bit of a twist, we have that one of Dark Prison in there.
Yeah, we saw this card, you know, before this expansion do some work, you know, just pushing any little bit of damage it could in the late game. And here, it seems like Sapphirus has included this, I think, just to push that little bit of extra damage that Dragon might not be able to push in the end game with Valdane's effect.
Yeah, I mean, you just have this, like you said, as a finisher, right? You do the consistent damage to Valdane, and then when you just need to get over that edge, you just play this and then make it through to the end, you know? The one thing that's bad about Dark Prison Dragon is that it's not available for fusion for Natural Machinos, which can make it sometimes dead in hand, especially earlier on, but we'll see how things happen.
Yeah, let's take a look at Sapphirus' next deck list then.
It's Machina Blood, but that's a big list.
That is a big list. Man, I think he's just got a bunch of copies of cards.
Yeah, I think it's the alt art, right? Yeah. We see the 2 monos in there. We see the 2 sanguine cores in there as well. It's a lot bigger than it's made it out to seem. But yeah, the Metal Blade Demon, so much better now that Ravening Corruption is in the game too. Being able to draw a bunch of cards and do all that ping damage. We saw that earlier in the tournament as well. It's just a solid card all around for Blood now. Like you said, I think you said the same thing. With the mini expansion, it just made some of the stronger decks better. And this is definitely a case of it.
Yeah, we saw beforehand where, you know, people were running multiple copies of Slain and Metal Blade was kind of cut. It feels like that has kind of gone the other way, where most people are like running more Metal Blades than Slain now, just because they can get the extra damage off of Ravening Corruption, plus the card draw, plus damage on board from Metal Blade as well. So why not, right? The rich get richer.
That's true. Hey, that's Machina Blood for you. Let's take a look at the last deck list here from Sapphirus. It's that Artifact Portal. It's a lineup we've seen a lot in this tournament already, and hey, it's been proven to work, unless you're up against Sadfeeder, apparently, but pretty strong, pretty strong. I mean, this one, as we saw, it just builds up huge boards. This one even has the Gabriel in it. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of little texting that other players aren't running. So you got the Moonye, it's got the Gabriel here. I think the Gabriel is just, you know, for that last bit of like push damage into the game. I mean, this deck already has Xion to buff followers, but Gabriel does the same thing. Puts you a giant ward up on board, plus another follower just gets pumped up.
The Gabriel is especially good on 0-cost Paradigm Shift. So that is
that's disgusting.
Super strong. So you got to be careful about that. Yeah, that's what the Gabriel does. Let's move on to Kyo's decks. Kyo from Team Mana Surge with that Artifact Portal. Looks like pretty much everyone's bringing Artifact Portal, man. Almost everyone.
Yeah, it's actually, I think of the 8 players today, I think 7 brought Artifact Portal, which tied with Blood is the most brought deck list here.
Yeah, it's a strong deck. I mean, we saw it do work time and again. Just flood the board early on. They can't handle it. Xion win the game, or you just come back with the Artifact Duplicator, and then if that's not enough, you have the Vertex Colony or the Absolute Modesty. It's just so much packed into one deck.
Yeah, very, very flexible. You can play this against different types of decks, based upon whatever you're playing against. Whether you want to play super aggressive or you want to play for the late game, it really is up to you in the way you decide to to run it.
Let's take a look at Kyo's next deck here. What's it gonna be? It's also it's Machina Blood. It says Machina Forest there, but just ignore that. Don't worry about that. Urias is just practicing his cosplay, man. When this whole situation's over. Finally, the cons are going to come back on. He's going to show up, dressed as Rhinoceros, just like all of us.
Nah, dude, he's just trying to dodge nerfs. I know him.
He's trying to dodge the nerfs? I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, man.
He's like, yeah, I'm Damien. Yep, that's right. Drill Arm Brawler. Yep, But again, we've seen this deck perform so much today. I mean, between cards like Sanguine Core to just eradicate all the early damage that aggro decks can build, plus other cards like Makashaw Devil to just really build boards, and then the late game finishes in mono. I think this deck has no bad matchups right now.
Yeah, it's just good, isn't it? It's just good. We've seen it time and again in this tournament. Just do so much work. Mono, Alpha Drive, can't complain. Can't complain.
D-Mad.
Let's take a look at Kyo's last deck, and I think the most interesting one here.
Speaking of Daymad,
we've seen this already.
Looks like we got the Natural Rune deck here.
East.
A little bit different than what you're used to. But it's But I mean, if for folks who are familiar with this, and I think that's mostly everybody, you know what this deck is running, right? You've got the Riley, you've got the Carol, together they're best friends, and they murder you on turn 7. Going second against this deck, or excuse me, going first against this deck, actually, it's probably worse for you.
Yeah, it is definitely worse. It's definitely worse for you. If they go second, they just get the Carol Union Burst active so much earlier, and you are gone, buddy. Deleted from the face of the planet.
Yeah, some interesting text from Kyo here. He's got the 2 of a Forbidden Dark Mage. He's got the 1 of a Viridian Magna. I like that choice in the Viridian Magna in this deck just because there's some turns where you just need a lot of clear plus a ward up. Looks like we're going to get that fixed. There we go. And as well as a 1 of a Mysterian Wisdom. Only a single Mysterian Wisdom in case you draw a Riley is really interesting. I think Kyo believes in his draws.
Well, you need the room for the new card, right? The two cost 1/1. That I can't pronounce.
Oh, that's right, Elaine, yeah.
Ulaine?
Is that how you say it?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, man.
Side games making our jobs harder every single day. If you've seen any of the cards in the new rotation coming out, a new rotation expansion coming out, then you already know that.
Yeah.
Well, of course, here's Riley Hydro Shaman. With as soon as you get 7 trees played on the board, she starts to come out, and then Storm can push a bunch of damage and potentially turn 7 OTKs with Riley.
Yeah, early on in the mini expansion, I've been playing a lot with this deck and Ulaine. I was also trying it out with Earthright. Ulaine is so much fun, and I think there's a lot of opportunity for people to misplay with it too, because the amulet doesn't have to be when he's on the board, right? You can.
That's true.
You can play the amulet first, then play the Ulaine, and then play the amulet. I don't know. There's some room for shenanigans there. And just in general in this deck, it's great because of all the cheap trees you get, right? So then you get to play the Ulaine and then do 3 across the board with that effect. So it's amazing. I love it.
Additionally, some of the cards in the next expansion, Imperator of Magic might be good. Linkle could potentially help out. This deck is definitely going nowhere anytime soon.
I'm excited to see it. Let's go. As soon as Carol rotates out, let's just print it again. How do you think people feel about that one?
I think I just had a heart palpitation.
All right, those are the 3 decks from MS, Kyo, and Sapphirus. Who do you have winning this one, East? Putting you on the spot.
It's a tough call, but you know what? I gotta support my boy Kyo. He's already got the single arm flex. Now he's just trying to add up, the second arm to go with that. It's like, all right, give me both spots, baby.
I gotta root for Saffrus,
spots.
man. Keo, you don't need the spot, man. You're already going to the Contenders Cup, dude. What are you doing? You're just trying to flex
now
on
I can
everyone.
Go twice, Igni.
What is that? What was that voice?
that was Keo. That wasn't me, man.
Soon we'll have the bands in, and we'll let you know as soon as we do. The players are now getting ready for their match. Saffrus versus Keo. Man, I want to see Saffrus succeed, man. There's a lot of old guard in this top 8, people we've seen across the months. And, Saffrus has been playing, but, I want to see him take it all the way.
Yeah, he's the only unsponsored player here, which, if someone's looking to pick up another player,
hey, Illumina, does
Illumina
Illumina have a team?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no, Illumina also doesn't. Unless 666 is his sponsor, in that case, we should all be worried.
Hey, man, come on. Dude, 2020 is already crazy enough, right? We don't have to summon something else, okay?
UFOs confirmed. Everybody's on lockdown.
Looks like we have the bands in. Let us take a look. Saffrus versus Keo. Here we go. And it is double Machina blood ban, man. Does that surprise you?
I think that's the smart choice, yeah. I think that's the way to go. Like, that deck it has no bad matchups, so you know what? I don't want to play against it, you don't want to play against it, and this is the glory of bans. Like, being able to just say, okay, I don't do well against that, let me just get rid of it.
How do you feel about playing against Natura Rune, though? I know a lot of people hate doing that.
Poison. You got I am the biggest proponent of just banning Rune, but at the same time, when you're going up against Rune and Blood, you got to pick the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Urias is a spooky vampire, too, We're not having it. It's not Halloween yet, okay? So just get out of here. I agree.
These little ghosts I've been making are for nothing? Come on, man.
Oh, what's that for? Oh, that's cool. What are you even doing?
This is actually a Japanese thing. It's they make these little ghosts for good weather, and it's
yeah. I heard about that.
But I like to see the sun. I want to go outside and go running, so I made one of these. Me and a couple friends got together and did that.
That's pretty cool. Well, there you go. But the game is starting here. Let's go into the match. It's Keo from Team Mana Surge versus Saffrus.
Let's see it.
Let's see it. Oh, hold up. It's loading.
Igni, give us the radio commentary.
What do you mean the radio commentary?
We can't see it. Give us the radio commentary.
Oh, okay. Just black out the screen for a second.
Oh, my God. I'm changing sides. Saphira's got the strongest chops in all of SEAO.
Bruh.
You can have Keo. I want Saphira's. Sorry, Keo. Sorry, buddy. You can't fight against those chops.
Well, how do you want me to respond to that?
Powerful.
How do you want me to respond to that, East?
They're so powerful.
Keo's hand is not that good. I don't know. Where are the trees? And Saffrus has Valdane, So, what I'm saying? And he has Ramp, Ramp? You heard about Ramp?
Saffrus, listen to me, buddy. If you have learned anything today,
it was definitely not from you.
Play the Valdane. Play the Valdane. Look, man. The chops have swayed me. I am now a Dragon Main. Ramping has always been good. Sapphire's, play that Valdane on 4, big dog. Ramp to victory.
You're just going to play the Dark Mage for a draw? I mean, your hand is pretty bad. Your hand is pretty bad. So. You just got to have to do it. Yeah, see, now it's good. To
be fair, though, there's a case to be made for holding on to that Dark Mage, especially against Natura Dragon.
True. But Keo's hand was, really bad. So I think this one was kind of necessary, sadly.
Let's be honest. He was going to draw this card anyway. Turn 2.
You didn't know that. You didn't know
that? But now we do.
All right.
But now we do.
Everything's better in hindsight, okay?
Ooh. Natura... Great Tree and then Air Elementalist here.
Yeah, but the Air Elementalist is not doing anything.
Potentially push the early game?
It's just a 2-1. Doesn't even give you a tree.
But you put back, yeah. Okay, just drop it. Never mind.
You get that back. I guess you want to draw more cards?
Fine, yeah. Well, hey, I mean, you were the one saying his hand was not that great in the early game.
His hand is terrible, so, you know, drawing some cards would be good here.
I don't think there's a reason not to drop the tree here. I think Keo is only running a single Pathfinder, so he's definitely not looking for that on turn 2. I think he's, you know, guaranteeing or banking on the other cards in the deck that generate trees to be able to play them. Yeah.
Hey. You know, ramp is pretty good, dude. I'm just saying.
So I've heard. Oh, I like this play a lot. Next turn, Valdane, evolve, get the play points back. Shadows.
Remember when you weren't a believer? What happened? That was just like 20 minutes ago.
Chops happened. Look at the sideburns on Sapphire's. This man is a god among men.
Hey, man.
They're so powerful.
Only Chads
sure
play
he could kill you with
Dragoncraft.
those
Everyone
things.
knows this. Everyone knows this, dude.
Sapphire's with the Chad chops here. Unfortunately, he's looking pretty... He's not looking Chad on board. He could stand to deal with some of this tempo that's coming out of Keo in the early game. And while typically Natura Rune isn't the deck to go aggro, he can definitely kind of play to that archetype just because Dragon is so weak in the early game.
Yeah. I mean, 3.33 is good. What can you say?
And if any of this sticks, I mean, it's more face damage.
So, how do you feel about Valdane evolve here?
I think that's the right play here. We've seen Valdane not go off so many times today and then be bottom 8, bottom 7.
Can we actually see Shadow's Corrosion played one time this tournament?
Let's go. We're going to see it, buddy. Although he could opt to play Velociraptor Tree or something else here.
Could play the core.
That's true. Set up for next turn, but he's already so far behind on board, you know?
Yeah, but Corrosion's not going to help on board. Yeah, so it has to be Velociraptor if you want to be on the board.
He's thinking about it. Okay, gonna run into the Storm Elementalist there.
No, I think you have to core. You want the Velociraptor for 2 trees because you already have the 2-cost Corrosion in hand, right?
Oh, that's true. So you can Velociraptor, Corrosion, and trees in the same turn.
Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good.
With the Arcane Aether on the draw, not bad. Can he do anything with Elaine this turn?
Could draw a card.
He's got it in hand.
Could draw a card.
Yeah.
It's not enough for 3, unless he gets another Ether. If he gets another Ether, Ulaine, tree, Ether, tree is insane.
Yeah.
You want to go for it?
Looks like he might just opt for Era Elementalist here.
I don't hate it. I don't hate Ulaine tree hoping for another Ether. Imagine if that's the play. That looks like no.
Well, here's the tree. Okay, just gonna go for the passage motion. He does need to get more trees played out on board. I mean, it's turn 5. Probably hoping for a Carol within the next couple of draws, so...
He is setting himself up for a pretty good Ulaine, though.
Yeah.
0-cost tree. That's very good.
2 trees destroyed already. Needs to do a couple more. So 7 is the cost for Riley.
There's Ramp Bird.
To get her out and invocate it from the deck. All right, he's toying around with it.
Velociraptor.
Yeah, drawing the Pteranodon was actually kind of gave me pause whether I want to play the Raptor or the Pteranodon.
I think you have to evolve the... Yeah. Because you want to play the Corrosion this turn, right? So you get the 6 play points. Oh, you could do this, then
Yeah.
you could do this, then Pteranodon. Then evolve the Pteranodon, and then play the Corrosion. That works.
Oh, not bad. Okay, yeah, so... Wait. Looks like he's...
Yeah, but if you
thinking
do that,
about
you
it.
don't... If you do that, you play 1 less tree also, so...
Okay, so gonna get the play points back here. So good is this turn. There's the Corrosion on board. He's gonna get a clear here on Keo's side.
I mean,
in a really good position.
Play the Pteranodon here. Yeah, that works fine too.
Yeah.
Boom. 3.
I like it. 3 damage.
3
Keo's
is-
already on a timer. Gotta find... Ooh, we don't want that on a draw.
Yeah, it's Ulaine time. Let's go.
Yeah, drop Ulaine.
Let's go.
Ooh, that intro animation's pretty tight.
Let's go. This card is great, dude. It's probably my favorite card from the mini expansion. Well, no, it's Bearminator,
Really?
but it's my second favorite card from the mini
Yeah,
expansion.
okay, I was about to say, yeah. Bearminator does exist.
Ooh,
Shout out
let's
to Luis.
go.
Oh, wow. Did he? Oh, my God.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
And then right like that, Keo has already turned the tide around on board and pushed the damage face again. Heck, he might not even need Riley, man.
Yeah, who needs Riley?
I'm going to just go face. Push damage.
That's called the Ulane Gambit. No, I just made that up.
Definitely wasn't much of a gambit. Definitely wasn't much of a gambit.
All right, Ulane evolve.
I'll tell you what is a gambit, though.
Yeah?
That Oluwan coming out next expansion.
That's not.
That boy, he is
Okay.
Gambit.
That's that's a different. That's a different time. I don't want to talk about it right now. All right.
Look, man, Sword is back, baby.
Sword is back. Okay. That's not a tree.
Ooh. Yeah, you would have hoped for a tree. I mean, it's an easy clear here, no problem. I actually think Saphir's is in a pretty good position still. Yeah, spent the Tyrannosaur for the accelerate. Ooh, that's nice.
It is nice.
Gonna get the full clear here, and then the ward at the end of the turn. 5 damage face. Keo, things are looking rough, buddy.
Just has to survive one turn, right? Because then he can just Dark Mage and win. I don't know if the Dark Mage is
that?
I don't know if the Dark Mage is there yet. How much is the Dark Mage at?
That's a great question, yeah. Again, he actually might not
No,
need
wait a
Riley
minute.
here.
This is not an Earthright deck. What am I thinking? I'm losing my mind, dude.
Is it amulet? It's not just amulets?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Earthrights.
Oh, hold on.
I'm
We gotta
losing
get
my
top
marbles,
min
man.
on this.
I'm losing my marbles.
You're going crazy with the cabin fever, buddy.
All right, Pyromancer comes out.
Interesting. Okay, gonna
Ulane.
again do
All right,
it.
let's get a 2/2.
Yes.
Let's draw a card.
I think that puts him at 6 or 7 trees.
It's close.
I'm gonna have to evolve Ulaine here to get the trade.
Save yourself.
You're the Pyromancer, you mean?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. The Pyromancer might.
Yeah, you
My
never
apologies.
clear your own Ulane. Ulane is there to stay.
Oh
They
yeah,
have to deal
that
with
effect happens every turn.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's pretty good. I like it.
Ooh. Actually, the Dark Mage here is pretty nice just because it stays off some of the damage that Saphir's is going to be pushing this turn. It's really surprising. Saphir's, you would imagine this deck looks like it doesn't even run Natural Machinus.
Yeah, right? It's nowhere to be found.
Have we seen? Oh, we got the hoverboard Merc, but other than that, not really much else as far as the Machina package here. It's kind of weird what you want to do. Wildfire Tyrannosaur,
No.
or do you Dragon Oracle first?
Oh, man, it's tough. I don't know.
You could potentially hope for the draw from the hoverboard Merc. Hopefully you draw Natural Machinus, but it is a gamble.
I think you should play the Hoverboard Mercenary.
Yeah. I mean, it is a focused draw, so...
You have to be
Ooh,
careful,
unfortunately-
though. Wait, hold up. When is a... Yeah, I'm really nervous about it, Riley.
Are you? How many trees have we got destroyed on Keo's side? I don't think it's 7 yet. I really don't.
If it's not 7, then we're fine. Yeah, it's probably not 7. It's Halfers is playing it this way, right?
Yeah, you definitely drop...
6. Ooh.
Yeah, it was 6. Yeah.
Oh, that's close.
So next turn is Carol and...
Well, there's no Carol.
Oh, excuse me, not Carol.
Riley.
Riley.
Next turn is Riley. You can play the one from hand as well.
Yeah,
But
and Saphir's doesn't have enough damage pushed. He might be able to make a case with the Wildfire Tyrannosaur, but that still might not be enough.
Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Okay, gonna bounce the tree here to get rid of the Pteranodon. More trees.
Clash. Okay.
Man, Clash is such a good card. Whenever my opponent has Clash, I just get angry. It's like you can't attack and deal with his follower. Clash. God damn!
Is that enough?
Is it? I think maybe it is.
That's enough?
4. Yeah, and then yep.
Hey, hey, man. That's Dragon. That's Dragon for you. What can I say?
Yeah, I mean,
Ramp is good, East. Do you want to do that funny man voice again, huh? How do you feel about that?
Saphira's got the strongest dragon and the strongest chops in all the SEAO region. I've said it before.
Just switching sides. Just switching sides. That's crazy.
How could you not be mesmerized by my man's power chops?
Well, let's take a look at the next game. Will those chops carry him through the whole series, or was that just a one-off because Dragon has Ramp in it? You know? We'll have to see. Let's take a look.
The chops. Definitely the chops.
Kyo is running it back with the Natural Ruin up against Portalcraft. How do you feel about this matchup?
Time to shine, Daria.
This one, it's rough, right? I think there's an even case to be made for both these decks because Rune has the ability, if they can keep their Pyromancers around, to just like clear the boards that Artifact Portal can make.
That's true. I mean, it depends if they. I mean, remember that last game we saw where the board was insane on like turn 3? I mean, if that happens, it's going to be pretty tough for Rune. But I mean, this is a great hand from Kyo, though. So there you go.
One of the things that's really good about Artifact Portal is that if they do get like really good draws, they do get some high roll effect. Like the high roll is really high. We're talking like Himalayas level high rolls.
The Himalayas level high rolls.
Tall Mountain Man.
Magna Giant on turn 1. Ooh, Riley in hand right away. You just played the Geo Elementalist here, right? This Geo Elementalist. All right, we got a 2/2 on the board. And then we got the Android Artisan on the board. 2/2 against 2/2, and then for Kyo, there's 2 Natural and Great Trees in hand. There's the Carol, but he's going first this time, which makes it a little harder. Natural and Great Tree, and then we're going to Mysterian Wisdom the Riley away, I imagine. Yep. That one's going face for sure. No one trades in this tournament, okay? No trades allowed. Straight through to the dome. Nope. They're trading. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. All right, Vertex Colony comes out. Okay. I think you just play the Natural and Great Tree. That seems like a good play. But then what do you do, right? You don't want to spend the Storm Elementalist this early, I don't think. Just play the tree and the circle. Oh, that's good. That's great. Off the top, okay. Potioneer on the tree, let's go.
Make.
Okay, so it looks like this turn 4. East, are you back?
Huh? What's up?
You've been gone this whole time, man. You're just coming back
Have
now.
I?
How you doing?
No, I've been here the entire time, dude.
I didn't hear anything you were saying for like the past 10 minutes.
I told you to use circle. I told you to play tree circle.
I didn't hear anything.
And then you drew the passionate potioneer off the top. Like, whoa, all right, never mind, do that instead.
You didn't hear anything you were saying for the past 10 minutes, man. Were you like the ghost in my ear? Telling me what to say?
I was trying. I was in your brain, man.
That's it, the brainwaves. The brainwaves, man.
But yeah, I was actually saying before, what's really worrisome about running Portal versus Rune is that if Portal has to go a long game, it's going to go way longer than turn 8. So I think Saphirus is kind of forced into playing really aggro here. I'm not sure if his hand supports that.
Yeah. I mean, what do you do this turn, though? Do you just play the Modesty and run it in? That's like the most obvious play.
Yeah, So here's the thing, right? I think that Modesty has so much value that sometimes I play it even when there are probably better moves. But it's so nice to just have extra damage every single turn.
What's next?
But that doesn't push the aggro game plan. I do like the idea here, running in the Artisan plus the the golem.
Oh, this has got to be a Storm Elementalist turn, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty easy, right?
I've never seen a clearer Storm Elementalist turn in my life.
What are you, a wayfaring captain now? I've never seen a clearer storm elementalist in my life.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a wayfaring cat. What do you say? I'm a wayfaring captain?
Seafaring captain?
Yeah. That's what I am. All right, let's take out that 4-2.
Live out you live out your fantasy. Don't let your dreams be dreams, kids.
A nimble Nimbus.
Gonna get the full kit. Man, that Storm Elementalist is just so good. That really pushed the deck over the top this expansion.
I like how you did a redo on saying that name. I really enjoyed that. That's
Man,
Storm
the names are
Elementalist.
hard. I'm looking forward to reading out the cards next expansion. 12 Wolfrod the Hanged Man.
Yeah, the whole name. You have to say the full name every time. Duh.
Oh, what was the other one? Oh god. Bone Nanza Necromancer.
You gotta love it. What do you do if you're a Sapphirist this turn? There's a lot you can play.
Yeah, again, so many good lines of play here. It's kind of weird to choose the best one because A, he wants to push more followers on board. He wants to get rid of that Storm Elementalist. I don't know if he's in a position where he can really like take the game back at this point.
There's the Rebel Against Fate. Getting Electo, which is the worst one, as we all know.
No. What are you talking about?
That's
Didn't
terrible,
you see the Didn't you see the West SEAO, or excuse me, the West SVO? That's Electo-chan.
No, it's a terrible.
He's the good boy.
It's so bad.
That's Electo-chan.
It's so bad, dude.
Shout outs to Luis, man.
I'd rather not have Electo at all, frankly, than have it in
I mean,
my
yeah,
hand.
the other draws are.
Look, you're gonna mulligan a
typically
card.
not
You're
going
gonna
for that,
mill a
but-
card, and for what?
Oh,
For Electo? Is that what you want?
Electo-chan.
No, it's
Electo-chan's
no
a good boy,
dude.
man. Come on, give him a chance.
It's trash.
I'm gonna get the trade here.
You're trash, Brock. That's what I would say, because I am
Dang.
indeed Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 3.
It's so relevant because I watched that movie last night, man. Ooh, Gisteel Lane, that's not bad. Oh, Magna Giant gone.
Thanks a lot, Electo. Good for
No
nothing.
problem,
dude.
Biggs.
Terrible.
Let's see. 6 play points here. Again, Sephiroth needs to find a way to make a board stick. And I just don't see the pieces in hand.
Yeah. I mean, it's just really awkward. Like, all the plays are really awkward, you know? Could airstrike.
Oh, not a bad idea. I mean, it pushes some damage, but again, you're really looking to get on board.
Gotta love the organ music, man.
I actually have the power now to mute that on my side, so I don't know what you're talking about. The deafening silence of the void.
Falling asleep
like a
because of the organ, man. I'm saying. I'm just joking.
The deafening silence of the void is like a soothing lullaby.
Can't relate.
All right, I like this. Okay.
First, I
drops
have
the
the
bears just to
esports.
stay big.
I have the esports music during the breaks, and now I have the organ music. Come on, man.
I do miss that. I like this evolve here. Okay, this is Saphir saying, okay, look, I need to do something. I've got to get rid of. I've got to stop Riley.
Riley's out
I
now,
think
though.
I think it might be too late though.
Yeah, and it's just gonna keep coming, you know.
Yeah, he's got Carol in hand, so.
And I mean, you can deal with this thing pretty easily, right? Like, you have the Mysterian Missile.
Oh, that is true.
Yep, and the next
I don't have
Riley
to
is gonna
draw
be
here.
even stronger.
Wow, getting the air elementals there was nice.
It was. Honestly, the missile here, probably. Because you want to run the... I mean... it doesn't really matter if you run Riley face. You could just trade the Riley here, because next turn you're going to get a Riley anyway. And then you play Carol on that Riley.
You have to be wary. You have to be wary that Saphira's just going to drop another barrier artifact.
That is true. That is true.
The thing is, he can't evolve. Well, yes, he can evolve it too. Never mind.
Yeah. What if you just run the Riley into this barrier, man?
I think that's kind of the play.
I think you have to.
Yeah, it's with the time remaining. That's really all you can do. Here's the circle for the water like that, and then another lane. Ooh, okay, interesting.
Okay.
Playing follower.
Oh no! Top deck into the hand. The artifact duplicator could just get him back a barrier right then and there, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's a consideration. Although he doesn't deal with any of this board if he does that. He has to spend the last evolve point to run something in.
What's the alternative?
What's that paradigm shift at?
2.
2?
2. I mean, if he plays the artifact duplicator, won't he get an ancient?
Oh, will he? Did he play an ancient earlier on?
Rebel against Fate.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Remember, we were just talking about how Electo was trash. So that's how I remember.
I was focused on Electo, man. Leave Electo Chan alone.
All right, artifact duplicator comes out.
Yeah.
Let's go. Hey, whoa! Whoa!
Wow, okay.
What the heck? What is this,
that board
man?
has a big back.
This is Hadrian's Wall? What is happening?
Hadrian's Wall. The references on this man.
Do you not know what Hadrian's Wall is?
I don't know, but I'm about to look it up.
Come on, man. You gotta spend more time on Wikipedia. I'm just saying.
No, I'm good. Hadrian's Wall, also known as the Roman Wall, Picts Wall, or Valum Hadriani in Latin, is a former defensive fortification of the Roman province of Britannia, begun in AD 122 in the reign of the Emperor Hadrian.
Yep.
Wow.
Basically, it's like a really tiny wall that you can just hop over roughly between, Scotland and Britain. So, there you go.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Scotland and England? What's the proper word for it? I don't know. There's so many terms. I'm not a geography major. I'm sorry. Let's move on.
Maybe you should spend more time on Wikipedia. Anyway, here comes the Apex Elementalist.
Hey. Come on, man.
He's got the Carol. No Union Burst, though.
Yeah, I mean, you just play it because it's just good, right? You got to deal with this board.
That's true, yeah. Sephiroth definitely put down a lot of... Oh, my God. That was disgusting.
That's a lot of damage, man.
Carol's secondary, or is it her evolve effect? I always forget about it. And then they evolve, and everything with less than 3 defenses gets erased. Let's see. So now Sephiroth has to find a way to get over this. He will be able to use the paradigm shift for 0 cost. However, what does he put down to stop this board?
Oh. Well, it's definitely not Electo.
Kyo has also played the Riley. Oh, excuse me, the Carol. It's kind of like a fake out, right? It's like, so maybe if Sephiroth thinks that he has another one in hand, he also has to worry about the last Riley, possibly.
I mean, the last Riley is definitely a problem, right? Because it's definitely 9 damage.
He ain't got life like that.
He needs to get a barrier up. He needs to get a barrier up and deal with both these.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I think dealing with everything is going to be really difficult.
Isn't it possible though? Like if you just play barrier and then play 7 cost modesty, run it into the. Ooh, wait, hold up. No.
Not enough. You'd have to run modesty into. Okay, gonna offer Ralmia here. Interesting. Now the barrier, and then.
Okay.
Oh, Gabriel. Okay. Now this is kind of a gamble because if either one of these gets taken down before both Rileys attack, that's game.
And you can because you have missile plus Apex, right? You have missile.
Rest
Or that,
in
yeah.
pieces.
There's a million
you
ways
can
to do
this,
it.
yeah.
There's a million ways to die to natural rune. And there you go.
They all kind of look the same, but you know. And there you
Boom.
go. There is Keo taking his first game over Saphir's, tying it up 1-1 in this set in the top 8.
Man, how do you feel about Riley? How does chat feel about Carol and Riley? Let me know in the comments below. I'd love to hear your civil discussion with absolutely no
like
salt
if you did,
involved.
don't if you didn't.
Yeah, like if you did, don't if you didn't. Subscribe for more Shadowverse content. All right, we're going to the next game. Okay, let's move on. So it's going to be the Artifact Portal Mirror. Oh, hold up. Oh, I was going to say nobody showed up to work, but no, it just took a second. We got Smooth Ewan versus Orcus.
Man, I think that last matchup was pretty tough for Saphirus, but now if he can clear his mind, if he can play out the mirror pretty well, I think he'll be in a good spot. Ooh, great early hand, too.
Oh, yeah, that is. Ooh, oh, no. Oh,
yeah,
no.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I mean, Keo's isn't bad, but like... Also the paradigm shift, really? Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, with this hand, I was expecting what's it called? Duplicating. No. Is that what it's called?
Bifurcating artifact?
Bifurcating. I just had like a mental meltdown. I don't know what happened, dude.
It's the pressure, man. It's fine. I mean, here's probably what that means. So Saphirus gets the paradigm shift. It means that he's really looking for the long game here.
Round me on too.
Yeah.
Oh, and
hey, another synchronization. That's nice.
Can't
That's
argue
really
with that.
nice.
Can't argue with that. Do you want to go for bifurcating now? It's not bifurcating. It's bifurcating. You just try to trick me into saying it the way you say it.
I didn't say anything. You said that. Does he go for another one here?
I don't know. I kind of like the bifurcating with the augmentation bestowal. That's the name of the card. Am I okay? Holy smokes, dude.
It's fine. It's fine, man. Just have a seat. Just have a seat.
What is happening?
This is what mocking a portal and Riley do to your brain, guys.
Hey, man.
Be forewarned.
Can't even rebut that. All right.
Yeah, the question is, what do you spin the second synchronization on? It kind of determines how this entire turn plays out, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I like it on the bifurcating, but it's better with a 2-drop if possible. And you don't have a 2-drop in hand if you're playing the guard form now. Oh, you will have the strike form, actually. Never mind. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Bifurcating. Oh, really? Okay. Well, really?
Goes for the analyzing. Interesting. Okay.
Maybe he's
Wait, plays nothing?
Maybe he's going for one really big turn next turn with the augmentation bestowal.
Seems like it, huh?
Yeah. Sometimes it's best to have just a tempo swing instead of, you know,
like the slowly
tempo
build,
like that,
right?
playing stuff out. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like now, like Keel's starting to build a board, and rather than just pushing damage face, Saphirus has to worry about the board that's being presented to him. Considering Keel went second, he's going to get the evolve points earlier, so he can push damage on evolve turns if Saphirus doesn't answer this.
Let's just play the,
here we go.
The Golem, this man.
Golem?
Golem again. Play the other Golem. All right. Analyzing. Sinto? No. Okay.
Man, that would have been bonkers of a draw. All right, not a bad board, though. I mean, this is pretty good.
There it is.
Could he have done that any differently? No, not really.
I mean, he could have played the guard form the previous turn, but...
Yeah.
This all gets dealt with super easily, though, because of the Iron Thing, hey?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Heel went second here means that it gives him the chance to just answer. So I don't know if there was much value in actually holding on to it. Maybe you could have made a case for Saphirus to actually hold on to that augmentation bestowal.
The opposite side also
now
has
he
the Iron
has
Sting here, though.
the Xion in hand.
Oh, yeah. How do you feel about just playing Iron Sting here, though, to counter the Iron Sting? It's pretty good.
I mean, it's a pretty simple play, right? Just Iron Sting evolve, run the 3-1 into Iron Sting, and then just run him into the 2-1.
Oh, really?
Ooh, Meunier, really?
Okay.
Interesting. That's spicy.
Just trying to prevent a draw. That's cool.
Wow. Okay. I like it though. Those are the kinds of plays that I expect from really good Shadowverse players, right? Not just like beating you on board, but also beating you in resources.
Kyo did just draw focus though.
I mean, look, you can't control everything, Igni.
Hey man. You're
You
right.
do what you can.
You know what you could control
You
though?
do what you can.
You could have controlled not using your only ticket on Smooth Ewan, but hey, here we are.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I disagree.
Hey, I use my ticket on Smooth You.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Just saying you should be a little embarrassed.
Look, that was a great pick. All right. Synchronization, you're gonna grab the Paradigm Shift, and then Rebel Against Fate just to drop a couple more artifacts on board. Does he run? He definitely ignores this 1/1, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even with Xion, he's becoming a 2/2, and you don't care about that.
Yeah. Who cares? Just go face, dude. So,
Yeah, 2 damage,
dude.
man.
Just go face, dude.
Dude, face. Ooh, really? Okay.
Interesting. I guess you're just trying
Yeah.
to maintain the advantage you have by any means. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm just a bit surprised.
Well, Iron Sting again. Here we go.
Oh, hey. This does kind of make the Iron Sting worse now, right? Because now the Ancient can't just run into this.
Yeah, that's true. Getting over that 3 defense is actually a pretty smart play.
These paradigm shifts get
Ooh,
cheaper
and the
and cheaper.
barrier.
Oh, that-
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's a problem.
So I think this is where Sephiroth definitely starts to say, okay, I need to take back the board. I need to start building things. Can you please deal with this 4/6 with ward for me? Thanks.
Yeah, please.
It is kind of awkward here on turn 6, too, because you can't play the Artifact Duplicator. You probably have to spin an evolution point here.
Probably. Could just do Gunsmith to Ancient. Double trade.
Gunsmith. There it is.
And then you have this.
Yeah,
Edge.
the Keen Edge.
Really?
And he has to evolve here, right? He
Yeah.
has to evolve here, right?
That's pretty bad.
He has to evolve here, right?
That's a lot of resources
Okay.
just to gain no tempo. That feels bad, man.
That was scary.
That feels bad,
mean,
man.
I mean, that was a smart play from Sephiroth.
I mean,
like,
it's just
putting
gonna
up the
come
big fat
back,
board.
though. He has the Artifact Duplicator in hand.
Perfect. All according to
Oh,
King
it
Kaka.
hurts, man. Hey, this is what you get for playing Smooth Ewan. I'm just saying. You know, we have the proof right here. I'm just going to say it right now, you know? Somebody has to say the truth.
Leave Kyo alone. He doesn't deserve this.
Oh, Kyo doesn't deserve it, but, you know, this moisturizing Portal Craft leader definitely does, man.
Hey, what's wrong with being well moisturized, dude?
And nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying he laid it on a little thick, you know? It's really
man.
smooth, dog.
If my man's trying to just roll around in Jergens Vaseline, let him do his thing.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say, man. I don't like
You
Smooth
wanna hit the
Ewan.
toner?
Makes me uncomfortable.
Ain't nothing wrong with Smooth. All right, counterplay with the Artifact Duplicator of his own.
Yeah, and then you can take out this with the other Keen Edge.
There it is, yeah.
It's kind of
Double
bad,
Keen Edge to get
though.
over the
It's
barrier.
kind of bad. You're still behind.
Yeah, again, going first here is actually really strong.
Oh, no.
Ooh, the Xion.
Ooh.
All right, hold on. You still have 5 play points to work with, so you could potentially drop the Iron Sting and then Xion afterward. Oh, Iron Sting evolve Xion.
You can play
Do
the.
it.
You can play the Paradigm Shift as well. Oh, jeez.
And you're gonna trade some followers in here. Hold on a second. Hold on. This gives you a full board to get the full value out of the Xion. Oh, this is nice. I like this a lot.
Oh
Drop it. Yes, it's disgusting.
no, dude. What is this?
Yes. Yes. Run this in.
No. Trade the Ancient, right?
5-3. Yeah, trade the 5-3. Come on now. Keep this boy around.
Really?
Wait, what?
Just trying to get the
That was an
Paradigm
interesting
Shifts
play.
down, huh?
I guess so. And then you can run in what? How much damage is this?
16 damage, dude.
16, yeah. Ooh.
It's 5 plus 5 plus 6, man.
I'm looking at the paradigm shift, man. Calm down.
I know. I'm just roasting.
Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know what Kyo does here. He's still like really far behind. Just going second was painful. Okay, synchronization.
Tisiphone, I mean, it's better than Electo, am I right? But it's still not that good here. It's over!
Yeah.
Oh,
that's gonna
no!
be it.
And that means that
Kyo.
Sapphirus moves on to the semifinals.
Yeah, Kyo he recognized that he didn't have enough on board, and Saphir's just like, all right, come on, man, just give me the game. You've already earned your Contenders Cup spot. Let me have this. Just give it to me.
That's actually true. Kyo's still going to the Contenders Cup, so he shouldn't feel too bad, I guess. But hey, Sapphirus moving on to the semis. Kyo walking away with, what is it, $300? $200 from the from playing to the top 8 out of 200 players. Pretty good. And then the extra 100 from the webcam. So not bad at all. But hey, Sapphirus has a chance to go all the way to the Contenders Cup. So it's pretty cool to see a less record-holding name potentially make it all the way through. Let's see.
Yeah, you see a new guy come up, again, unsponsored, doing well, playing against one of like the greatest players in the SEO region. He did great, man. It's good to see him move here.
Did absolutely fantastic. And next up, we have the final quarterfinals of the top 8 finals. It's TKZY versus IEVR's 21.
We're finally here at the end of the quarterfinals here.
Yep.
TKZY, RS21, these guys running the cool stuff.
Yeah. They have some crazy lineups, and we'll take a look at that deck forecast in just a bit. And remember, in this final quarterfinals, the finalist of this final quarterfinals is moving on to the semifinals. And that's going to be our final semifinalist. So there you go.
Oh, that's true. And then once we actually hit the finals, we'll finally know who's going to get to the Contenders Cup. Oh, I finally can raise another player up in the SEO region. I'm so happy.
This bit has gone on way too long. Let's move on to the deck forecast. All right, it's TKZY versus IEV RS21. First deck is from TKZY. It is that Natura Dragon.
I mean, you pretty much expect this at this point. What I really like now from a lot of these players is the shift or the split between Shipsbane Plesiosaurus and Viridia Magna. So while Viridia Magna is more of a card used for clear and defense, Shipsbane Plesiosaurus is used more for damage, is more on offense, as well as draw, which honestly I think any draw on Dragoncraft is really good.
Dragoncraft is getting a lot of discard support next expansion. I don't know if you saw it, so I wonder if Shipsbane Plesiosaurus is going to get even better. I have to wonder.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. You see that
I think so,
red
man.
versus blue dragon? Have you seen that one?
Red versus Blue Dragon? Is that the official name there?
I just don't know the name. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, let's take a look at TKZY's next deck here. Ooh, it's Hades Shadow.
It's about time. I've been telling people.
I see we're using the Greek spelling of Hades. You know?
Look. Hades does what other decks don't.
No, dude. Can you go back to the 80s? What is wrong with you?
Hades does what other decks don't, man. This deck is so cool. Like, of course, we gotta highlight Big Papa Hades, right? Like, Hades comes out here, slap him down, and then once you get 30 shadows, he just starts slapping everything on your opponent's side of the board for 6 damage every turn, including the leader.
Man, this deck has had the slowest rise to notoriety I think I've seen ever in Shadowverse.
What you trying to say?
It's like Hades has been around for a while, and it was freaking terrible, man. You gotta admit, it was terrible. And then next expansion,
I can't admit that.
Next expansion, it got a little bit more. Next expansion, it got a little bit more. Next expansion, it got a little bit more. And now we're here in the top 8, and TKZY is running it out of 200 players. So, there you go. Can't complain.
Yeah, so again, Hades trying to get to 30 shadows as fast as possible. The Phantasmal Core being able to generate 10 shadows whenever you evolve is so important.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty much the key to supercharging your Hades as quickly as possible, right? So there you go. Let's take a look at the last deck list here from TKZY. It's Machina Blood. All right, let's take a look at the next deck list here from Rs21. I mean, what's there to say about this deck that hasn't already been said today, right? Like, it's fantastic. D-Mad, win the game. Let's go.
Hey, man, don't forget about Big Slap Slane.
Big Slap Slane. That's what they call him back in his hometown, you know?
Absolutely. He's the hometown hero, of course. Being able to get Storm if you have enough followers that are Machina in hand and enough cards in hand as well. And, you know, he has Drain. There's so many good effects on this card. It's hard to see people not running more of it.
Yeah, man. I just think it's because it's a little hard to proc sometimes. But when you do get it off, it's amazing.
Yeah, that and just the, you know, Ravening Corruption being introduced in the mini expansion, plus Metal Blade Demons, like combo ability off of the Ravening Corruption. We've seen Slane be cut a bit more over the Metal Blade Demons.
And I'll just let it be known that I think TKZY is the only one who's not bringing Portal at all. So, there you go.
Wow. Yeah, he's the one, huh?
He's the one. Let's take a look at what's on the other side, though. It's IEV Rs21, and he is bringing Machina Bloodcraft. Okay, he's also bringing Artifact Portal Craft. Do we want to talk about this again? We just went over it just now.
All right, well, so I do want to talk about one thing, and that is we alluded to it before, but earlier in the meta, we saw a lot of players running with Armored Bat just to get the full resource value of like destroyed followers. We've seen a shift since the mini expansion because they need to get followers out on board in the early game, otherwise they get overrun. And that's why I think we see the inclusion of more Mecha Wing Angels over the Armored Bats in recent tournaments. So again, I believe being able to put out 2 followers on board with the Accelerate effect is just, it's faster, although it doesn't get you as much resource, but being fast in this meta is actually really important. So I like the inclusion of the 3 of Mecha Wing Angels here.
It's also better off of Natural Machinas than Armored Bat is. That's pretty cool.
Additionally, I like the fact that Mecha Wing Angel is a 2-drop, where this deck has so many good 3-drops that you can really clog up your hand.
And turn 2, I think, is the most important turn in the game. So, yeah.
Understood. Yeah.
That works. That works really well for this deck for sure. Let's move on to the next deck list, though. At the appropriate time this time, despite my joking around. Here comes Artifact Portal Craft. Again, with the one of Ameth here. Pretty interesting. And then, other than that, seems pretty standard. Just, you know, we've seen Artifact Duplicator do the work. I'd say the one thing that's really standing out here, we saw it in another deck as well, is the tech of the Sure-Sighted Lancer. Like, how do you feel about that?
I like it. You know, when a lot of people are running Gabriel, a lot of cards buffing themselves, other, you know, Artifact Portal Craft decks running Xion, I think it's an easy pick, right? If there's something that's just too big to handle or deal with, you have a 1-cost removal.
It's pretty good,
There's not many things better than that.
It's pretty good. I wish it was neutral, frankly. I really do.
Yeah, that would be really good. I agree there. I would love to have a neutral card for defense like that.
Let's take a look at ours' last deck. What is it going to be?
What indeed, my friend. Ooh-wee.
Are we having a Hades Shadow Mirror in the quarterfinals?
Look, it's a shame that only 2 players had, you know, big enough brains to run Hades.
Okay,
it should be all 8. It should be all 8. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, dude. Yeah, you're right, though. This deck is pretty fun. And, hey, both in the quarterfinals sadly means only one gets to advance, but we'll get to see who's the better pilot right away, eh?
Yeah, so we see here the Grimory Death Teller being able to kind of cheat out shadows, basically. So once you have more cards, or excuse me, less cards than shadows, she drops on the board, and then whenever you play an effect that would use shadows, you don't use those shadows. Basically, you just nullify the cost for the necromancy, and then you get play points back equals to the number of, equals to the net cost of the necromancy, which really gives you some powerful late game turns where you could potentially use like 15 plus play points.
It's insane. Actually, importantly, it actually does use the shadows. You just gain them back. So I wonder if there's going to be like a card in the future that does something based on how many shadows you use. Then Grimory is going to go crazy with that. That'll be pretty cool too. I don't know. I'm curious about it.
That's some spice. But yeah, here's one of the cards that actually takes advantage of the Grimory. The Legendary Skeleton, 2 cost, 1/1. Kind of a small boy, but the Necromancy cost of 8 when you evolve him. He can't be targeted by effects or spells, and he gets Bane. on Evolve, that's pretty buff. So they have to run something into it. He's also a nice, easy removal option.
He always has Bane, doesn't he?
Does he always have Bane? Oh yeah, yes. Even on.
But he gains +4/+4 on Evolve, which is like the big thing, right? That's huge.
He becomes a big boy.
That's right.
Eats his Wheaties, gets in there.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't relate. I've never had Wheaties. What's a Wheaties?
Really?
No.
Oh man.
No, man.
That's the breakfast of champions, man.
When I was a kid, I ate, what was it? Cocoa Crunch? You ever had Cocoa Crunch?
You got like the bottom of like the. You went to the store and got like the bottom, so the ceiling, like the bag.
Cocoa
Come
Crunch
on, man.
Cocoa Crunch is pretty good. It's popular here, man.
That sounds like the
Just saying.
the tier 3 cereal.
You should come here one time and have some. I mean, okay, listen. This is not sponsored by Cocoa Crunch. Let's just move on. This is like this is like the worst conversation of all time. Okay, so it's TKZY versus IEV Rs21. We'll have their bans up real soon. What if they both ban Hades Shadow? How will you feel about that, East?
I'd be pretty mad. I think though, because you're running Hades Shadow, you're trying to snipe the blood pick, right? The idea is like, okay, I ban blood, and then I just queue up in my Hades into Dragon, because Dragon has really, we've seen it today, like Dragon has really low tempo early game, so you can just build shadows very quickly. And I guess the problem here is that neither of these guys are running Dragon, so.
Well, no, TKZY is running Dragon, and we actually have the bans right now. TKZY is, oh, you're absolutely correct. TKZY's Machina Blood has been banned, and IEV's Artifact Portal has been banned. So we are, but we are definitely going to see Hades Shadow play this series.
I'm excited. I'm very excited. I've been trying to tell you, man, every single expansion, try Hades, try Hades, try Hades, and now it's finally here.
Well, now it's good, East. You see the difference? You understand how this works?
It's always been this way, isn't it? Your brain just wasn't big enough.
All right, the game is starting pretty much right away. Let's just jump into it. It's TKZY versus IEV Rs21. Let's go.
All right, let's see here. Yes, the Shadow Mirror. Let's run it, man. What's really good is that this deck can pretty consistently get to turn 7 and generate 30 shadows.
Oh.
So once you get to 7, it actually going first here might be super important.
How do you feel about tossing away Hades?
The deck has so much draw. I mean, it's worth it, right?
I'm just always paranoid that I'm gonna toss it and it's never gonna come back. You know what I mean? Like,
you mean like Valdane?
Yeah, like Valdane, man. He just never comes back.
All right. Early demonic procession from both sides. Ooh, demonic processioning the Gramarye. That's rough.
Just trying to draw, man. Let's draw some cards.
Now, I believe TKZY is running 2 of, so hopefully the other one is buried somewhere deep in the deck so that he can indicate it later in the game.
Yeah. Oh. Drawing some more cards. Let's go. Not today. Let's draw some cards, man. Sarcophagus Wraith.
I like it.
This card is so good. This card is like.
I love it, dude.
It's insanely good.
So well.
It's so
Slots
strong.
in so well. Thank you, mini expansion gods. We appreciate you.
All right, Shadow Man.
Second demonic procession, really?
Remember when you used to be a sword main? What happened to you?
Huh? What? I've never even held a katana.
Remember when you used to be a sword main, dude? I know all the time you talk about sword all the time. Then now look at you.
Bro, what are you talking? I've been raising the dead since I was born. All right, quick ghoul here. Yeah, these guys are really just racing to 30 at this point.
Yeah, we just need to draw cards and we need to get shadows, man. That's the name of the game.
I mean, both in a pretty good position. It's only turn 4, and look, ours is pretty much at 10.
No card. No cores on either side though.
Yeah, cores would have been
I
nice.
almost said no cars on either side, which is not what I was trying to say. That's not a sentence.
Dude.
That's not.
It's pretty close. It's a C minus.
No cars on either side.
I like this. Evolves the Jack Sherman Grave General just to get all the extra or droids.
Another Hades.
Wow.
Hey, let's draw some cards, man.
Okay.
Where are they at?
Here we go. Yeah, 2 shadows.
Hey, there's the core.
Oh, this is good. 25 plus the 2 on board. Pretty much means ours guarantees the getting there by 7. And he has the Hades in hands. Holy crap. Can ZY figure out a way to come back, though?
Is it ZY or Z? Zai.
Is it Zai? Is it Zai? Oh, that seems weird. Nobody wants to be called Zai.
What are you saying, dude? What if he is called Zai? Then you're gonna look like a real fool for saying that.
Nah, man, it's ZY.
Okay.
If anybody tells you otherwise, they're probably wrong. They're probably not friends with him.
Why don't we just Hades now?
Or teammates. Yeah, Hades doesn't seem like a bad idea right here, does he?
Great, right? You just take these all out. And then you know you have the core, so you can get it off on turn 7 no matter what. So just Hades now.
I mean, you also don't care about 3 damage.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. And you don't want to get
So,
those
yeah,
shadows, right? You know.
Yeah, this is fine. So, yeah, if you use Hades there, you're giving away free shadows. So I like you just running 1 in. Or running into 1, excuse me.
Hey, turn 7 is a
and
Hades,
now
man.
you see it.
That's that.
29. So as soon as one of these gets cleared, okay, looks like he's not going to do that, though. As soon as one of these gets cleared, the
No core.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah, core would have been the clutchest draw, though. I will say, I think it's pretty tough when you're going second, especially in the mirror. When both decks kind of have the same game plan, and your opponent gets a head start by a turn, it's kind of difficult. Okay, gonna spin.
The shadow. Oh, I know, because you had... Ah, you're
Because
fine.
he got Grimmer, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
You're fine. Don't worry
It's
about
aight.
it.
Don't worry about
it.
it.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Ooh.
Really? He's just trying to force it there without the core.
Interesting. Okay.
But hey, for ours, it's already active. Let's go.
There it is. Here's Grimmery as well.
Well, I mean, what are you using the Grimmery
Doesn't
for?
need the core.
Yeah. Yo, what?
What, huh? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So he's going to drop the Mecha Wing Angel, and then you shoot and Doji, comboed off of
This
Grimmery's
is
effect. Just
amazing.
play.
Look at
That's
that.
so good. That's so good.
Hey, how do you feel about
I
that?
like it.
That's an amazing play. And look, the other 2 Hades are in the hand. I think it's over.
Hey, deuces. Anyway.
It's good that we started the series with a Hades mirror, hey? You must be
I hope
jumping
that,
in joy right now, huh?
I'm hoping that ZY is gonna keep this villain back up. I'm trying to use as much Hades as possible today. All right,
All right, shooting Doji.
Yeah, spin for shooting Doji here.
Still not 30 though.
Yeah, this is.
It's a problem.
I don't know. What do you do here? Play the Sarcophagus Wraith for 6?
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, I don't. That felt pretty bad, to be honest.
Yeah. Ooh.
If. Yeah,
I think it's over, man.
It's hard finding an out here for Zai or for ZY.
There's no friends forever for heals either. I guess it's your out, right?
I think one of these players is actually running. Yeah,
Yeah,
ours is actually
ours
running Friends Forever.
but yeah, but ZY doesn't have one.
Well, there's the core.
Yeah,
a little
but
too late, huh?
it can't evolve now. Oh.
Well, he does have the Sarcophagus Wraith for.
It's over though.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Just play Hades, right?
He's gonna drop the second Hades.
Drop the second Hades.
Yep, big boy.
And the turn.
Drop him.
Bam.
Big slice. Big
Bing,
slice.
bam, boom. That's RS21 taking the first game. Hey, Hades mirror. There you go.
Out of the way. Solved. So here's the problem, right?
What's the problem?
Ours, I think ours is forced to queue up with Hades again.
What?
I don't know if like the
ours just won, man.
You want to run
with Hades?
Huh?
Ours just won with Hades.
Oh, excuse me, Zion. ZY. Excuse me, ZY. Wow. Anyway, ZY has to run in the Hades again. Like,
I mean,
I don't know if
you
I
have to
wanna
win
play.
with both decks either way, right? So like,
Yeah. Oh, is TK ZY from Vietnam?
Yep.
Man, you know, those guys have really been doing a lot this year. I feel like they came out of nowhere. I think it was in February, and then every month just consistently top 8ing with somebody.
Yeah, this year they've definitely gotten much stronger. I love to see it.
That's a region that, you know, last year we didn't see or hear a peep from, and then suddenly here they are in full force every single month. I like that.
It's fantastic, isn't it? I love to see the SEAO region grow.
Yeah, man. We'll take everybody as long as they live in our region.
Hey, there's the Phantasmal Core early in hand now for his eyes. Hopefully he can find the Hades, and then we're all set, right?
I think so, yeah. With cards like Ghoul, he's got some extra draw as well as Sarcophagus Wraith, so he's in a pretty good spot here.
Out comes
now,
the Wraith.
If you're ours, yeah, there you go. If you're ours, though, what you're really looking for is just being able to just overpower your opponent within the early game so that every play is awkward. They're, you know, getting followers over the 3 defense line for Hades, 6 cost, like just mass clear. Those sorts of plays are going to be what, like, fuel him to victory here.
He played the Confectioner there. I don't think I wouldn't have hated the Mecha Shot, honestly. It's just so much of a bigger threat, too.
That's true.
And just
yeah.
put
I
the
mean,
pressure on them.
But
put the pressure on Zai while he's trying to develop the game plan, right? And look, he drew another one anyway, so yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's hindsight 2020 stuff, but yeah, I think that playing it was probably better on turn 3 anyway.
What's good here is the fact that Zai went really aggressive in the early game. He went really wide. He's gonna get something that sticks around for this core to evolve with.
Ooh, Shushin Doji.
Or not. Okay, never mind.
Shushin Doji is a nice one, but hey, just evolving the Jack Shovel here for the most bodies.
Yeah, gotta get all them shadows. Already at 20. It's turn 5.
Let's draw some cards.
Is Hades Shadows the new spice? Have I been right all along? Was it me?
The deck is literally different now. What do you mean? It's running different cards. What are you saying?
Over all the falsities you're spreading right now. Hold on. Let me just think. Let me just think. Look how well this deck is performing. Against Machina Blood. This is my brain is so big.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Dude, Igni, I have an idea, man.
Yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
We're gonna be millionaires.
Okay.
Buy a lottery ticket. Hear the numbers. This only you can hear this, right?
Yeah.
It's just us.
Yeah.
I'm so smart. Wow.
What are the numbers, East? You promised me the numbers. Hey.
Just calm down, dude. Let me just. I just have to take in this moment. Holy cow. Look at this man go off. Oh my God. More shadows. Run it into Nan.
All right.
Beautiful.
You know what?
Beautiful.
3 Hades, bottom 3, okay? Let's go 3 Hades, bottom 3, okay? 3 Hades, bottom 3.
No. Come on, Igni. That's your Machina Portal smooth brain thinking.
All right.
That's just not appreciated right now. Look at this board. My man's winning on tempo with a hit. Oh my God. Over 30 shadows, got all the draw.
Are you done? How long is this bit gonna last?
I'm so smart. Dude,
jeez.
It's always been me. I'm the protagonist.
I'm just gonna take off my headset, man. You know what? You can do that. You can do the rest of the cast by yourself, okay? How do you feel about that?
Well then, big brain Machina Blood Igni. What's the solution here, buddy? What's the solution here?
Headset's off, man.
You're staring down.
Headset's off, buddy.
Double Lich plus a Wraith. Let's see it.
It's not a Lich, dude. It's a zombie, bro. You don't even know the name of the cards in the game, dude. What are you saying?
Dude, you know the signal in this box is not that great. Calm down. Is this? I don't know, man. I don't think this is it. I think ZY might just tie this bad boy up.
He might do. I don't know where this narrative came from that I hate Hades Shadow, dude.
You've been hating since day one.
I'm not a hater. I ain't no hater.
Ooh, here comes the Grimory. Let me see the draw. Where is my Hades at? Ghoul?
Bottom 3.
Yep.
Let's go.
Don't say that. Come on now. Come on now. Demonic procession.
No.
Demonic procession.
Oh no, dude.
I'll fight you. I will fight you. It's fine.
Oh,
you know, we got this big board.
You
It's fine.
hate to see it, man.
Watch me work. Watch me do the good work. Watch this, Hades.
Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Oh
Whoever
my
in
god,
chat-
dude.
Whoever in chat said that Igni's laugh gives them life, you're the worst.
Yo,
It's absolutely you.
this whole time you're just talking mad trash, and now look at you.
Hey,
look at
calm
you.
down, calm down. Pause. Hit that pause button. Rewind. Look at the board that ZY has right now. Look at his board.
I mean,
ZY's board.
he is gonna win. He's just not gonna win via Hades, and you know what? I'll take that small
Hey.
victory.
Igni, the deck is so strong, you don't need Hades anymore.
All right. You know what?
Hades is just your homeboy. You know, if he wants to come around, you guys can just dap it up, eat some chips on the couch.
What are you saying, dude? What are you doing? What is this role play you're doing with this Hades in your head, bro?
I'm so smart. Oh, look at him.
Oh,
Dropping
all of
both
it.
the
all of-
monos. Word?
Yo.
Both the monos. Really? I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Okay.
I mean, it's a full clear.
From
It's a full
Raven
clear.
Corruption.
It is a full clear.
At what cost?
But remember, all ZY has to do is draw one Hades. Actually, no, he just wins, right? Because he has
Yeah, he just wins, dude.
he has
Skeleton in hand.
Yeah. Hey, it's over. Ooh. Ooh, there it is, dude.
Yes. You know what? Just try to draw the Hades out anyway. Just try. Just try. You have the cards. Come on, man.
No, dude. Listen. Just rename the deck to Gremlin Shadow. That's all I'm saying. Hey.
Nah.
Hey.
Wait a second.
Just rename the deck to Gremlin Shadow, man. Hey. You just
Wait a
saw
second.
you just saw the results just now. Eh? You saw what happened, right? Like.
Stop trying to rewrite history.
Hey, I'm just saying Hades didn't do anything that game. I'm just saying, you know. Listen.
He didn't need to.
Oh,
He called
yeah.
out his general, like, all right, guys, let's go and clean this guy up. It's no problem.
you know, that's a great victory with Gremlin Shadow. You love to see it, okay? Let's move on to Natura Dragon versus Machina Blood.
All right, so now we got a meta match. This is pretty much what I expected, right?
Yeah. Who do you like more in this match, though? Well, there's a
I
Dragon
like
Oracle
Blood,
on
to
that
be
side of the
honest.
screen, though, so, you know. I don't know, man.
Just ramp. It's so easy.
You were making that mocking noise when all that's happened this entire tournament is that I've been proven right. So I don't know what you're doing.
Hades. How quickly we are to forget the last 2 games.
You gotta name one moment where I said.
Double.
You gotta name one moment where I said I don't like Hades. You won't find it.
I'll find it. I think it was last year, right after the WGP. You like, East, let's play a game. Hades is trash. So you built the deck to beat it and then lost.
I know
And then lost.
I know it seems like 2020 has flown by, but you do realize it's been 6 months, right? Since that day.
Nah. Hades victories stick. In rotation and out of rotation. All right, Valdane early on the board gets the Shadows Corrosion. ZY has already learned from everybody beforehand today. Plays the Validation as soon as he can.
Yeah, right? Yeah. We've seen that not work out before when you just sit on it, hey?
Or you throw it away.
Yeah, that one was tough.
Yeah, I like the Nan clear here. It's not bad.
No, but then you don't get the assembly droids.
I mean, you don't want Valdane to evolve and discount the Shadows Corrosion. Or maybe you do. Okay.
Maybe you do, because if you evolve the Valdane, then how are they dealing with your Nayan? You have to run it in anyway, right? So.
So what you?
This just makes it awkward for
So
ZY,
after you
right?
ramp, what do you do here?
After you ramp, what do you do? See, now you're thinking like a dragon man. I like it.
Nah, I just know you people.
Whoa. 0 damage, dude. That's a lot of damage, man.
Nice. Hey, It's easier to find the trees than it is easier to find the Valdane.
That's true. Enemy is identified.
Yeah, run those guys into Valdane, get rid of him. Mecha Shot's not bad here as well. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I thought about playing the Ravening Corruption, but you really don't need to. The Mecha Shot Devil's effect is just far better here, I think. TKZY already at 7 play points, though, thanks to his ramp gamer brain.
That's right. Our smooth ramp gamer brain, dude. No wrinkles here, dog.
It's like a gumball, you know.
It's a gobstopper, bro.
I could see myself in that brain. That's the. All right, but no, for real though. Like shout outs to ZY. Like he knows how to pilot the deck. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Have you ever seen the Shadowverse anime? Ramp Dragon is it, man. As soon as you get to overflow, you just start screaming like a maniac.
Bro, the power up and animation still gets me every time.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. There's
right,
Ravening Corruption.
Ravening Corruption.
Ooh, yeah. That's big. It's big.
Ooh,
all right, 2 damage.
Oh, can he? He's gonna have to eat the damage here. Oh man. Okay, straight to face.
That was so good.
Well targeted.
But now,
second,
hey,
Almacinus.
Hey, Almacinus, man. He's back. What's that game?
Now.
The game with the robots? Natural Almacinus? Starting 2B and 9S? Yeah.
Starring Natural Almacinus and Valdane. Oh, and Cherub, too. Can't forget about Cherub.
Oh,
you know,
man.
You know, I said it was easier to find the trees than it is to find the...
Valdane?
Wow,
yeah, I mean,
okay.
we've had a lot of Valdanes, right? But this is pretty good. You get the play points back. Just, okay. Velociraptor.
Tree for some draw.
Velociraptor. No!
Big ramp gamers, buddy. That's not bad. That's good. I'll take that.
Feral.
Nice
Feral Ether. Feral Ether.
Calm down.
Oh.
Calm down.
But this is great.
Sweating.
Hey, look at that.
That is a board. That is a board right there.
I'm sweating because the aircon here is broken, dude. This is not even a joke.
Not my fault. Not my problem.
That's not even a joke. That's actually what's happening, dude.
Meanwhile, in a soothing 22 degrees Celsius.
Hey.
Feels good. All right, now how does ours answer this board? Drops his own.
That's a pretty good start.
Yeah. Drops his own Natural Almacinus. Oh my god, the pings.
That's 1 down. It's pretty good.
Now.
That's still a lot of damage on board, though, hey?
For next turn. It is, yeah. And you have no evolve points left.
Oh, Ramp Dragon. I take it back. It's wrinkly as hell, dude. It's nothing but wrinkles, man.
Here's the thing, right?
Surface
How many
area,
trees has ZY played so far? This might just be lethal.
Trees destroyed 3.
So if he finds 2 trees next turn, that's game. Okay, never mind. Okay, gonna get 1 clear, so a little bit further away.
A little bit further away. Tyrannosaur is not good, so yeah, just do that and then play the Tyrannosaur for the. Oh, or you could.
Discount the cons of the Shadow's Corrosions. Run in the Valdane to the 3/3. Okay, never mind. Just gonna.
Yeah, and then you can just play the Corrosion.
Yeah, and then just okay. So he's gonna push the damage phase rather than. Don't forget to draw.
I mean, playing the Corrosion's just the best play here.
Yeah, it's an easy clear.
Oh, so close!
4
but the
damage.
Wait, there's no evolve. No, the mono isn't evolve.
Yeah, the mono's a free evolve here. He's also gonna be able to push a bunch of damage at the same time.
But it's not enough. It's 15.
Oh, you're right. That sucks. Ah, no.
It's 15 damage. I mean, he's gonna go back to 13 defense though.
That's true. All right, back up to 13. You probably have to run one of these monos in, right? Yeah. And then I think he's hoping for next game. Okay, or just drop the Naya now.
I mean, that's a fantastic turn. Don't get me wrong.
This is definitely 10 followers destroyed, so he's going to get the buff on everything.
That's insane.
I don't think...
That's insane.
Oh, ours with the flex right there? Okay.
Oh, it's bad. There's
What the
there's
flex?
another Alpha Drive in the back too.
Oh, that's true. Everything's gonna get buffed again. Steel Storm.
Oh, it's bad.
Drop, old boy. What was that? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Custard's last stand is ZY right now.
Oh,
this might
a
be
nerd.
It. Uh-oh.
Great.
Like, hey, buddy, calm down.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's gonna be it. Ugh. Drop the Merc.
This is it.
All right. There are 2 battles raging on right now. Unfortunately, one of them matters.
There you go. Like you said, man, Machina Blood is just so good. It's hard to keep up, man. That's tough.
Man, that was a great series from both those guys. But congratulations to Team IV's RS21 taking it over TKZY out of Vietnam.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, like you said, that was a great series. We saw some really fun Hades games, which is like not like a meta deck. That was cool. We saw like that series with like that game itself was really close too, right? Like that dragon came so close to winning, and then man, but then the Machina Blood just was able to take it with that Sanguine Core. Just such a clutch card, man. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where we're at. So yeah, there you go. RS21 has advanced into the semifinals up against Sapphirus, and then of course we also have Illumina 666 and TK Sadfeeder, and that is the game that we are going to come back to after our short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the semifinals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Creatures, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
The seeds of destruction
will uproot this world no longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for fight to the death! Match it so red hot you might get burned! Wait, she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
You better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons praying for plagues, with a conflagrant malice tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
Welcome back, yo weebs. We are going to go straight through the 2 semifinals and the finals all in one go. I'm your host, Ignitius. Joined with me today is East, still stuck in that box from whence he came. How you doing?
Why are you so hateful, man? Why you just come back and insult the good people like that?
What do you mean? I just called them weebs.
You're sitting over there in your ebony throne, just
My ebony throne? What do you say?
I couldn't say ivory because there's no white on the screen there, but you know. Come on, man. But anyway, we got some good Shadowverse action for you guys out there.
Oh yeah, for sure, for
You
sure.
can tell them what they're in store for.
Let's take a look at the bracket, man. I mean, already in this day two, we've had some amazing games. We've already been through all of our quarterfinals, and now we are up into our semifinals. The next game you're going to see here is Illumina 666 versus TK Sadfeeder.
I am hype about that. Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be a good one. All these semifinal games gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, because some of these players have brought some pretty spicy lineups, you know, on the Scoville scale, maybe Carolina Reaper, you know, I'm not going to go that far, but I'm just saying it's pretty good, you know, it ain't no just like basic jalapeno, you know, like these are pretty good lineups.
No, go on. Don't
No,
be
listen, I'm going to stop talking, man. This has been a long day, okay? So Illumina 666 versus Sadfeeder. We are just going to blast through. Oh, actually, we have the bans already. Let's just go ahead and take a look.
Let's see them.
We already took a look at their decks earlier in the day, so now we just have the bans right away. Illumina 666, of course, from Thailand versus Sadfeeder from Malaysia. And looks like Artifact Portalcraft is banned on Illumina's side, and Machina Forest is banned on Sadfeeder's side. You're hype?
Dude, we get to see Levin Sword go off today?
Listen, I knew you were still a sword main at heart, man. I just knew it. Somewhere deep in your cold, dead soul, there was still a sword main in there, and we've just pulled it out of you.
Interesting, though, that CK Sadfeeder didn't ban Blood here.
Oh, banning the Portal is surprising, huh? Because, well, I mean, we've seen how good Portal is in this tournament so far, right? It's been insane. So maybe you were switching tracks a little bit. We'll just have to see. Or maybe it's a strategy all along. I don't want to deal with the Portal, man. You know?
Yeah. I just imagine that, I don't know, Blood's, you don't want to go against Blood, right?
Yeah.
And yet, he queued it up into
yet,
maybe Levin. Is that Levin Sword?
Here we are,
Oh,
Levin
okay,
Sword.
never mind.
Levin Sword against Blood. Here we go. Are you ready?
All right, this matchup actually super important.
I think Sadfeeder's angle got even more dramatic.
Yo, my man.
Bro.
Did he switch sides on us? I think he did. What altitude do you think he's at this point?
He's just that tall, dude. This is just how it is.
He's got to be like in the stratosphere at this point, right?
Hey, good start. Turn one Goblin. You love to see it. That's kind of an old
Ooh.
school start. We haven't seen that in a while, actually. Eh?
It's been a long... Oh, okay. The better half coming out.
Hey, what are you trying to say here, hey?
I mean, he's got the enhancements, man.
He's got the robot part. The Beastmaster comes out. Face. Let's go face. Hey, one bad thing, though. You're playing a face deck, but you're going second. That was a bad decision.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that the matchup here, the choice of whatever deck to run first, is actually really important for both these guys. And I feel like Sadfeeder did not win, that RPS game.
Oh, out comes the
choosing which deck to
Kagemitsu,
run
though.
first.
That's really quite good.
Okay, you can run this into the 2-1, yeah.
Face.
So again, what this deck is going to do is just get on board, get damage off as soon as possible. It's going to be running pieces of the Evolution sword package as well as the Levin package, just for the early game aggression. And again, I've heard a lot about this deck, but I've never got to see it, in person. So this is really exciting.
It's been so long before today since I've seen Sword, man. It's kind of fun to watch it back in the top 8, I mean, before this game, I saw Sword when I absolutely destroyed somebody else in the office who was playing it with Machina Portal before the stream started. But
Hey,
now
man,
we
stop
actually
bullying Jello.
now we actually
Stop bullying Jello.
actually get to see a good player play the deck now, and it's gonna
Why
be a
would you
better
say that?
game.
Jello, cut his mic, Jello. He's done. He's done. This is the last time you will badmouth production in front of anybody. Isn't it?
Out comes the Geno. Oh, the Geno is so good paired with 11 Beastmaster though. The free evolve, getting the White Tiger. Hello.
That is nice, and he's gonna get the buffs from for Kagemitsu as well.
Ooh.
I like it. I like the spice. What measure the what's the Scoville count?
What's
on
the
this bad boy
Scoville?
right
It's Pepper X, bro. It's Pepper X.
is that a Marvel superhero?
No, isn't that the new one that's like higher than the Listen, I don't know. What am I, Mr. Spice? I don't know what's going on, man. I just watch Hot Ones every once in a while, okay? Now we got the Levin Sword versus the Machina Blood. Unleash the Nightmare comes out. Oh, there's the Ravening Corruption, though. You'll have to see that, especially when you have the Natural Machinas in hand already.
Problem is, what do you do about this board Sadfeeder's got, man? This is crazy.
Yeah. Well, you take out Kagemitsu first. That's obviously the worst threat, right? But the part of this is bad is that I think you have to evolve this over the White Tiger, and you have to take out the Geno. It's just too dangerous, because if you don't take out the Geno, you can evolve Albert for free next turn. And that's bad.
And Albert is in hand. Oh,
Yes.
okay, yeah, it's gonna run this in,
This
and
has
then
to go
he
this way,
has to.
yeah. But here's the
Geno's just too
problem.
powerful to be left alone.
Sadfeeder's kind of running out of fuel already, though, which is what I'm concerned about. All right, never
Yeah,
mind.
we saw this in the first game where he, had really strong early game plays with his Machina Forge craft deck, and then he just ran out of fuel turn 6, turn 7, and then that was it.
But thankfully for him, he drew the Stroke of Conviction. So now all he needs to do is play Stroke of Conviction on 6 and then draw Amelia on 7, and then you're fine, right?
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
He says that now. Watch the next draw be Amelia. I already know it. I know it. I know
Look,
it.
if next draw is Amelia, you can be protagonist. How about that?
I was never not protagonist. Let's be honest here, East.
Dude, come on.
Okay, Ravening Corruption is probably going to be played here in anticipation for the Natural Machinas on turn 7, right?
Yeah, there's no reason you don't do that, right?
Yeah. It's also really good because you can just play it with the other Unleash the Nightmare you have.
Oh, yeah, wow. Let's see. So, yeah, gonna trade here into the chair. Run into
Really?
Albert. Gotta get rid of him, yeah. Full clear. Okay.
Huh. Okay, well.
Opts to trade everything in. Interesting.
Then we fuse 1, right? To not overdraw.
Yeah.
See ya.
Main draw not bad there. Yeah, but yeah, like you said before, Sadfeeder running out of pieces. Oh, nice try, buddy.
Next draw. Next draw.
Next one? Oh, okay. All right, so
We're not there yet.
Stroke of
We're
Conviction
almost
here.
there, we're almost
Evolve.
there. Yo, wait a minute. If
This
one
is
of
really
this,
close,
if one of
actually.
these lives, then the game feels pretty good anyway. But I don't think they are going to, given the fact that Natural Machinas is coming out, right?
I'm trying to think. Do you play Natural Machinas here?
It's so good with the Ravening Corruption.
Well, you can't play Nan, and you kind of want to play Nan because of you want to play Nan because you're gonna get a ward up, right? Because let's be honest, you're at 4 health. You know what the opponent's deck is.
That's true.
There's
If
so many
if they
threats at
just
this
draw
point.
Albert, it's a problem. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So if you play Natural Machinas, you're gambling that your opponent has no follower with 1 attack.
We're doing
versus
it.
2 attack that Oh, he's actually really. Wow. Okay.
We're doing it.
He's gonna gamble it. Okay.
I mean, the alternative there is you play Nan, but then you can't trade into the 4/4 quick blader, so it's still bad, right? So.
That's true.
All right, out comes Nier Automata.
Wait, what? All right, here's the rat-a-tat-tat, all face too. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Rat-a-tat-tat. You love to see it. Oh, and there's the Sanguine Core, but is it going to be too late? Is it going to be just on time? Let's see. What's the next draw? Actually, no. I don't want the next draw. Shouldn't be Amelia, right? The next draw should be Albert. Oh.
Mirror image. Oh, that's not. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Oh.
All around me
that pretty much seals it up for Sad Feeder here.
One-off places.
Oh, yeah, he just concedes there. Knows there's no chance after that. The Sanguine Core is basically just like GG's.
Yeah. The Sanguine, you mean? The opposite of Saintly.
Sanguine. Wait, what?
You said Saintly Core.
I said Sanguine.
Oh, did you? Listen, the bit rate.
Come on, man.
Okay, don't worry about it. Okay. Hey, man. That's a shame. I would have loved to see the 11 Sword take a win there, but hey, we still have another chance. Let's see. Back in the game, Sad Feeder versus Illumina. Who's going to come out on top?
Now, this is the actual deck that I think Sad Feeder was trying to snipe, the Dragoncraft
Yeah,
deck.
you were talking about this earlier in the day, too, right? You just play the Oracles, but then because you're too busy ramping, you're not busy enough taking care of the board. And remember, last game as well, Sad Feeder was going second, which is kind of unfortunate for the aggro deck. I feel like if Sad Feeder was going first, there was maybe a better chance, but we'll see.
Yeah, the draws here from Sad Feeder on the mulligan, actually not that great. It's good to have, a Geno, but both Genos, you would have hoped for a Goblin here.
And no Goblin. Going first, though. Oh, no. In one
Ramp
draw,
Valdane,
Illumina
baby.
drew Oracle and Valdane. That's it, man.
Yeah, so this is the Sad Feeder game plan. Go wide. Over the Genos, you're going to play the card that plays more followers.
Stroke of Conviction is so good here. Let's go. Stroke of Conviction. Quick blader. Really?
I like it. Really? For reals, though?
Hey. This one's also good. You're also spreading the board, but I do like having that early damage. Maybe it's better on 6, though. Maybe you don't want to run out of gas.
I mean, on 6, yeah, you do have... There's a really good case to be made about, destroying, like, removing a follower, buffing everything that you put out, and then putting out 2 followers who have Storm.
Isn't it funny how you can run 9 quick bladers now? It's pretty funny.
That's what I'm talking about.
I like it. All right, out comes the Velociraptor.
Yeah, it wants to hold on to the Valdane for at least another turn.
Both of them. All right.
So he can get the evolve.
Oh, this
Ooh,
is so
double
good. Because
Raptor
oh,
here.
actually, this is great because the Geno's on board. Now you can just. Wait, no, you can't evolve yet. Oh, it feels bad, man. But look, you can buff everything
you're still
now.
waiting.
Hold up.
Yeah. I think the buff here is
That's amazing.
Look at this.
Hey, that's fantastic. I can't hate.
Run the 2/4 in for the trade, and then just push 7 damage.
That is absolutely fantastic.
That's pretty good. All right, Valdane.
No, you
Ball's
can't
in your court,
Valdane
buddy.
here. There's no
Oh,
way.
never mind.
Valdane would only deal with one thing. You cannot
Yeah.
afford that right now. There's no way.
This is actually good though. Steel Storm Dragonoot. We can see why this card is included in the deck. Just being able to just remove many followers at the same time.
Yeah, for sure. That helps a lot. And then of course you take out the how do you pronounce that name?
One more time.
I have no idea how you pronounce it.
Oh, come on, man.
But because you
All
take
right,
it
so-
out, the Albert doesn't get the buff anymore because there's no other 11 cards on board. It's kind of a bummer.
Gonna evolve.
Oh wait, he just drew the other.
The assembly droid here. Hold up.
Dude, he just drew the other Albert, man.
Oh, that's game then, right?
Just hit him in the face.
Unless
Man.
Illumina presents a ward, that's game.
No ward, no heal. Wait, no, there's heal.
Is
There's
there?
heal.
Oh, the cherub, yeah.
That's heal.
This is crazy. Turn 5. This is why you snipe the dragon deck, right? You ban blood. You snipe the dragon with this.
He's not out of it yet, though. If he clears and then plays the cherub, he's out of the woods.
Question is, can you both clear and play cherub?
Yeah.
And get the effect from cherub, right?
Just trade, right? Fine.
Trade.
And you have Tyrannosaur in hand.
I see that. Okay, yeah, Tyrannosaur there. That'll help, I suppose. So yeah, play the cherub first. Get the buff. Evolve the cherub.
No. Not bad.
Interesting line of play here.
Beauty mutually assured for unity.
Yep.
But yeah, this is
Okay.
this is still putting Illumina in really dire straits.
But here's the problem: can this aggro deck close? You know, that's all that matters, right? If you can't close, then interesting.
Ooh, yeah, it's gonna force.
That is interesting.
He's gonna force
Okay.
damage using.
He's not really forcing it though.
Well, I mean,
They can
Illumina,
clear it
no,
really
Illumina
easily.
could just clear it, right? Yeah. I wonder what the. Oh, I see. He's waiting for turn 7 for the free evolve here. That's clever. Okay.
But it's not 6 damage.
It's not.
It is.
Five
It
plus
is if
one
you
from
leave.
Geno?
Oh no, you're right. Oh, you're right.
With Geno, yeah, that's fine. That's
Oh, it
that's
is
lethal.
6 damage. Oh,
It's fine.
you're so right, dude. No, wait.
Yeah, it is. You play
Rolla is ward.
Geno.
Wait, no, there's not
Does
enough
he play-
Machina cards. Oh no.
Yeah,
Wait, there
yeah,
will
yeah.
be because
It's
he can
fine,
play
it's fine.
Steel Storm. Steel Storm Rolla gives
Does
Rolla
he see
ward.
the line? Does he see the line though? That's the question. Okay, looks like he does. All right, there's the Steel Storm. Mocking followers in hand.
There
drop
it
the Rolla.
is. There
Oh.
it is.
The
Wrinkly
counterplay from
brain.
Illumina here.
Wrinkly brain. Let's go.
It's like a raisin or like a
Wrinkly
Some kind of
brain,
prune.
bro.
It's like freeze-dried apricot. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you don't want to see that though.
You can't close. If you can't
The
close, how you?
Gelt is not good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He can afford to take the damage here if there's no more wards coming up. So just clear the Rolla, no problem. As long as no more wards drop, he's okay.
It's true. Oh, that's heal.
Oh no. Oh no. So also, what is the Gelt gonna get him? Amelia? Yeah, I think there's only a single commander in this deck, and that is Amelia.
Sadly, he can only pay one of his heals.
Yeah. But I mean, it's enough to get him out of range of death, which puts Safi in a really, really tough position.
Yeah, just play it.
Yeah, there it is.
Oof.
And just right out of range of the Geno plus Albert
Just
play.
out of range.
What's the draw here?
There's the
Amelia
Amelia.
plus the White Tiger, not what you're looking for. You could Geno and then White Tiger here, yeah.
It is
Say White Tiger,
defensive,
but it's,
but you're not ending
yeah,
the
so do
game.
this. I mean, just getting over and putting something out on board is strong, right?
No, they're all dead to
3 wards are
Tyrannosaur.
nice.
They're all dead to Tyrannosaur, and then you win the game.
Oh, you're right.
Ooh!
That's so unfortunate.
Man, I was hoping the Levin Sword would perform, but at the end of the day, it just wasn't able to pull through any of its games, and Illumina is gonna advance to the finals in a decisive 2-0.
There
Man,
you go.
I'm not,
Hey,
I'm not convinced, man. I'm not convinced about this Levin Sword, man. I think the Machina Forest did really well, but this was kind of a poor showing, I will say.
you know, I think what really happened there in those games is, like before, he had so much early game aggression, and then it all just, there's no draw in the deck, so
Yeah.
it's like the problem that Fairy Forest has with Amatas. Like, bunch of aggression, but you can really easily run out of gas, and so that's the
With-
risk that you run
with
when you
Fairy
run these aggro
Avatars,
decks.
they were okay because they ended up getting Kokoro, remember, and they have a bunch of draws now. But yeah, back in the day it was that way, and then now with these decks, I feel like that's even more so because there's just, especially for Sword, there's not a whole lot of draw, right? Like you have Gelt to draw your
Not
Amelia,
at all,
and then,
not really.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, but hey, that means Illumina advances to the semifinals. And there you go. Sadfeeder is walking home with, I believe, 400 plus the 100 from his webcam. Not bad. Not bad at all, but
Still not
sadly-
bad. I think this pushes him to the top of the SEAO rankings, though.
Oh, really? So he still has a shot
Wasn't
to go
he
through.
second place?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right, dude. Oh, man.
So,
Okay, Sadfeeder's still
he's
off
probably
kind
gonna jump.
of a winner, honestly.
Yeah, it's not bad. He's gonna hop over, I believe, a Mausama or
Mausama.
Curry Carry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's only by a point. So again, these these rankings are really really tight.
Yeah, definitely. But our next game is going to be Sapphirus versus IEV Rs21. And like I said, we are just going to go through all the games straight through, all the semifinals and the finals. So our next game again.
No short break?
No break, man. You had enough breaks, East. What do you want,
Fine, man. I just want to have lunch, dude. Come on.
No lunch for you, all right? Sapphirus
fine.
versus Rs21. Now, as we saw before, we took a look at their decks earlier on the day. Sapphirus was running Machina Blood, Artifact Portal, and Natural Dragon, and then Rs21, of course, with a really funky lineup, the Spice, Machina Blood, Natural Dragon, and Hades Shadow. So we'll see who comes out on top in that matchup. I know who you're rooting for. I don't even have to ask, right? All right, Sapphirus, you better win this game just to wipe that smug look off his face, okay?
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Igni?
What's gonna happen? Am I gonna explode?
No, they go to your thighs.
And then you explode.
But yeah, so important to note, Saphir's running that one of Dark Prism Dragon, which we haven't really seen much of at all today. Some other techs in his decks. He's running 3 Technolords. I think there's been a lot of contention about how many Technolords you want to run nowadays. And then Saphir's also running the 2 of Munier, the 2 of Ralmia, and then he's only running 2 Xions. He's the only person today who has actually cut a Xion, which is pretty surprising.
That is surprising because we've seen how good Xion is in the game, right? But Xion is kind of a card you play when you're ahead and you just seal the deal. You know what I mean? I guess you're trying to cut that for more tools to get into that position, if that makes any sense.
When you put it like that, it's more of a useful card to have in the deck rather than a card that you would want to rely on to win the game, right? Every single time. That's the way I think about the game. Like cards that are tantamount to the deck's win condition, 3 of, and then everything that supports that I can do 2 and 1 of, right?
Yeah. I agree with that. But we'll have to see. Their bans are gonna come through. These players are getting ready. They're in the lobby now. I can see it with my eyes. They're going to come through. Oh, I think we have the bans. I think we have the bans.
What are the bans?
Okay, here we go. Both players have banned Machina Blood. Are you surprised?
Yep. I am not, and I'm okay with this. For ours, that is a great pick. Now he just has to play the guessing game of what Saphirus runs first.
Amen.
He's got to snipe the dragon with Hades.
Nothing can beat the chops. I'm just gonna say it.
I had been told you that.
No? Well, look at you. You're just a traitor. You just already switched over just because he has Hades Shadow. That's crazy.
I mean, that is where my loyalties lie. To be fair.
Yeah.
The chops are it's an out of game thing, right? But the Hades Shadow, that's the in-game love.
That's where you've made your first mistake. You think he doesn't store his extra power in those chops, dude? Come on.
I mean, I know there's power in those things, but come on, man. How are you gonna say no to? How are you gonna turn your back on Hades after riding with Hades for so long? What does it look like if I just get out of the car now?
That's true.
I don't even have the choice. I have to run with this.
There's no doors in that car. They don't function. It's like a NASCAR vehicle.
Trust me.
The doors are painted
after being stuck in this box for 6 months or almost 6 months, I know a thing or two about there being no doors.
I'm just glad that you're in that phantom zone, man. You know, like a pane of glass with your essence in it. Because now I get all these couches to myself. It's so roomy in here.
Put your feet up.
No, dude. This is not an ankle showing stream, okay? Twitch Prime. All right. So our next game is going to be Sapphirus versus Rs21, like we said. Again, both banned Machina Blood. The players are getting ready to go into their game now. All jokes aside, do you actually think Rs21 has the better lineup here?
Honestly, he has chosen to play the meta game, right? So he's like, okay, if I can snipe Dragon, I feel really confident in my ability to pilot Artifact Portal to a victory. And honestly, I think that's really smart. In a meta game that we have right now, where it feels pretty solved, right? Dragon, Blood, Portal. Once you know what other folks are going to be running, you can use that information to your advantage. And I think that Ars is the smart player for doing that and running Hades as counter.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to see it go to the finals too, because then we can see that kind of smart lineup building actually paying off.
Let's see. Actually, is Illumina is running the meta based lineup too. So I mean, it would be a great matchup between him and Ars if Ars could take this.
Oh, but he
it
runs
looks
the
like,
Hades and
yeah.
he queues into the portal though. A little less fortunate, you would say.
Yeah, Portal can keep up if they run the early game, and with Saphir's getting the Vertex Colony early on, as well as the Android, what is it, Artesian? Is that right? Artisan? Excuse me.
Artisan.
He can keep up in the early game, so got to be careful here.
But hey, Ars has a lot of tools for draw here already in hand. He's got the turn one, 1/1. I literally forgot the name. I'm not gonna lie.
Mino?
Mino. That's
Mino?
the one.
Yeah.
I just know it as
It's
the
fine, man. It's only...
I just know it by the effect. It's just the 1/1 that gives me a shadow when it dies.
They're functions. I don't even know them as cards anymore.
That's right. I only see the source code, dude. I only see them as if-else statements.
But Saphira's going first is actually really good for Portal. Honestly, I think it'd be better to grab either bifurcating or analyzing here just for the early game
The
aggression.
bifurcating is so good with augmentation, but yeah, I mean, it's not a whole lot of draw, right? So maybe you play the Artisan on turn 2 if you're Sapphirus.
I think you play Vertex Colony on 2.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, then you can play Artisan after that, and then analyzing.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. The analyzing is good because, yeah, you can drop Artisan later, and then you still, like, get the removal from artifacts.
Let's run this one in, then you just play Ghoul.
I think so, yeah. Gabagool, baby.
Gabagool.
With those unhinged jaws, this thing is nightmare fuel.
Nah, it's not that nightmare fuel, man. I like it.
Really?
It reminds me of the Elite, you know?
Who?
If you know, you know.
You're in a different realm for me right now.
I
I
play
don't
the
know.
Artisan. Oh,
I
really?
don't know.
Not saving the analyzing here for the turn.
Really?
Well, because we've already seen this before, right? The turn 4 with the analyzing plus the artifact out of the Vertex Colony is really, really good, right?
Oh, that's true, yeah. We did see that play earlier today. I think it was Saphirus who made it, too. So maybe this is a combo that he likes to just run.
Just draw more cards, man.
Ooh,
I love drawing
Procession
cards.
here?
Nah,
okay, Guild, that's
you just
fine,
take
too.
out the Ghoul. Because they can take it out anyway for sure next turn, so. Now you have the Evolve to react to what they play instead. But they're going to go Augmentation Bestowal, and then they're going to play Guard Form, Strike Form, Analyzing, right, I imagine?
Yeah, I think that's the run here. Okay, yep.
Looks like it.
Analyzing. Guard Form, Strike Form.
Oh, another one. Hello.
Ooh, that's going to be good later
Shinto.
on, yeah.
Nah, all right.
Calm down, dude. Always with the snipes is this man.
I was trying.
Now, what's difficult is Ivy has a hard time actually clearing this. So again, Saphir's making the really early game aggression plays is exactly what he needs to do here. Because Shadow has a really tough time answering boards like this.
That's a huge tempo
especially
turn,
before
man.
turn 6.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you just have to play the Shoot and Doji, right?
Feels bad, but yeah.
There's not really any other play that makes sense to me here, except for Shoot and Doji.
Yes.
Or that.
Okay. Really? Okay.
Interesting.
And Miyako? Really?
This does preserve the
Ops
most
running the
on the
Miyako.
board, I guess. I don't know.
I guess he's thinking. I guess he's thinking, how can I always generate more shadows?
Yeah.
So that's why we saw the play here. Because this is going to give him at least 4 shadows, right?
True, but if you play the Shoot and Doji now he can't play the Shoot and Doji until after he gets Gremory up, if he wants to play that way to conserve shadows, right?
Yeah, he's actually pretty starved for shadows at this point.
Yeah.
Phantasmal Core would be an awesome draw here, but yeah, it's pretty low tempo.
Right, Artisan's out.
All right. Yeah, Saphir's just holding on, generating those
Ancient for sure.
paradigm shifts. And look at this board, man.
It's pretty scary. It is pretty scary.
This isn't a game.
Evolve on the mecha? Wow. The ball from the gun are interesting. And then yeah, just push 5 damage face.
It's not bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's tough.
Oh,
I
boy.
mean, it's tough for Hades to deal with this poor turn 6, like you said, right? Like, if you just
Yeah,
push as
once-
early
once-
as possible, it's harder.
Yeah, I don't... That's the problem, right? Once your opponent presents a wide board, it's really tough to do anything about it. That's why I think Hades doesn't do well against aggro decks. And being able to play Portal aggro, I think, really makes it tough for Shadow.
Yeah.
Also, there were previous games where ours was on like 20 shadows by turn 5, and he's just passing 10 at this point.
Ooh.
Double Hades,
But
good
no
lord.
cores in sight.
Yeah. This is why I like to run like a single hoverboard mercenary, but I also don't run any other Machina followers, because that makes core pretty likely draw at all times.
Right. Oh no.
Yeah, in this situation, it's just, yeah, he's got to evolve here.
He's gonna mill
Gonna
the
run
core,
into the
isn't he?
3-3.
He's gonna mill the
Oh,
core.
don't say that, dude. Oh, don't say that. Please don't.
He's gonna mill the core, dude.
Oh, the fact that Sephiroth is running the Muniers here means he can also snipe the Hades amulets as well.
Oh, that's true. That's pretty cool.
So he actually has, the Munier actually acts as defense against the counterplays to the meta. A really interesting choice there by Sephiroth. I like that.
I mean, it's also just good in general, right? It just happens to also take out Hades in this case, which is really bad for Hades, but there you go.
It always feels so good when you're Hades and you get 30 shadows, you drop your Path to Purgatory, like, all right, time to win the game. And then they just drop Munier and evolve, like, wait, what? No, stop.
Yeah. Back in the day,
I worked so hard to get here.
Back in the day, they would have to drop Odin to get rid of an amulet like that, man. Those were the days.
Listen to this boomer Shadowverse right here.
Just saying, I remember the days where Odin would take out a in-statued Seraph. That was crazy.
Look at this guy right here.
Back in my day.
Tell me about the Baja Wars, Grandpa.
Oh, you don't want to know about the Baja Wars. Oh, Gabriel comes out.
Ooh, I like this.
That's a big
buff.
analyzing.
That's a big boy.
Bruh.
7 damage face. This gets over Hades as well. Oh man, man.
I think it's over, man.
Yeah, this is looking like a GG's from Mars 21 side.
That's tough. It's the chops, man. Can't compete. I'm just saying.
I can't compete at all, man. That guy is powerful.
Yeah, man.
He'll take the win. He'll take the Contender Cup spot. He'll take the money. He'll take the league points. He'll take your girl. He'll take your deck.
What are you saying,
Frizz is a strong dude.
What are you even saying anymore?
What are you talking about? Sephiroth is a true Chad.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way out.
Yeah, I don't see an out here for ours. You could try something with the Jack Shovel Grave Digger, but
Well, even if he loses this game, he would have to run the Hades into the Dragon, and you said that's more favored, and then he just comes down to the Portal Mirror, right? And that's the difficulty of it.
or it'll be Portal versus Dragon in that case, which honestly I think is not that bad.
Oh
for
yeah,
Portal
you're right.
either.
You're right. Obviously, of course.
So okay, gonna evolve the Shooting Doji here, but maybe all for naught. Here's the Jack Shovel Grave Digger.
I mean, you can take out most of it.
Because of Shooting Doji, Jack Shovel can attack this turn, and he's still got to hold that 3 damage.
It's not bad. Surviving.
He did have to spin Shadows to do that, though, so he's back at 11.
Yeah. Wait. That paradigm shift is at 3 and the other one's at 4? That's lethal. Airstrike,
Oh,
airstrike.
you're right.
Wait, no, it's not.
Airstrike, airstrike.
It's one off.
Yeah, it is. Is it?
Yeah, airstrike only does 2 damage.
2, 4? I mean, what are they going to do? Play Hades and destroy it? Come on. Just by dropping both of them, I think you sealed the game up.
Yeah. Probably. You could just airstrike into the Shooting Doji and then play like Barrier too. That's also really scary.
It's okay to just drop. Like this deck, the Hades Shadows deck is not banishing anything, so I think it's okay to just drop an airstrike.
Airstrike,
Double
airstrike,
run them
duplicator
both
into
fates.
airstrike.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean.
Well, that'd be brutal.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, sure, it's not like a clean lethal, but I mean, lethal nonetheless. Gonna drop the duplicator though. Interesting.
That's
Okay.
fine too. Hey.
You watching?
Yeah, this will get the job done. Just another big board that you can't answer.
I mean, it'll. Yeah, Hades doesn't do it, right? So. Well, Hades
Yeah,
plus
duplicator
Miyako would
sticks
do it.
around.
Hades plus Miyako would do it.
Does Miyako have Union Burst 7?
Well, no, you just Hades.
Has she been in the hand the whole? I don't think she has.
No, you just Hades and you play the Miyako and evolve it into the duplicator.
Oh, I
you'd
see.
you'd have
Okay,
a
yeah,
3/3.
yeah. I'm thinking of using like the pudding tie. Never mind.
Join us.
Okay, so-
Okay, out comes Miyako, evolve into this. You're left with
Run
a
it in,
3/3,
yeah.
but
Still only 13 shadows. This is pretty rough for ours.
there's a duplicator too. Oh, here we go. Here we
Yeah,
go.
this is
It's
it, yeah.
over. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Shadow doesn't deserve this, man.
8 damage. Ralmia seals the game, and Sapphirus takes the first game of the series. Now it's gonna be Dragon versus whatever ours queues up next.
I think ours definitely queues up Shadow again. There's no reason why you don't do that, right? That's why you brought the Shadow deck, queued up into Dragon, and then just play the Shadow versus, excuse me, the Portal versus Dragon afterward, and I think you just win the game.
I will say.
Easy peasy.
We're going into the game right now. Let's take a look.
All right, so yeah, he sticks. Wait, what? What? Huh?
Queuing the portal. Okay, okay. I mean, really the same principles apply, right? Like, if the dragon spends the early game ramping, and you pull off a turn that, like Sapphirus pulled off in the early game, then you're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, if ours can get a sensitization on his like turn 1 draw, that would be really good.
Oh! Oh, man. Smooth Ewan is blessed today.
The numbers are 42, 13.
Keep going, keep going.
You writing these down, Igni?
Yeah, yeah.
Vertex Colony on 2, baby.
That's not a number, dude.
I said 2? Are you even listening anymore? Come on, man.
I've never listened. That's your first mistake.
I'm deaf, East.
All right, out comes a double hoverboard mercenary.
Okay, interesting play here. I guess he really just wants to go wide on board early on in the game.
Looking more like Machina Dragon. Weird.
That's true, yeah. On 3 though?
He's missing a bestowal. That's what he's missing right now.
Yeah, if he got a pistol, this would be, I feel like, heavily in his favor.
What he could do is play
Because he
card
doesn't
form and
have
then
it.
Technomancer. I don't hate it.
Yeah, that's fine. Then if he draws a augmentation next turn, I think that's going to be a really big power play.
Oh, really?
Oh, analyzing instead.
Okay.
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
Next turn could be a bit weird, though.
Yeah.
I guess you could play Artisan
4?
plus guard strike form. That's fine, I guess. Yeah.
On Sapphire's side of the board here, the double Viridian Magnet hand is not that great. He probably is holding onto the cherub for the Natural Machina, so half his hand is basically just stuck.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Wishing we had one more Machina in hand, hey? Ouch.
If only, if only. What is that on the far side? Is that Dark Prison Dragon?
Nah, it's Changeling Cherub.
Oh, far left side, buddy.
Oh, that's Valdane.
Ooh, okay, never mind. Not bad. That'll be next turn, but yeah, this turn is kind of awkward, isn't it, huh?
Yeah. I don't like how, from where I'm sitting, looking at the monitor, Smooth Ewan is directly eye level with me, and it's making me really uncomfortable.
Perfect.
I don't like it.
He's got that Mona Lisa smile.
Just looking at me.
He's just lathered up. Igni, come here, buddy.
Hey.
All right, there's another sensitization. Okay. Would have hoped for that to have been Augmentation's Bestowal, but okay.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not amazing. It's all right.
Is Augmentation's Bestowal rotating out at the end of the month?
Yep.
Oh, that.
How do you feel about that?
So. I think one of the new cards in the expansion is actually going to be there to replace him, but I think that might be mostly for Float Portal.
That is an
Hard to say at this
insane
point.
turn that Aris just did there. Just played
That
the
was my
Shion.
11 damage. Just-
Yeah.
Why not, right?
Hey,
They leave something up.
Can't complain. And listen, the Viridia Magna is not even good here. Not a single tree has been destroyed. Oof.
Yeah, wow, this is actually surprising. Like,
That's crazy. Is Aris just going to instantly tie this up?
and then he goes into the last game of the day, or excuse me, the last game for him this round, with a favorable matchup.
Yeah, that's insane.
A
Can he make it
Dimension
work?
Dominator. That's the name of the new card coming out.
He looks like Rowan, dude.
He definitely does. I said the same thing.
Dimension Dominator just looks like alternate universe Rowan.
Until you evolve, then he looks like a true Chad.
I haven't seen it.
He's got like he's like making two Rasengans at the same time.
Damn.
Pretty good.
You're the weeb, dude.
Come on, man. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Let me like what I like. Let me like good art.
Is it gonna be the Valdane?
Honestly, I think so. Yeah, there's no reason not to. I mean, you got to get the gameplay up anyway, or the game plan up anyway.
Yeah.
So,
But look how it's so painful. You can't even handle it all.
yeah, I think that this is still GG. Yeah, run these into the 2-2.
Another 6 to
And-
face? Are you serious? That's crazy.
Iron Sting is there. Can he just... Trying to see, does he have any ounce to just like straight up win the game this turn? I don't think he does. He's-
No.
Well, playing the Iron Sting here is okay because those paradigm shifts can potentially just become the airstrike artifacts.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And this is good too
You
because
run
the
the-
Iron Sting just puts so much stats on the board, right? Like, Sapphirus had problems dealing with it last turn. This turn is not much better, you know?
Yeah, if he could have destroyed a tree somehow, that'd have been really good, but he's not. He hasn't even played a tree this game, so the Viridian Magnus and hands are very, very weak.
Yeah, and the Rolla here is also terrible because it doesn't deal with the two biggest threats on the board. So. Looking pretty rough, man.
Yeah, I think this might be it for Sapphirus, where he had that really, really fast win last game. Ours 21 just turned the momentum completely around on him.
Yeah, that's the power of Shion, man. Look at that.
That's true, yeah.
Pretty much
Don't
won the
leave
game
stuff up for-
single-handedly. Yeah.
And what is it? Ours is only running 2 of those? Is that right? No, he's running 3. Never mind. Yeah.
All right, let's see it.
Oh, gonna spin the cherub here.
All right.
He can evolve that, run it in. Okay, well, let's see. Hold on a second. Rolla here is gonna...
Oh, wait. It's an out. It's an out.
Is it?
Yeah. Pretty good.
He evolved the Rolla there? Okay, I see.
It's all gone except for the 2-1. That's not bad.
Yeah, run that in. I mean, Rolla did have Bane, didn't she?
Yeah.
And she had Rush, right?
Yeah, it was a 6-5. So, yeah, the Bane took out the 6-5, right? With the 4-4 stats.
Why didn't he evolve the cherub there then?
It doesn't have Rush.
Okay, never mind. Oh, that's right. It's Bane Ward, excuse me. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, that's it.
But
Yeah.
it, it didn't matter because,
Didn't matter.
you
Didn't
know.
matter. Didn't matter. That's fine. That's fine.
That's the power of Sinto, man. Just get the Radiant. Why not? You know? Do what you want.
Well, I mean, it's rare you ever pull the Radiant from a Sensitization, but I mean, when you do, that's 4
Well, the
damage.
value is that you have the option, right? That's where the value lies. And look, hey, it paid off. Now we're in the final game of the last semifinals. The final game of the final semifinals to see who goes into the finals.
And finally get that seat to Contenders Cup, man.
That's right. That's
Oh,
right.
he tosses back the core?
How do you feel about that, East?
Ars, you're a madman. You're a madman.
He'll get it. He'll get it. Believe. You gotta believe.
See, I don't like your tone right there, young man.
He was gonna get it, dude. Don't worry about it, man.
I don't like your tone.
Hey, don't even sweat
See,
it.
This is not okay.
Don't even sweat it, man. Hey, it'll be fine.
You're the worst.
Hey, he's gonna get it, dude.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry.
He's gonna get it. All right.
Now this sarcophagus Wraith in hand.
Oracle off the top.
On two. Come on, man. Nobody
Let's talk
wanted
about
this.
it, man. Let's talk about it. Hey.
Ars is again. Ars is really just trying to get to 30. He's like, okay, give me 5 turns. I'm gonna get to 30. You do whatever you need to do. I'm gonna play Hades and win. Even though I toss back the core. But anyway, I'm gonna get Hades and win.
He's gonna get it. Don't worry about it. He's gonna get it. Shut up. Fine.
I don't like the way you say that, man.
Just relax, man. Don't worry about it. He's gonna get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm so triggered right now. All right, turn 4. A lot of options here.
A lot of options.
Gotta be careful of that hand size too.
Yeah, gotta be careful with the hand size. I'm just saying what you're saying now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
It's fine. I mean, it's true though, right?
It just
This deck
happened
has
for
the
a
ability to
second.
draw so much, and you can very easily mill cards that are really important to your game plan.
Yeah. That's true. Because he's gonna draw 2 from the sarcophagus, right? Then another 1. He's gonna not mill, but it's close. You gotta be careful with this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And we saw last time. I think he did mill something. He milled a Gremory last time. Well, somebody did. Yeah. So the hand size can be an issue. All right, let's start playing out the trees.
Yeah, Sephiroth needs to do something in the early game. If he's not gonna play followers, then the trees are really the only thing left. Although he could play down the, he could drop a tree, or he could play Traveler's Respite and then
Yeah, I want to see
play out the Rampart.
Yeah, I want to see Respite, Tree, and then Scraw. Make the noise, East. Make the noise.
Do the thing. Do the thing.
Say the words, Bart. Okay.
All right. So this turn, all this goes face. He's got so much draw in hand, and yet, oh, okay, milled a guilt there. Still no core or Hades though.
Now he'll draw it. Don't worry about it. So,
I swear to God.
well, he has the evolve now,
I
right?
swear.
So he can well, let's see. His hand is kind of awkward. It's a lot of draw, but not a lot of stuff to actually play.
Yeah. I mean, this happens, right? With the the way this deck is, like, managing resource and managing hand is actually probably the harder thing to do.
Yeah. This is seriously, well, I was just joking, but this is actually 3 core, 3 Hades, bottom 20.
Fine, don't worry.
Hey, yo, hey. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Hey.
It's definitely your fault.
I didn't do anything.
Although, I mean, this might be another game where we just have Hades take a back seat and let the other followers do the work.
Yeah, I mean, it's doing pretty well. But Natural Machina's here.
Yeah, it's turn 7. I know what happens. It's around that time.
It's only 4, though. It's not that good. Like I said, the Dark Prison does make the pulls for Natural Machina's worse.
Although Dark Prism being in his hand is kind of nice just for late
oh,
game finisher.
Oh, no!
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
Big game?
Oh,
Big
boy.
Daddy game? Get the evolve here? Yep.
Oh.
It's corrosion time.
What time is it? Corrosion time. It's celebration.
And double 6 attack on the opponent's side of the board.
Yeah,
not
it's
looking
tough.
good.
It's tough to deal with. Well.
So this hand from Ars is all draw and not much else.
Yeah, you're right. You could full clear actually. Just evolve
Let's see here.
Evolve the Shuten Doji. Alright.
Okay, gonna opt to draw first. So much for that play.
He could have full cleared if he Shuten Doji'd and then played the Jack Shovel. Would have been able to take both of the 6 draws out and the 2-1 as well.
Still.
He can still take out the 2 biggest threats here though, hey.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's not worried about the 2-1, but
He is going to have to
Jack
spend
Sullivan
Shadows,
did
though,
that.
because he doesn't have the Gremory up yet.
it's so unfortunate because he's so close to 30 already.
Yeah, if he just played
Uh-oh.
Shoot and Doji instead, and then played the Jack Shovel, he would have full cleared.
I think he's kicking himself. He looked like he kind of put his hands up. He's like, oh no, I think I messed up. That might have been the misplay there.
Yeah, but the Shoot and Doji would have eaten the Shadows anyway, right? And then, yeah, I mean, it was a tough turn, so. This
Look,
way
man,
he gets...
with all the draw in hand, I don't think it's a problem. At this point, just want to ward up.
All right, let's go. Okay, I know how this goes. Let's start playing those trees, man.
Yep.
Show me the trees. Show me the trees. What am I saying, dude? You gotta stop me. You gotta stop me sometimes, man.
No, man, just give into the madness. You're like a character from Soul Eater, just like slowly going insane.
What's going on, dude?
All right, yeah, you run this in, right? Pteranodon.
Yeah.
Get the tree back, toss some trees out there, get some Shadows Corrosions off, deal 6 damage face, because your opponent's board locked at 1/1 Weenie Hut Jr.
Yep. Weenie Hut Jr. Not the salty spittoon by any means. How tough are
I
you?
know a guy.
I once ate a whole bowl of nails for breakfast. So, without milk. Right this way.
Whoa! Alright, Steel Storm. So at this point, Severus is trying to push himself further to a victory.
Yep.
Okay.
Steel Storm is so good here. I mean, you are feeding Shadows in, but hey.
Gotta be careful, yeah. I like.
No Hades is no Hades, man. What can I say?
Yeah, both those things being at the over 4.
Oh, never mind.
Defense
There it is.
Well, okay, well, just run them in and then Hades. Yeah, no problem. Okay, we're in there.
That's not enough, right?
Not enough Shadows, but, I mean, Hades.
Yeah. Yeah, it is Hades.
Hades.
It's not enough, though. You just win.
And then you could play...
Saffron just wins.
Does he?
If you trade Hades, Saffron just wins, right? He doesn't even trade.
What is it? Oh, you're right. Yeah, because Val... Oh, man. Well...
I don't think...
That's off the board.
Also, the assembly droids didn't trade, so now...
Yeah, what does he do here? Okay.
Okay, the heal is pretty good, at least.
Yeah, the heal is useful.
Wait! What? Okay, there you go. The Hades is active.
Wow, yeah. Oh, he got the... Wow.
Yo, is this lethal?
Oh. Wow.
Is he gonna make it through next turn? Yo, R's got the big brain.
So he was just a couple shadows short, so he just put himself in shadow range, killed everything, and let Hades do the damage.
Friends Forever.
How did I miss that?
The Friends Forever is so crucial there. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's so good.
That's the kind of thing that Gremory can enable, right? Like, there you go.
Exactly.
Wait, how many trees are we on for Sapphiros? Let's see.
It's not 14.
It doesn't have to be 14. It just has to be 8. Right?
I don't think it's 8. Maybe it's 4?
It just has to be 8. If it's not...
Yeah, it just has to be 8. Okay.
If it's not 8, then it's over, I think. Yeah. Okay, I think it's over. No heals, right?
Look at that. Big boy Hades doing
there
work
you go.
this month.
Going to the finals, it looks like. Well, let's see. And that Dark Prison's so close, though.
It is pretty dang close. All right, gonna give it a shot here.
Is it enough? I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, it's probably not enough.
What if it is enough,
a very
though?
large number. Then there's no way. There's no way.
Oh, it's so close! It's so
it's
close!
Not enough. It wasn't enough.
Oh, hey, well deserved to ours,
Hey.
man. That was such a well played turn. That second last turn with the Friends Forever into the Hades. That was very well played.
That was actually really smart.
Yeah.
Really smart.
Yeah, man. Easy claps in chat. That was very good. But hey, you know what? Sapphiros played an amazing game as well. and just so close there. 2 damage off, and sadly is going to be walking away from this tournament, but still taking home, what was it, 400 plus 100 from the webcam, so it's not too bad. So
Yeah.
not bad at all, not bad at all.
bad.
But now we have our finals game. It is Illumina 666 versus Rs21. And I kind of like this story because it's one player who's pretty new to the scene relatively compared to the other guys, and then one of the old guard here. So it's the kind of finals you love to see.
You remember us at the beginning of the day, Igni? We were like, man, there's 4 people from Team Twilight Nights here.
Oh, no, dude. You don't have to do them like that, man. No, dude.
The chances were so good.
Bro, you didn't have to do them like that, bro. Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry. I mean, they're all strong competitors, but
God.
man, what were the chances?
I can't wait to go to the Team Twilight Nights Discord after this one, man. It's gonna
I think I just got banned. I'm sorry,
you just got banned, man. You're out of there. You
Lifetime ban.
You can't get in there anymore, bro.
All right, I see where this East guy's loyalty lie. All right, okay, he's out of here.
That's pretty funny. Oh, jeez, Louise.
But I mean, you know, there's some truth to that.
That's it. That's Illumina, though, versus Rs21 is going to be our grand finals. And remember, the winner of this whole tournament gets a straight shot to the Contenders Cup later this year, where they can play for a chance to play at the World Grand Prix for $1 million grand prize at the end of the year. So it's a lot on the line this month, man. East, what are you doing? You just facing off to the side?
There is a lot.
What are you doing
What's
over
up?
there? You're like off to the side?
I think as soon as I said that, Team Twilight Nights cut my feed, so I had to get that back online. Sorry about that.
Oh,
I didn't know they had that kind of sway, but apparently they do.
Oh,
so.
no, dude.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
You hate to see it.
Please forgive me.
All right, because this is the finals, we are going to take a look and quickly recap the decks you will be seeing in this upcoming match at the deck list forecast. What's the weather like? Chance of rain? No, it's just Machina
Fly with
Blood.
the chance of meta. I mean, you would be more concerned if it's raining blood. So you should definitely be concerned.
And of course, Machina Blood, the win condition of Mono Garnet Rebel, going straight to the dome with those alpha drives. You know what they say? D mad because they mad. That's just facts.
Yeah, amen. Amen.
Let's take a look at the next
Double mono alpha
list.
drive.
Oh, were you explaining what D mad was?
Oh no, you already said it. They mad. We already know.
Yeah, they met. All right, let's take a look at the next deck list from Illumina here. What's it gonna be? It's that Natura Dragon, which came so close that last game, but just didn't make it. Of course, Valdane is the win condition here with that Shadow's Corrosion doing that persistent damage over the game based on how many trees you've destroyed in the game, and that's your whole game plan. So let's see if it works out this time around. And finally, for Illumina, East, what is it?
Oh, you already know. Artifact Portal, baby. The Flexi deck.
The Flexi deck?
Yeah, man. I mean, with cards like Sensitization, like you can play the game aggro, you can play it for the late game. I mean, it really is like, depending on the matchup and depending on how you want to play it or pilot it, I mean, there's a lot to be done either way.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And, we've seen how powerful the deck can be in the early game, too. Just play the Shion on an early board. What are you going to do, man? It's a tough time.
Get a 6/5 analyzing artifact, slapping you up every turn.
I mean, we already have Shio, and all we need now is Roxas and Axel, and we've completed the Trinity, man. That's Artifact Portal craft for you. Now we take a look at Rs21's decks. Let's take a gander. It's Machina Blood, but it's the slower version with a one-off Nerea.
To ignore how powerful Nerea is, right? Easy board clear. If you're behind on boards in the early game, Nerea can just wipe those no problem. Now, of course, this deck also running Nayan, who is, for the late game, really, really strong, right? It's a free evolve, basically. He generates more and more Machina followers, and then if you've got 10 destroyed, he buffs all those followers up at the end of the turn as well by +2/+2. So really a really great late game finisher for the deck.
It's also great in the mid game. Just, get a 4/4 that you just have instant evolve, trade it into like a 3/3 or something, get 2 more assembly droids, just start powering your game plan. Can't complain.
Absolutely that.
And then the next deck list from Rs21, what's it gonna be? It is Artifact Portal.
I mean, again, we've seen it all day. Such a strong deck. I mean, what else? We just covered it. I mean, what else do we have to say? Like,
I just like the Ameth and the Sure-Sighted Lancer here. I think that's cool inclusions, and hopefully we see them pay off.
yeah, Ameth being like the Xion Light, and then Sure-Sighted Lancer being like the easy removal for things that have been buffed. Especially in the mirror, this is a great card.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And finally, ours is last deck. You know it. You love it. It's Hades
You
Shadow.
just saw it.
That's right. There you go.
Yeah, so I'm loving this deck, man. Just dropping the shadows, and sometimes Hades can take a backseat, as we've seen earlier today. Like
sometimes it's just
Legendary
Memory
Skeleton.
Shadow.
Yeah, well, no, we still call it Hades Shadow, but
Okay.
Legendary Skeleton, shooting Doji, and the other followers in the deck can really just do a lot of work.
For sure. I mean, remember when Gensetsu was the primary win condition of this deck, and now it's full of win conditions. It's nothing but win conditions the whole way down.
40 win conditions in a miserable pile of cards. That's what I want.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Belmont. All right. So it's going to be Illumina versus RS21. A newer face versus an old guard. Who do you have to win this?
I like ours again. Like,
You do? I mean, just because it's Hades Shadow? Yo, East is frozen, dude. His cube is glitched out. No, what's happening?
Team Twilight Knights. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's back. All right. Machina Blood has been banned on both sides.
As expected.
Are you surprised? Yeah, I was gonna say, you know. How you doing, East?
I'm pretty good.
I didn't know that Team Twilight Knights had access to your Phantom Zone prison, but
they got sway everywhere, man. I gotta.
Well, there you go. We have the bans here. As you can see, it's Illumina 666 running Natra, Dragon, and Artifact Portal, and RS21 running Hades Shadow, and also Artifact Portal, who's going to come out on top. Both players are now getting ready in the lobby. We're going to get into this grand finals match as soon as we can. Again, there's a lot on the line here. Obviously, there's the cash. Obviously, there's the league points, but most importantly, that instant shot this month to get to that Contenders Cup. So, you feeling okay, East?
I'm pretty good, man. I think this is a great finals. Like, you've got two guys who are playing meta versus anti-meta, unsponsored, sponsored. The prize on the line is a seat to the Contenders Cup. Like, what more could you ask for in Shadowverse?
Levin Sword in the finals.
Well, okay. Look,
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Have everything.
No, the game is starting. Let's see who's going to come out on top here. Yet again, we have Smooth Ewan. Did everybody spend their ticket on Smooth Ewan? Nobody spent it on any other leader? Come on, man. Okay, first game is Hades versus Portal. We'll see who comes out on top here.
I got caught again, man. Come on, he's trying to snipe the dragon.
But hey, if this is following the same formula as last time, if it comes down to Portal versus Dragon, it's a tough match. Ooh, double focus. Okay.
Turn one double focus.
That's really good. All right, Mecha Wing Angel comes out. Now that I'm off camera, I can sit like Jabba the Hutt. It's a lot more comfortable. Feels good, man.
Show them ankles, buddy. Show them ankles. Promiscuous Igni. Ankles out.
What's he say? Blah, 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 blah. Han Solo.
We should not be allowed to have this much fun.
All right. Oh, the sarcophagus is so good. You just play it every time, right? It's such an amazing card. It just does everything.
Yeah, I mean, draw, shadows.
It's a skeleton.
Really good early game.
You love it.
From
You love to see it.
Though I think that Portalcraft can keep up with Shadow.
Yeah.
And actually maybe put some pressure. We saw it, I think, in the last set as well.
Yeah.
Portal really can just like outpace Shadow in the early game.
Especially if they have Shion. But in this case, it's looking pretty even, honestly.
Ooh, the core is a nice draw there.
And the Shadow is going first, so the portal doesn't have that advantage.
I like this. And the guilt. All right, you guilt the android. Or the assembly droid.
Can assembly droids feel guilt?
I don't think so. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
I went to school for years to figure that out.
They're called assembly droids, but I've never seen them build anything. They just like either attack or die. It's not a whole lot of assembling happening.
They're assembling your play points, man. Come on. You should know the lore by now. Ooh, Absolute Modesty on the Evolve here is going to be good. Again, 6 is a big number for Shadow to get over.
1 damage. Let's go. We got Scuffed Valdane on the board. I'm ready.
But yeah, this is an easy Jack Shovel Gravedigger. What do you do with the rest of your play points, though?
You have 3. You can just play another Sarcophagus. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
Let's go Sarcophagus, man.
But do you mill a card if you do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No.
6. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think Sarcophagus is fine here. Turn 5, 20 shadows. Looking nice.
Yeah, that is amazing.
Again, I think this deck can more consistently get to 30 shadows by turn 7, and that is really good to keep up and keep pace in this meta.
All right, out comes the Iron Sting.
All right, yeah, he's going to help get rid of some of the board that ours is presenting here.
Get lost.
Wow, ours is technically at like 26 shadows, isn't he?
It's very close already.
Oh, and there's Hades. I think this is already wrapped up.
Ooh.
Is that it?
It's close.
Is Illumina, how many Munier is Illumina running? 0. Illumina is running no Muniers. This might be it, buddy.
Gramarye is active.
Play out the Mino, guilt the Mino. That's, oh my god. Is this gonna be it? Get the play points back.
Run it in.
Run it. I mean, then just play Hades. Yeah, that's I think that's game.
Oh, don't even run it in. Just do that. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just whatever. It's
Turn
fine.
6 activation. Woo! Bruh.
Feels good.
That's a bruh sound effect number 2. How do you do that?
Bruh. This is what I came for today.
Yeah, you're having fun,
This is what I'm here for. I'm having a blast watching Hades just ground pound everything into existence.
That is insane. Like, make no mistake, this has been an insane game for RS21. Holy smokes.
Honestly, this is the harder matchup to win, too.
Yeah, I mean, Illumina didn't go first. He didn't have the Shion early. It was just tough. Now here we are.
What can he do in 2 turns?
Don't know. Ours is just going to draw another Hades. We all know this.
Oh, word? Is that... Wait a second. Weren't you the guy who was like, oh, you didn't believe, right? You're like, he's not going to draw another Hades.
You've made me as a villain in your own head. I don't know what's going on with you, man.
You were always the villain, Igni.
You just need a bad guy. I don't know what's going on.
You literally referred to yourself as Jabba the Hutt.
That is true. I did do that. You're right. You're so right.
You cast yourself as the villain, and you can't even see it.
Han Solo. All right, you and Fury
like
comes
an
out.
evil mustache I could borrow.
But I think he's got a pretty good. Honestly, he's got a good chance to draw it because he has a procession in hand too, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Let's find it.
Here it is. Let's see it.
Ah, never mind.
Hades? No, that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hades?
Like, how do you even? I mean, I don't know how you come back from this, right? Like,
maybe he can use the keen edges to help keep himself alive a little bit longer. But even then, like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Yep, better a glorious death than an ignominious life.
Have you finally figured out what ignominious means?
No.
Are you kidding me?
What do I look like? Hey, my name is Ignidius, okay? It's not Merriam-Webster, all right? What do you want from me, bro? Jesus.
You literally told me I should be reading more Wikipedia earlier today. You just put your foot in your own mouth.
Hey, man. I said it to you. It wasn't about me, okay?
What is Hadrian's Wall again?
That one I actually know. Hello?
Yeah, I know that. Come on now. I've been told. Guys, on Twitter, at Ignitius.
No, don't do this.
Let the man know. What does
Stop.
ignominious mean?
Stop it, dude. What are you trying to do here? Okay? You trying to spam me on Twitter?
I'm trying to DDoS Ignitius on Twitter.
Come on, man. Listen, we're all bad guys on this stream.
Whoa.
We're all Jabba the Hutt.
During the short breaks, I was a man of the people talking to the folks in chat. You were in your ebony tower, eating chili. Come on, man. I already know.
Okay,
Fancy foods.
Let's move on from this conversation.
I mean,
how does he
what
survive?
else do you have to say? Ours is just gonna let this Hades ride out.
I mean,
Yeah, here's the Keen Edge keep himself alive.
does keep himself alive, but
But to what ends, right? It's not like absolute modesty is ticking down every turn and slapping up ours' leader, excuse me.
okay. I mean,
You know what? At this point-
technically, it's still a game, man. If only he didn't get Electo. That's a bad luck charm if I've ever seen one.
Electo Chan, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know, man. I think this one might be locked up. It's just gonna be drawn out, you know?
Yeah, and Friends Forever can heal too. It's it's a real thing, huh?
Alright, here's what you do, ours. Drop Phantasmal Core.
Why do you need Phantasmal?
At this point, you just gotta flex shadows at this point.
Oh.
Yeah, this is nice. And then, yeah, 6 more face. He's got a ward up, which is actually really smart. Honestly, he probably could have just dropped the triple, the Gensetsu on 5 and been fine.
It's technically not over.
You're technically correct. The worst kind of correct.
It's technically not over, right? No, wait, it is.
I mean, I don't know what you do here, man. Where's the out?
Well, I mean, I was going to say, like, if you Keen Edge focus, but then you can't take out the 3-2, and then you still die.
Yeah, you still take damage from followers.
Yeah, what a shame, right?
What a shame. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah.
Hey, at least the organ guy's having fun, man. He's just shredded. Okay, Shion can save you, but then there's a lot of things to answer Shion, right? You have the legendary skeleton and stuff, so it's a little hard.
Barrier artifact, interesting. That's still gonna get wiped though. Why wouldn't you go for Keen Edge instead? Oh, the Lich here. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah,
Miyako,
it's over.
Turn that thing into flan. Drop on pudding time.
Boop.
Yeah, 2,
Boop.
4, 7. That's
Boop.
it. Yeah.
And it's done.
There you go. Hades piloted to victory.
I'm not saying that Smooth Ewan always loses, but you know, I mean, he was playing Smooth Ewan and he lost, so you know, I'll just let you draw your own conclusions there. But you know, that's just what happened. You know what I mean? So there you go.
That means ours is 1 game away from taking the SVO June Cup. Also, it's locking up a seat to the Contenders Cup at the end of the year. He's getting pretty excited, man.
Whoa. This is too much moisturizer on one screen, dude. I
nothing
cannot
wrong.
take
Bruh.
it, bro.
Bro, this is Ewan. All conditioner, no shampoo.
It's gonna fry the circuitry on the TV. It's too liquid. I can't deal with this.
It's too liquid.
All right, let's go with the Smooth Ewan mirror match. Magna Giant on 1.
Ooh, okay. Magna Giant on 1. Ooh, the Bestowal is a nice draw. That's gonna help out for the turn 4 plays.
Artisan, Vertex.
Yeah, I think Vertex is always your 2-drop here.
Yeah, Vertex is really good on 2. Because it can enable such amazing games or amazing turns in the mid game. Saying,
Yeah. It really just gives you the pieces for like really powerful plays. If you get one Augmentation's Bestowal, you have a crazy turn 4, right? Double Golem into Analyzing, among other things, right?
yeah, among other things.
Let's see here. On 3, what are you doing here? Or 4, excuse me.
Could just play Strike Form, but it's kind of bad.
Yeah, you want to hold off for, you know, your Augmentation's Bestowal turn, but honestly, what else are you going to do this turn?
Strike Form just to run over the other Strike Form. It's not that bad.
Feels pretty bad.
Yeah. But you're left with a body they have to evolve into, right?
That's true.
But they're likely to, like, as we can see on the screen, they're going to evolve the Iron Sting and it'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Iron Sting. It's crazy that folks have actually cut Iron Sting to 2 costs, but, I mean, yeah. Late game is really not that powerful. But right here, he is a god among men. Right, opts to go for the Ancient Artifact right there. Or the Analyzing, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, ours has his own, draws his own Augmentation's Bestowal there, dude.
And the Iron Sting is so good here. Uh-oh, is it going to be a 2-0?
Dude.
It's too early to call it, but I mean, it's looking pretty good for ours right now.
Right, the focus for Illumina, not that useful right now. He needs to make more impactful plays. He can, double focus, come on.
Should Augmentation here. Absolutely, you should Augmentation here.
Yeah, I think that this is a turn where you need to make big plays like that, so.
Oh, but it's awkward because of the enhanced cost. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Ouch.
Yeah, what do you do here? Yikes. Illumina's in a pretty tough spot. He can clear, but he's going to waste resources if he does it, you know?
Yeah. He's not going to get a whole lot of tempo out of it either.
Okay, here's the Artisan.
Oh, it hurts.
It's going to drop the Strike Form. No. Ugh. No Augmentations were stolen on that, so not going to get the full value.
Just play double focus.
And then just have to run everything in.
Focus, focus.
Double focus? Yeah. Some draw could be good. Ooh, okay.
All
okay.
Right, okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right. All right.
Okay. So Artisan comes out now?
Oh yeah, just amassing those paradigm shifts for the late game. Honestly, drop a golem, man. Why not? You've got the artifact duplicator in hand, so you know it's a thing. Just start amassing some of those artifacts.
I will fulfill my vow.
Really?
All right, Ameth.
Ours wants to get the maximum value out of cards, but now he's going to mill a card next turn, right?
No, you can just play the guard form, right?
Does he opt to play the guard form? He could
okay. He's going to mill a card.
He wants to save the guard form for the Augmentation's Bestowal turn. And then turn 7, he'll combo into Artifact Duplicator.
This board is looking
Or he might hold off. If he can get a Shion, he might do turn 7 Bestowal Duplicator Shion to buff everything.
Yeah, but how does Illumina deal with this board?
Yeah. Let's see, what is that paradigm shift at?
You can just play Modesty, right?
Modesty's run over the 5/5.
Yeah.
You pop one of the 2/2s.
That's not too bad. Play a guard form.
He looks like that's what he's gonna do here. Some really awkward plays from both guys.
Ooh.
This last game. All right, don't need the duplicator. That's fine.
I mean, he already has 2 in hand, so it's...
Yeah, he doesn't need them.
Yeah. He doesn't need duplicates of the duplicator.
See what you did there.
I didn't do anything. I was just saying words. You're giving me too much credit.
That's what you... Oh, I like this. Bifurcating?
Oh! Oh!
Well, there's the Xion. Okay. Okay. The problem is...
You do it now.
Xion plus the Augmentation's Bestowal is useful on turn 7. Or it says you turn 8. So he needs to find another Augmentation's Bestowal before then.
Sadly, you can't play the guard form and the Xion this turn at the same time. Bummer.
Yeah. I mean, he could just build up a board, though.
I mean, he could just do it now. Like, it's going to be hard to deal with, but then I don't know if you want to be spending the resources early on. Okay, do it.
Oh, time's a factor. Here's a Xion, yeah.
It's definitely not bad.
End of the road.
What is that sound effect, man?
Hey.
It's like he's going snorkeling. Do you hear the sound effect of the bifurcating?
Yeah.
Is this duplicator for Illumina even good?
Let's see. He's gonna get
Guard form, strike
Ancient,
form,
Analyzing,
Ancient,
and then 2.
Analyzing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth it, I think.
This works too.
Ooh, okay. The Rebel Against Fate tech. All right.
Oh, he's got another.
It's another
Whoa!
Next turn is
Hey,
good.
wait,
Next
wait.
turn is good.
Hold the phone.
Next turn is pretty good. Hold on to that Augmentation Bestowal. Yeah, double down. Yeah.
He mills 2 cards because freaking Electo? Are you kidding me?
Electo Chan!
Electo again, dude. I can't believe this guy.
Let Electo Chan rock, man.
Nah,
He
I
did
hate
nothing
him.
wrong.
I hate him.
I hate him. Okay, yeah.
Airstrike.
Keen Edge here? Oh, Airstrike, yeah. I like Airstrike better, actually. Just get the damage in while you can.
Airstrike.
Oh, time's a factor.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's
Hey,
the
hey!
Airstrike. Just
Technomancer?
Airstrike is pretty
It's heavy. It's 5,
actually.
yeah.
You're
Just
gonna get
leave
it back
it.
next turn anyway. Oh, this is good.
Man, Illumina brought
Honestly,
this back.
ours might be. Yeah, ours might be in trouble. So next turn, Illumina can Augmentations Bestowal into Artifact Duplicator. I don't know.
Oh, it's not that good.
Ours does after that. Oof, pretty underwhelming. Pretty underwhelming.
All right, here we go. Duplicator time.
Wait.
We're back in it.
Augmentations Bestowal responsibly. Hold up.
Gonna mill a lot of cards, man.
It's whatever.
And here we go.
fine, don't worry about
Xion.
Xion for the buff. This is the power play turn that he's been looking for.
He can even run in the Ancient and then play another Airstrike and then Xion. That's insane.
Ooh, I like it. That's the spice.
That's amazing. Let's do
Although
that.
he probably wants to save that Ancient to run into the 5/5.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always run the Airstrike in afterward, right? Like, you're not losing any damage once everything is, done and taken care of.
Well, if you buff the Airstrike, you get more damage in, right?
That's true.
But hey, I think the 5 trade is better.
Here we go. Yeah, just get rid of the 5. No problem.
Let's go, man. You can even do Keen Edge or Barrier here. That's fine, too. I don't hate it.
Ooh, actually, I kind of like Barrier. It's actually not a bad idea. But yeah, as expected, I think he goes with the Airstrike.
Everything
Bring it
face.
in, 2 damage.
Really?
Ooh, really?
Really?
I'm surprised at that one. I'm really surprised
Hey,
at
let's
that
clone
choice.
the Airstrike. Okay.
All right, here comes the Magna Giant. What an incredible turn for Illumina right here. Runs the 6 damage face in after with the Modesty effect as well.
All right, Modesty comes out here on the other side. A little late, though.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if this is a great play.
Well, we have the...
Run that in.
Yeah. Keen Edge into Keen Edge.
Keen Edge, yeah. He's got to start spinning these.
He's got Keen Edge, which is pretty good. Can't hate.
But, I mean, after that, I guess after that, he's got Artifact Duplicator in hand, which is not bad. Yeah, I think this is another Keen Edge. Like, there's no
but
you
Vertex,
need life.
Yeah, but it's over, right? Because Illumina just plays Artifact. Oh, sorry, Vertex Colony for 9.
Oh, that's right.
It's over, right?
Going first, baby.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah,
nice hit. Hello?
I mean,
it doesn't matter.
Right next to the wall. Yeah, Vertex Colony. Satellite lasers for the win, baby.
Oh, exact lethal.
Just enough.
Well,
he also had Absolute Modesty's effect, so
yeah, true.
It's gonna be like 6 or 7 damage at the end of the turn anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Well, hey, there you go. It's going down to the wire here, man. Illumina versus RS21. Here we go.
Illumina did great work. You know, in the beginning of that game, he seemed kind of behind the 8 ball, but he really brought it back pretty quickly.
Here we go. Now it's Dragon versus Portal. Who's gonna make it out on top, man?
Who you like here, man? Pick your mans.
You know what? I
think your mans.
I think it'd be pretty cool if Illumina made it to the Contenders Cup.
Spoken like a true gamer of the ramps.
That's right. That's right. What can I say?
I should not be surprised at your betrayal.
Look, ours doesn't even have a 2-drop. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. Not the start you want going into the last game. Oh boy.
Oh, that's tough.
Boy.
That's tough. That's tough.
No 2-drop, no 3-drop. He just gives Dragon all this space.
No!
Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this. After everything that's happened today, after the Hades victory, we cannot.
I can't believe you've done this, East.
Whoa,
I can't believe you've done this,
calm
man.
Down, calm down.
How'd you
Listen
let this
here,
happen? That's crazy.
Listen here, John.
I can't believe you let this happen, man. That's insane. And it's Electo. Oh my god, dude. And it's Electo. Are you serious, man? Oh, jeez.
It's always Electo, dude. You know that.
I can't believe this. Okay.
It is looking like a pretty rough game for our boy Ars here. Can he do something to pull a win out of this somehow?
Rampbird, Scrawl.
I think that's a turn. Yeah, you don't want to spin the Respiter too early without getting any of the heal, right?
I'd even just evolve the Pathfinder to get a tree, honestly. Yep.
Honestly, that's a clean turn. You Pathfinder, hit the tree, and then you play the Rampart after that for the
do the noise, East.
The draw and the play point ramp.
Do the noise.
Scrawl!
There it is.
Wow, 3 Traveler's Respites in hand.
Looking pretty good.
Now, if he can just find Valdane, that'd be cool. All right, Ars. Now that he's got some play points in him, hand's not as awkward, but still, like, he's behind now.
Let me show you what all the buzz is. Get lost.
Oh, this will help to catch up. What does he grab here? Paradigm Shift? I think it's always Paradigm Shift at this point.
Maybe. I don't know. It's analyzing?
Oh, really? Analyzing. Interesting.
I mean, he has the bestowal in hand, right? So maybe he's just trying to make something work here. Oh, another ramp card.
Do it. Do the thing, Igni.
Well, when he's in overflow, should I start screaming like Hero from the anime?
Exactly. Hold on. He's not overflow yet, buddy. Let's just cool your jets, homie. All right, yeah, pop the 6-3. I think that's an easy Wildfire Tyrannosaur. Can he push this 4 damage face somehow? Any way to get rid of this 3-1? Okay, just gonna plant the trees. Yeah.
You have to? Just go face anyway.
Ooh.
Who cares?
Yeah, I think you can go face. You have so many respites in
Oh,
hand.
really?
You know,
Okay, okay.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay.
He's careful of Shion, I think. Oh, he's an overflow.
Even then, I mean.
Oh! There you go.
All right, here's the augmentations of Stole. So what's the play here? Analyzing.
Fury.
Yeah, always Fury. Ooh, Synchronization is nice. Absolute Modesty would be cool if he had another play point.
Just Shion.
You think so? Yeah, that seems pretty simple, huh?
Oh, really? We're not doing it.
Interesting. Drop it, and then what?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Technomancer, the Ancient?
Focus.
Oh, the Analyzing. Okay. Focus, focus. Oh, there's another Shion, too. Problem is, I don't think this board sticks very well.
I mean, it wouldn't if he had
Yeah,
Rolla,
here's-
but he doesn't have Rolla in hand, right?
I mean, he could potentially draw Rolla here.
Yeah, but then Rolla wouldn't work because it doesn't have the enhance.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna draw a Steel Storm though. Easy.
You think so?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Look at you. Look at you.
And he has a Cherub.
Oh, man. Too easy to clear here. You know, despite ours' shaky early game, he's actually like made the mid game pretty formidable.
And that's Zaldane in hand too.
No! Ooh, Mills the augmentations bestowal.
Ouch.
That's painful. That's a pretty big loss, I think.
This is gonna be a big Natural Machinos. Let's go, Nier Automata, let's go!
Near Automata to the dome? No. 2-1.
If only you could go to the dome with that Nier Automata, man. But unfortunately, it only has Rush.
Then people would absolutely raise their pitchforks, don't worry. Alright, Valdane comes out, gonna get the Shadow's Corrosion in hand. He's actually destroyed quite a good number of trees, so this effect I expect is gonna be doing a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. 4. That's not that good.
Yeah, 4 is
It's not bad.
That's not bad. That's great.
And look at his hand. He has 3 assembly droids, a Natural Machinos for 4, by the way, and Shadow's Corrosion. So I mean,
Yeah,
it's pretty
looks
good.
like a pretty. Looks like another Natural Machinus turn. All right, ours here piecing together defense with this Iron Sting Archaeologist, gonna run in the 3-1. Ooh, tough decision here. There's so many big followers up on Illumina side, it's hard to know which ones to target. Of course, you go for the 8-6, right?
Yeah.
But after that...
But you're not developing. That's the problem, right? You're...
Yeah.
All right, out comes Keen Edge. Okay, that's fair.
All right, Keen Edge for the heal, yeah.
You take out everything except the Cherub, but you don't develop anything yourself either.
I mean, that was a complete, like, I need to defend turn, so...
Here we go. Yep.
Yeah, another Natural Machina is going to drop.
That is the correct thing. Let's go.
Just hit that thing, hit the Analyzing Artifact with the satellite lasers, run them in. What's in the draw?
Oh, no.
Oh, my
Cut.
God.
Cut. Yo. Yo,
Send it to
dude.
print. Send it to print.
Yo. He's back up to 9 play points.
That's insane, dude.
That's pretty cool.
All right, here's the Draconic Core.
Yep.
Draconic Core. Evolve. Oh, my God, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, dude.
Yep.
Why not? Just
Yep.
See, Amy, this is why people be mad at Dragoncraft players.
What are you so mad about? You know, just be happy. What's wrong with it?
Dude, look at this. Look at this. Drops another tree just for the damage on the Shadow's Corrosion.
I don't even know what you mean.
Oh my god, gets another Valdane. Come on.
And then play the 1-cost Valdane here, right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
That's
no.
another board that you just... No. Next turn, I know what's coming, man.
Play the 4-cost Valdane.
How many cards does Illumina have left in deck? It can't be that many.
9.
Yeah, I mean, he's... All right, ours. Time to deck him.
You're not going to deck him through 9 more turns, man.
All right, here comes Duplicator, though.
Uh-oh, Sinto. Okay,
I
for
like Sinto,
Paradigm
yeah.
Shift? For Paradigm Shift?
Yeah, gonna run these Paradigm Shifts in.
Let's heal
Again,
up.
he's just defending,
Ooh.
though.
I think that's it. There's no way.
That might be it.
It's close. Either way. Let's draw a card here. Oh, Verdia Magna? Sure.
Yeah, just clear. Just clear, do damage. Run that in, yeah.
And
Valdane,
it's done.
That's gonna be it. And there you have it. Illumina 666 is your SVO June Cup champion, earning himself a spot to the Contenders Cup. Dragon Gamers, what's going on,
what
fellow
happened
friends?
to you? What happened to you, dude? You're trying to
What's going on, fellow Dragon
put
Gamers?
it on a
What's going on, dude?
disguise? Hey, remember
Dude,
earlier?
I've been rampant since birth.
Hey, no. Remember earlier in the day, you were putting on this.
I've been rampant since the day I was
you
born.
were putting on this funny man voice, saying, "Oh, ramp isn't that good." Well, look at you. Look at you
Nah,
now.
dude, look at me. With glasses this cool, I can't
like
have some funny man voice.
Look like a clown. Luna wins the day. And hey, you know what? Congrats to Rs21 as well, making it all the way to the grand finals there. And getting a fair few amount of points and cash along the way. But you know what this means? Illumina goes straight to the Contenders Cup later in the year, where they'll have a chance to compete for a seat at the World Grand Prix at the end of the year for $1 million grand prize. Congratulations to Illumina. We're seeing a newer face win the entire tournament. That's insane.
It's got to be a good day for that guy. He's got to feel real good. Locks himself up $1,000 plus the webcam, gets the league points, which technically doesn't even need anymore. And after that, he gets himself a sponsor to the Contenders Cup. What more could you ask for in a good weekend of Shadowverse?
Absolutely. Really great to see people who are just coming into Shadowverse, maybe not competing as much as the other names, but still can make out can take a big W home, you know? And you know, it could be you, okay? Go to Shadowverse. No, not you. Not you, East. You're stuck in the cube. You can't
But
compete.
for how much longer, Igni? For how much longer?
But as I was saying, it could be you. SVO.gg for all the information on our future tournaments. It's open, it's free to enter, and you have a lot to win. So if you're watching this month and you're thinking, I could play better than that, well, then come show us next month. We'd love to see it.
Again, we got a fierce competitive pool of over 200 players out here in the SEO region. These guys are passionate about the game. They love what they do. And guys, if you're interested, come see us. You know, we're always open arms. Welcome to new players. Are ready to welcome new players. And, you know, we help a lot of folks get stronger, train up, and maybe get sponsored. And then, yeah, hopefully get to the Contenders Cup and then WGP at the end of the year.
Absolutely. So, again, congratulations to Illumina. Do we have an interview with the player at the end of the day? Okay, looks like we're not going to have time for the interview this day, sadly. But hey, congratulations to Illumina. Again, that's $1,000 plus 100 for the webcam and the seat to the Contenders Cup. Huge prize, especially this month, for somebody who's relatively unknown in the community. So that's amazing to see. Any final words, East, before we end the stream?
Oh, I do want to see the standings. We'll get to those in just a moment, though. But man, you know, the last thing I want to talk about is the new expansion coming next month.
Yeah.
Dude. What's your card right now? What's your card? I need to know.
I don't even remember the name, but it's the one that if you discard it, you get the red one, and if you play it, you get the blue one. That one. I like
hold
that
on a
one
second.
a lot.
Turncoat Dragon Summoner. 3 cost, 2/3. The Dragoncraft Legendary.
Uh-huh. Sounds
So,
amazing. Oh, you know what I really
mean-
like? What's the new dragon spell that draws you your highest cost follower?
oh, Draconic Call.
That card is going to be insane in Unlimited. That card is going to be bonkers crazy because you just play that to draw your Zoe, then you play Phoenix Roost to get a 6-cost Zoe, then you just play Zoe, Zoe, Zoe and win the game. Or you can play it to draw your Dagon, and then you just play Zal on Dagon and just do 30 damage. So, there you go.
I'm gonna let you deal with the Wild West of Unlimited.
Hey,
I'm
man.
gonna stay in the safe confines
You know,
of rotation hug zone.
you can't take it. You can't take it.
It's not that I can't take it, it's that my heart can't take much more.
It sounds like you can't take it, Chad. I'm just going to say that.
This guy right here.
You
know
should,
what card
you should
I'm
come to
interested in?
Unlimited, man. Yeah?
Hard pass for now, but you know, it's not actually, it's not like super, it doesn't seem super crazy like some of the other legendaries, but inverted manipulation from Portalcraft where you just drop a puppet and just do damage to the enemy. I think that's going to be like some really cool like in-game stuff for puppets. So maybe we might have Puppet Portal back on the map.
My favorite cards revealed so far, though, probably, it's got to be Ernst the Justice. It's got to be Ernst. It's got to be Ernst the Justice, man. Just go
Ernst
face. Just go face. It's so easy.
just go easy, go face easy with your 8/11 dragon.
I just hope that, you know, I mean, Baldine is still in the game, but hopefully Ernst has a place and we get to play it and go face. Oh, I think we have the standings updated, so this is where we stand after this current tournament. So again, each
No,
win...
no. Hold on. Don't try and get away with that. You just sing the praises of Ernst and then just run away.
Yeah.
That's what you do?
So we have the standings updated here. After today, every win today was 1 point, except for the finals where you win 2 points. And currently, these are our leaders on the leaderboard. As you can see, Sadfeeder is now tied it up with Mausama at 35 points. Essie at 33. Challenge Master, which I have to call him that, at 32 points. TKZY is now firmly on the board with 31 points. Midnight from Team Revelation at 31. Kyo now cementing himself as well in 7th place here with 30 points. TK Weakest with 30. Dream Life with 30. YAHIKO with 29. And Godna and Popo from Team S5 at 29. So a lot of the names that we've seen today are now in the top 12.
Yeah, I think, you know, the points they got here really secured them a really either a higher spot or a really not comfortable, but, you know, a really good spot within the standings, right? Being in the middle of the standings feels good. Being at the bottom of the standings, kind of scary.
Yeah, you're
a lot of these guys have moved from either the bottom or the mid to mid or upper standings, so yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome to see. You know, I think that's 5 out of the 8 in our top 8 today who was on the top 12, so just goes to show you consistency is key, but also sometimes winning that one crucial tournament like Illumina here just gets you straight to the Contenders Cup. So lots of exciting action happening. Again, SVO.gg if you want to join up and join the tournaments as well. Maybe we'll see you at the Contenders Cup too. Who knows? But I think that's going to be it for this tournament. Thank you so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed it. I've been Ignitius.
I've been East, guys.
And we'll see you all next time. Make sure to join up next month and tune in as well for more Shadowverse action. See you later.
Welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
So defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Creatures, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
The seeds of destruction
will uproot this world no longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for fight to the death! Match it so red hot you might get burned! Wait, she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
Better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons praying for plagues, with a conflagrant malice tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, Chosen One. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.